Alrighty, hello everybody, welcome back to the stream. I'm here as usual, over caffeinated and underprepared. Yes, I had that right. Anyways, hello everybody. Congrats to Hisui for the for first today, by the way. Hello. Hello Selron, hello Caruso, hello While Running, hello Ashes, hello Suzu. 89k channel points. Oh my god. Yeah, that makes sense though. Why is this? That should have gone away by now. Oh well, that's fine. 15 watch streak ever with the best. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the watch streak, Caruso. Let's go. 4k more till VIP. Let's go, Ashes. You do be lurking. It's true, you do. It's very true. So we are going to be, there it goes. Okay, good. We're going to be reading a visual novel today by Team ANPIM, written and drawn by Saint Udon, which actually, let me make sure here that I actually get, what's the threshold for VIP? It is 100,000. But I think you already have it, Suzu. Pretty sure you already have it. Okay, hang on. Why is this? Hang on. I gotta. There we go. Had to like do a thing with OBS there. Hello Q. How's it going? Hee. Yo, Ishi! Thank you so much for the resub, 55 months. Oh my god. Is it because you're important? Yes. Yes. Yes, in fact, Suzu, you are ever so slightly important. But also the VIP badge does not show over the moderator badge, so you wouldn't, it doesn't show, but I'm fairly positive you have it already. So anyways, before we start, I owe you guys a wheel spin because we did not do it on Thursday, even though we hit the thing. So I'm gonna go do that and then we'll start. Oh right, I was gonna make sure to shout out Saint Udon. Hang on. Important and powerful. It's true. It's very true. I just realized what's about to happen. I need to turn off the here, hang on. No, whatever. I'll let this can happen once. I just gotta remember to do it. Wait, it didn't happen. Oh well, all right. I'll take that. Oh, all right. I have to wait 22 seconds before another shout out. That's fine. Let's just let's do it this way. Saint Udon. There we are. She is the artist and the author of this visual novel we'll be reading. We're reading at least one. I don't know how long these are. So it's possible we might read more than one if we have time, or depending on like how long it actually is, we might just do something else to close out stream. We'll see. We'll see. But let me put this in here. Be sure to support the author and artist of this visual novel. Check her out at Saint Udon. There we go. I'm gonna pin that manual. I'm gonna give her an actual proper like shout out when I can. Let me make sure that does not unpin. Of course, Ketchup, of course. Let me know, as usual, if you would like me to play one of your clips as part of your shout out. Once we get over to this other screen, I don't know if, I assume she has, clips. I might do the clip shout out for her as well. Here, let me just try this here and see if it's available again. Saint Udon. 48 seconds, fine. All right, whatever, we're going here first. All right, everybody, we are here for the wheel spin. See what you guys get for having hit the subscriber goal for last. This one feels like a gimme tonight, but all right, I'll take it. So no swearing timer. Obviously, stuff within the novel itself does not count. I'm able to read dialogue and such. Hello, lovely CJ. But yeah, that's what we got. So, yep. Obviously, we had hit the subscriber goal, like the 10 per stream one last time around. If it happens again, we'll spin the wheel again. But totally counts as I know it. Nope. Nope, sure doesn't. Sure doesn't though. Okay, let me pull up a timer. Let me see here. Timer. Okay. Mitsunari, hello. Let me see here. Where do I have nope, not that one. Somewhere I've got a window capture. That'll work, I suppose. All right. Maybe? Where is it? Oh, do I have to have it pulled up here? Nope, I don't know where this is. Huh. Okay. I'll try a different one then, I suppose. Why aren't these grabbing? That'll work. Oh, they're behind the game. That's why. Okay, that's fine. Let me just zoop this over here and we'll do this bit. Oh, this is like behind everything. That's okay. I can fix that. I can definitely fix that. We don't need it to be that big. Just do something like this and I'll just put it up here in the corner. And it's just gonna go sure, right there is fine. And I'll just do one of those. Cool. Alrighty. Well, that's the timer. So there we go. Hello, Kali. How's it going? How's it going? So, Kali, catch up. Let me know if you guys want clips played as part of your shoutouts. Let me go ahead and reboot this bot now because I am going to play one here for our author. Or maybe not. She might not have any in featured. Let me try it one more time. Play a clip that will be totally not embarrassing. Okay, let me see if this is just not, if it's not working or if catch-ups play. Oh, the bot might not be working. That's unfortunate. Refresh. Okay. Like I know catch-ups play when it's working. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Okay, so bot what plays the clips might not be working tonight. That sucks. Let me see. Let me refresh it one more time and we're gonna try it one more time. And if it still doesn't work, then we will consider that cursed. I'm considering it cursed. All right, we're not gonna worry about it. Can just reenact them myself. Fair enough. Okay, so we are playing My Dream is to be a model, not a maid. Kanaka Akane is a stubborn and hot-headed 24-year-old still chasing her lifetime dream of being a model, but after countless amounts of interviews, she still hasn't landed a permanent modeling job at an agency yet. To make matters worse, she accidentally spills coffee on a rich CEO's daughter, and now the stranger demands Akane be her maid to pay off the damages. How will Akane fare as a maid for this snobby and impossible rich girl? Will she even be able to last a day? Word count is 28,000. Release year is 2021. All right. Oh, wait. Is this gonna... I got an achievement for launching one of the visual novels. Oh, it did open in another window, so let me swap that. There we are. Kiss, kiss, fall in love. Okay, so. Thank you so much for the resub, Kali. I appreciate it. Hopefully the alert goes off at some point. Weird scuff tonight. It's mostly just browser things not working, I think. Oh, nope, never mind, there it is. Wanted to check on a thing. I see. Thank you. I appreciate it very, very much. It's one of those things where like I think it's the stream avatars thing gives the alert way before everything else, and I don't know why. Let me know if the game volume is too loud, by the way. If it is, I will go ahead and fix that. But let's go ahead and start up. The door to the cafe swings shut behind me, and the bright sun blinds my eyes. I take a sip of my now lukewarm cup of coffee and walk towards the station to get my interview. My cup is still 3/4 filled. You wanted to check the Yuri corner? Oh. I definitely... Yep, I need to do something with that. I need to do something with that channel. I promise I will. I'm terrible. Anyways... My cup is still 3/4 filled, as I was too busy admiring the hot worker working the shop to even consume my drink while I was there. I recall her long brown hair swept to one side and her black uniform. Hello, is that Schley Wallace? Am I pronouncing your name correctly? Hello, welcome in. How dreamy. Now she was quite the sight. When was the last time I've seen someone that hot in real life? No, not just hot. Handsome. How can a girl be so handsome? I wouldn't mind giving her my number. Maybe I will. I giggled to myself like a high school girl wanting to give a letter of confession. But that will have to wait until the next time I come around. I have more pressing matters to worry about today. Watch your headphones, you missed the intro? No worries, we just started. We literally just started. What's pronouns are she, her, I'm female. Thank you for asking. The interview for the modeling gig isn't until 10 a.m., and I'm more than prepared for it. This is my dream I'm chasing. I've already sacrificed so much for it. I literally can't not be prepared for these interviews. Now, if only an agency would finally accept me. I can't even remember how many interviews I've been to in the past month or two. So many interviews, yet they're all the same. I hand over my portfolio, get asked a bunch of questions, answer, pose some and walk some, and then I leave. At this rate, I practically know the ins and outs of at least 15 agencies out there from all the intense research I've done. Yet I still haven't gotten a call from any of them. However, a gut feeling in me is telling me that this is going to be the interview. The one that's going to follow through. I just know it. I open the notes app on my phone and jot down the memo on my long to-do list, but I noticed I have less time than I initially thought. Oh, shoot. My legs pick up their pace in fear of being late to the interview and creating a bad image for myself. I swear I still had at least an hour. Calm down, Akane. If you walk fast enough, you'll still make it on time. Or if you get rid of the coffee in your hand, you can even run. But that'd be such a waste. I blame the cute barista for making me overstay at the cafe. No, how can you blame a face like hers? I chuckle again and decide to speed walk to the nearest station. Welcome in, Annabelle. Thank you for the 65 stream streak. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. In no time, the bustling station is finally in sight, and I start walking even faster in fear of missing my train. If I miss this coming train, I'm bound to be late. Although it's past rush hour, there are still surprisingly a hefty amount of people walking in and out of the station. I tuck my portfolio under my arms to search for my transit pass, all the while rehearsing answers to potential questions. Oh, where is it? I swear I put it back in here when I used it earlier. After some failed attempts at blindly feeling my bag, I use my eyes to roam around the inside some more and eventually spot the slim piece of plastic. Aha! There you... As if it wasn't enough that I was already running late, cruel fate decided to add something extra on top of my worries. Ah, thank you so much, Schley. Am I pronouncing that correctly? Is it Schley? I hope I have that right. Please let me know if I have that wrong. But thank you. I really do appreciate it. Ow! Sorry, I usually would continue on my way given that I'm in such a rush, but the huge brown stain dripping from the other girl's shirt makes me freeze in place and drop my jaw all the way to the floor. In my mind, I've already connected the dots as to what happened, but my eyes wander now to my now empty right hand that was holding my coffee and then to her clothing to double check. Just how did I manage to pour it all over her? That's simply not possible. But the sight in front of me says otherwise. From her cardigan to her shirt, down her skirt and even her heels, what used to be a clean set of outfit is now drenched in an unappealing brown liquid. My gaze travels to her eyes, and I wish they hadn't. Her face is furiously red with anger, looking like she wants to strangle me on the spot. Do you know just how much these clothes cost? They're my favorite clothes, too. She menacingly takes a step towards me, and I flinch when my fight or flight instincts kick in. She continues yelling at me about how I ruined her outfit, but despite how loud she's yelling, her words aren't registering in my brain because I know I'm in big trouble. Another stomp comes my way, and I gulp. I can't just keep standing here. I'll die. That means there's only one thing left to do. Run. I sprint past her like my life depended on it, which isn't an exaggeration. I can hear her furious footsteps right behind my heels, and even the station gates can't separate her from me as she follows me through the electronic gates. Where are the station patrols to catch people who aren't paying when you need them? Every time I turn my head around, I'm met with her stained clothing and murderous aura. And also, just how is she running in heels? I practically fly up the flight of stairs to my designated platform, hoping it'll slow her down, and luckily it creates a rift big enough for me to calm down a bit. But I can't relax just yet. Up ahead is my train, and if this doesn't get rid of her, I don't know what will. With all my remaining stamina, I race into the train cart just as the doors are closing, and finally cease the wild goose chase. Through the glass windows of the train, I can still see her gaze piercing right through me, and for some reason, I can still sense her murderous intent, even though there's a surefire barrier between us. Our eyes lock onto each other until the train starts to move, and I leave her alone with clenched fists in the far distance. I'm still catching my breath as people eye me weirdly like I'm a runaway fugitive. I slump down in a seat and manage to properly catch my breath. What just happened? You love the art style? It's good, right? It's really good. I almost got killed, that's what. Though no doubt I'd be just as mad if someone else were to spill coffee on me like that, especially if it were my favorite clothes. My head intuitively turns and looks out the window as if I'm expecting that woman to still be chasing me. I sigh a breath of relief. If it weren't for the doors of the train cart, I'd truly be in more trouble than just being late to my interview. What could possibly go wrong next? If I could just have one thing that goes right today, I just want my interview to be successful and finally get hired as a full-fledged model. That's all I ask for. I check my phone again to see how much time I have left before I really have to panic. 9:40 a.m. At least time is still somewhat on my side. Now that I don't have my coffee in hand anymore, I can probably make a run for the agency's building and still make it on time. And with all that running just now, I've definitely shaved some time off. Maybe it was kind of lucky that I bumped into that girl. Not only did it make me run and save time, all the coffee somehow spilled onto her, and I don't even have a drop on me. I take a look at my clothes to double and triple check if any did land on me. Nope. Incredible. Thank you, random stranger that I spilled coffee on. My body loosens up after realizing how fortunate I am, despite ruining someone else's day. Now, where was I with the practice sessions? Thank you, Tonika-san, for coming in today. We will contact you after we have made our decision. I stand up from my chair and give a 90-degree bow. Thank you for allowing me to partake in this interview. I'll be taking my leave now. I step out into the bright sunshine once again after a 30-minute interview session with 3 super intimidating interviewers. I've been to a fair share of interviews, but the others usually make you feel relaxed and comfortable, while these guys straight up just had poker faces on. I couldn't read their faces at all. All I know is that the vibe wasn't right, and it just feels like I'm not going to make it. Again. I walk towards a nearby bench and sprawl my arms out as if I just finished a marathon. The bench I rest on is warm from the sun's heat, and its light blinds me as I stare into the sky, contemplating my life. As I expected, the interview was just like every other one that I've attended. We'll contact you when we make a decision. If there's anything I've learned from past interviews, it's that usually means rejection. There's still a chance they might, but I don't have high hopes. I can't help but sigh in disbelief. Why do I keep getting rejected? I'm hot, I'm cute, I'm pretty. What more could they ask for? I'm the perfect candidate. I've only done some side modeling for friends and small companies, and I may not be super experienced, but I'm determined to climb my way to the top. How long are my live streams usually? I typically go for roughly 5 hours or so. I usually start at 7 p.m. Central and go all the way to midnight. My grip on my portfolio tightens in vain. I'm getting older by the day, and as much as I want to keep chasing my dream, I feel like it's only a matter of time before I have to let it go. One more time. No, a few more times. Today I'm looking at no. We do have a 24-hour stream coming up next month, but not yet. Not yet. Not today. I'll give up after a few more times. Maybe. Even if I don't want to. But I don't just have my dream to worry about. I gotta worry about finding a new job. If I don't land a stable modeling job to just even scrape by, I better start looking for another part-time job. And this time I won't argue with a customer again, even if they're rude as hell. And not only that, the landlord is randomly kicking me out, and I have to find a new place in 2 weeks. Who does that? I drop my head to my knees and bury it in my arms. It's like running away from home all over again. This sucks. Leaving my parents right after graduating high school and coming to the big city was the best and also worst decision of my life. It's tough as hell, but the freedom and autonomy is amazing. I wouldn't have it any other way now that I've gotten a taste of it. Even though my naivete got the best of me, I still managed to find a decent place and a decently paid part-time job and survived today. Thank you. I appreciate that. Normally I'm not doing visual novels. Normally it's more like, retro style games, 2D platformers, Metroidvanias, sometimes fighting games, sometimes RPGs. So this is more reading than I would normally be doing in a stream, but it's not that abnormal. RPGs are pretty wordy too, so, So what's stopping me now? Nothing. I sit straight up and breathe in deeply from my rediscovered courage. If I manage to find a place and a job during that period of time, alone nonetheless, I can do it now again. I'm Tanaka Akane, and no one can stop me. Yeah. I shoot up from the bench with my fist in the air, without a care in the world as to who's looking at me being a weirdo. I got this. Once I get home, I'm going to make lunch, and then I'll continue looking for places. And then I'll look for job listings. All the while, I'll continue waiting to hear back from these agencies and maybe even possibly look for more to apply to. Yeah. As long as I have a game plan, I'll be set. I got all the time in the world, and I shouldn't waste it sitting here moping about. I grabbed my portfolio and bag from the bench and pumped my fist into the air again. All right, let's do this. With my newly charged resolve, I spin on my heels to trek back home, but instead meet a man in a tailored suit approaching me with a gleaming smile. Excuse me. Hi, I'm a scouter for Shine Agencies, and we're looking for models for an upcoming magazine issue, and you seem to be a perfect fit for the role. When I first saw you, I knew you were the right one, and I know we just have to have you. I eye the man up and down, and even though he looks legit, there's a huge chance that these are those scammers that walk around scouting women to trick them into some sort of messed up stuff. I'm not about to get myself into even more trouble now, not about to get myself into even more trouble no matter how desperate I am for a modeling job. If I played Nicole, I have not. Is that a visual novel? Here's my business card. If you're interested, please contact us as soon as possible. Feel free to do some background research on us if you're doubtful. I can assure you we are a reputable and legitimate company. Always doing our best in accommodating our talents with an above-average pay. He offers the business card with both hands towards me and gives me yet another beaming smile. I guess he could be legit. He's got a business card after all, and he's not telling me to pay for anything. Maybe this could be my big break? Taking his business card wouldn't hurt, right? My hands hesitantly reach for the card that's handed to me, but just as my fingers brush against it, a familiar yet unfamiliar voice comes crashing down my hopes and dreams. Should play Ghostopia? What kind of game is that? I'm definitely not opposed to checking it out. Pretty sure I know who this is supposed to be. Out of my way. The voice is filled with anger, loathe, and most importantly, vengeance, with an expression to match. It's also a Vian, I see. In the blink of an eye, the man with the friendly smile gets shoved to the side rudely, and I'm met with an unwanted bounty hunter. She's in a different outfit now, a sharp-looking pinstripe suit that looks more expensive than the one I destroyed. Her sharp eyes alone are enough to stab me in the chest, and not in a romantic way either. Though I'm sure she could if she smiled sweetly instead of giving me the stink eye. But there's no way I'm getting a smile out of her anytime soon. You. Oh shit, not you again. My body reacts immediately and I start to escape, but in a split second she latches onto my wrist tightly with no intention of letting go. You owe me for my clothes. Ow, 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 ow! This woman pulls me closer to make sure I don't run off again, and our faces are just a bit too close for comfort. But what's bothering me most is her strength. Her grip is surprisingly strong, her nails digging deep into my skin despite my long sleeves acting as a makeshift armor. You're not getting away this time. I try shaking her off, but to no avail. She's bent on keeping me here. You not only ruined my clothes, but you made an absolute fool out of me. Just how are you going to make up for everything? Look, I'm sorry for what happened earlier today, okay? I really didn't mean to bump into you like that. I just wasn't paying attention to where I was going, but it was an accident. That doesn't change the fact that you still made a mess of my clothes. Yes, I know already. So what? Can't you just wash them? No. What do you mean, no? Just throw it in the laundry. I've all of a sudden forgot about the man earlier, and I look to him for help, but the crazy woman shuts that plan down faster than I can call to him. I'm talking to her. The man meekly flinches and shies away, soon running off like a dog with its tail between its legs. Wait, no, come back! I didn't even manage to get the business card yet. He could have been a legit scouter, and I could have landed a gig. His figure soon becomes a mere dot as he runs into the distance, escaping the huge scene. Now I'm mad for this idiotic and childish argument happening between two grown-ass women. I mirrored her enraged eyes and stand up straighter, asserting my dominance. You just made me miss a potentially huge opportunity. And you made me late to an important meeting for a potentially huge opportunity because you spilled coffee on me. Now pay up for my damaged clothes. God, okay, fine. If I pay up, will you freaking leave me alone? Just then, her scary face softens up and forms a huge condescending smirk. Oh, so you want to pay up? My teeth and fists clench, knowing I probably can't even pay for a quarter of the outfit, but I just want nothing to do with her ever again. Well, I gulp in anticipation, wishing that I didn't ask in retrospect, Like how I wish I didn't bump into her in the first place. Whoops. It can't be that bad, right? 760,000 yen. What? My eyes opened as wide as the Marianas Trench. I couldn't believe my ears. 760,000? Who is this rich girl? The Sombron jacket was 300,000. The Alejandro McKing purse was 250,000. Comme de Filet shirt 60,000. Bottega Benata skirt 100,000, and Jimmy Cotto suede heels 50,000, which you managed to spill your coffee all over. I almost faint from hearing the price tag of each article of clothing. You're joking. You're telling me she was wearing designer brands from head to toe? There's absolutely no way I could afford paying her back for all that. I barely even have enough money to pay rent, and now I have to pay 760,000 yen for someone else? I'm screwed. At this point, I can't even fight back. I shouldn't. I don't have that kind of money. At least not now. Or ever. I don't even have a job anymore. How am I going to fork up that amount of money? I've been living paycheck to paycheck. I don't even have enough in my savings. Then how are you going to pay for all the damages? I know it was a huge accident, but if she can afford to buy all that, she can buy it again, can't she? What's the point in bullying someone poorer than you to pay for your shit? I don't know. All I know is I don't have that money right now. Either you give me some time or you figure something else out. In one last desperate attempt to get out of this mess, I try to wriggle out of her grasp, thinking I can run away, but it's no use. I'm trapped. Maybe crying and getting pity points might make her more willing to give me a lighter sentence. Besides, I actually do want to cry right now. I prepare to bring out the crocodile tears, but her phone starts to ring. Mikawa Aoi speaking. Mikawa Aoi, huh? Even the way she answers her phone sounds like a stuck-up rich kid's way of answering. Whatever that means. Unfortunately, I can't hear what the person on the other line is saying, but it sounds like something fishy is up. I'm not gonna lie. I told you not to go in. Oh, shut up. Why don't you do it for me then, since you're there already? I just don't have the time. All right. I'll find someone. Oh, drama. The rich girl aggressively hangs up and stares at the floor with furrowed brows, looking distressed as if the sidewalk did something bad to her. Her hand is still holding onto my arm, but with a lighter grip. Thinking this could be my chance to escape once and for all, I take a step backwards, but her eyes dart towards me, suddenly freezing me in place again. I stare back at her with a nervous expression and expect her to resume yelling at me again, but her eyes widen like she's reached an epiphany. She pulls me closer again, with a somewhat evil-looking smile, and speaks in a stern but calmer manner. You don't have the money, right? Fine. You can pay me back another way. Pay her back in another way? What could it be? With my body? She's hot, but I don't want to bang her. Anyway, in what way can a random bum like me pay her back without using money? What if she's the daughter of a well-known fashion designer, and they just so happen to be in search of a model because the one they called in went AWOL, and now she's asking me to model for something? Oh my god, I can pay her back without breaking a sweat if that's the case. My face lights up, not knowing that I may have imagined too much. Model Maid. It's the perfect plan. She points a finger at me with a smile I never thought she could show. You're gonna be my maid until you pay off what you owe me. My hopes and dreams have been shattered yet once again. What are you talking about? Well, I need a maid to clean and cook for me because I can't do either of those. Only because I'm too busy with work. If there was an award for the most unamused and deadpan face, I'd win. So you're telling me to do volunteer work as your maid? It's not technically volunteer work. You're earning money, but the money goes back to repaying your debt. She's gone bonkers. What sane person would want to agree to that? How long do I have to be your maid for? I'm not going to live my whole life as a housemaid. My dream is to be a model, not a maid. Title drop. And then pay up. Easy as that. That sly smirk of hers appears again, knowing she's right, and honestly, she's just mocking me at this point. I hate this pompous, spoiled, spoon-fed bitch so much. My teeth grind in anger, especially because I have nothing to argue with. I feel so pathetic. It feels as if accepting the offer is the only way out, and it's so frustrating. Cooking and cleaning? I mean, I'm pretty decent at both, but how long do you expect me to work for? I'm not planning on being your maid for my entire life. You know that, right? I said earlier, text in the novel does not count. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. It would be impossible otherwise. Let's see. Minimum wage is around 1,000 yen, and let's say you work a regular 8 hours per day. That means you'll be getting 8,000 per day. Multiply that by roughly 30 days, and you get 240,000 per month. Your total RW pay is 760,000, so a little more than 3 months. Or more specifically, 95 days. It takes me a while to get a grasp on the numbers flying over my head, but what she says seems to make sense. Oh, okay. Timer is up. Again, it doesn't count if it's in the novel. That's not fair. That's not fair. Doesn't count. Where did it go? Is it here? Nope, wrong one. There we are. Okay. Haha. I think. Whatever, I'll calculate it when I get home. But I start thinking more deeply about the whole job offer. Is it worth it? Would it be better if I just find a normal job and pay her back like a normal person would? I either do that or be her maid, clean and cook for her, and that's it. Wait, that doesn't sound too bad at all. I assume she's living alone, right? Then it should be quite easy, no? Her eyes are still staring intently at me with a determined look. Does she really think this is a good idea? All I have to do is cook and clean. Is that correct? Her expression remains the same even while answering. Correct. My eyes close as I breathe a deep breath, calming myself down as I triple think my answer. It's only 3 months. It might sound long, but I'm sure it'll pass by in the blink of an eye. There's no going back. Fine. I'll be your maid. Good answer. The girl sinisterly flashes a smile, but I manage to wipe it off in an instant. Under one condition. Her brow twitches in annoyance, clearly fed up with me as I am with her. Her words come out in a low tone, accompanied with a slight growl to her voice. You're in no position to give me any conditions. Give me a place to stay. Without paying attention to her, I hand over my one condition if she wants me to accept the deal. Her confused look makes me want to smile, but I don the face of a businesswoman. Yo, son, how's it going? Welcome in. A place to stay? You already owe me money, and you have the audacity to ask me for a place, to pay for a place for you to stay? Not just any place. Your place. Let me stay at your place while I'm your maid. Her eyes squint at my proposal, clearly about to refuse it, but I'm not going to let her. If I play my cards right, I can save time and money if I get her to let me live with her. I prefer not to have a roommate, but I'd rather that than stress over finding a new place. I wouldn't have to worry about rent for the next 3 months. Woo! That is, if she takes my bait. Think about it, Mikawa-san. If I get to live with you, I can clean and cook in a flash. There'd be no need for transit, so you won't have to wait for me to get to your house. What if there's traffic? Your dinner won't be ready in time. Your laundry won't be done. Now, isn't that inconvenient? If that doesn't convince her, I don't know what will. I know no one likes roommates, trust me. I don't either, but think about it. You'll be getting the most bang out of your buck. Her eyebrows furrow as she looks around, and I can almost hear the cogs turning in her head. Only the sounds of passing vehicles and passerbys surround us as she makes her decision. If she's a smart businesswoman, she has to take it. There's no reason not to. Once again, our eyes meet for what feels like the billionth time, and she slowly nods. Huh? Wait, what? Why did that not work? Hang on, let me check a thing. I'll make that happen properly in just a second. I don't know why that didn't work. Hang on. Where the crap? Here, okay, let me restart, mix it up. That's probably what's going wrong. Has there been any smooching? We're still at the beginning of the novel. Like, still at the beginning of it. No smooching yet. Give me just 1 second here. Anytime now. Following service is not well. Look at the services page. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna mess with this for a second. I'm gonna go ahead and run to the be right back screen and run ads while I try to fix this. So the Harbinger. No, it's fine. This means also the ads will be out of the way so that we don't have to worry about them too. So those of you guys with subscriptions or Twitch Turbo, I think also, are those bear ears? Yes, they are. Those of you with subscriptions or Twitch Turbo, I also believe YouTube is exempt from this too. Enjoy the clips that are gonna play. In the meantime, and everybody else, it's a good chance to hop up, grab a something to drink, or go use the bathroom, any kind of self-care you might need to do. And I'll see you guys back here in a couple minutes, and hopefully I'll have things working. So be right back.
Who's that Pokemon?
It's Drifloon, not me. Okay. Use Pokeball, go! Ow! Oh, God! Ah! No. Leafage! Leaf that! Wait, okay. Bye, dumbass. Oh, shit.
Try this. Oh, we bumped thumbs. Oh, go, go, go. Hold it. Oh, they broke free again.
Don't ask questions.
You have to keep them pinned. No, wait. Whew. I was worried for a second there. Okay, thumb started to sparkle, and the nail got bigger. Hold on a second. That's not how it's supposed to go. Okay.
Did you guys not think this through?
Fine. My thumb returned to normal.
This is really what you wanted to go with.
Now let's try. Oh, I got deflected. Wait a minute.
I can't.
Ah.
Make her. Wait a second. Hang on. Wait. No, you can't. Look. Anyways, I'm fine. I'm normal and fine. And yeah. Chat called me out. What the fuck? Thank you for the hydrate. Anyways. Self-report. No. Okay. Anyways, we're moving on now. We don't need to. Wait, does it actually see me? No, it does see me. All right, damn it. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. No! Damn it. Bye. Holy shit. Yeah, somebody want to clip that? Because god damn it. All right, welcome back from ads, everybody. Okay, that should be fixed. Let me see if the channel point redeem is back up, because I can just do it that way. Or is it still on cooldown? It is still on cooldown. That's okay. I can do it this way. I can force it, kinda. Should be here. There we go. I'm not doing the voice because I'm doing reading. I'm doing voices for the visual novel reading, so don't worry. So that's why I'm not going to do the deep. I mean, the Akane is kind of not quite goth cross anyways, but I'm kind of doing more of the Valley thing on her. So wait, the music's still playing. There we go. Okay, we're fine. I'm fine. Everything's good. Everything's good. Nothing's broken. I'm good at this. Once again, our eyes meet for what feels like the billionth time, and she slowly nods. Hi, while running, or whatever. Okay, fine. But know just one thing. A maid is all you are while you're living with me, and don't you dare poke your nose into my business. With my free hand, I hold it up like I'm surrendering to show that I'm not hostile. And no problem. Hook, line, and sinker. Yatta! I don't have to worry about rushing to look for a place for the time being. Why did my OC change? Oh, there's a channel point redeem on the Twitch end of things to swap me to my edgy Smash Bros palette swap. So, anyways. She holds out her phone towards me with a note-taking app open, ready for me to type. Give me your current address and I'll have the movers come over the next 2 days. Now, are we moving a bit too fast? You don't even know my name yet. Write your name down along with your address then. She's no fun. My new master is still holding onto my wrist, probably afraid I'd run away again, so I feel in the details skillfully with one hand. Now, can you let go of my wrist? It's hurting a lot. The tight tension around my wrist is finally freed, but I think there might be a bruise by tomorrow. Her phone is now put away safely in her purse, and she looks at me with a small smirk. See you soon, Tanaka-san. And with that, she saunters away from me, disappearing into a parked car nearby. The black car drives away promptly, leaving me in the dust with only my shadow and I. Moving in together before the first date's most lesbian thing you've ever seen. Yes. After standing there like an idiot, I decided to pinch myself in the cheek to see if this is all just a dream or not. Ow. So I'm actually going to be a maid starting from tomorrow. Cooking and cleaning. I'd like to think I'm a bit above average at both, considering I've been living by myself for the past 6 years, but will it reach the expectations of a princess? Who knows? But I can't be that hard, right? I begin walking to the station and mentally prepared for it to live a new life temporarily. It's gonna be a long 3 months. Once the afternoon comes around, an agent comes over from the moving company and we discuss what needs to be moved, left here, or discarded. He uses a tablet and checks off the items in my room, though most of the electrical appliances are staying, so it's mainly clothes, cutlery, and all the little things I've acquired. Yo, let's go, Lillian. Good to hear. I hope it was good. It sounds like it was awesome. I promised myself not to buy too many unnecessary things, especially since I barely have room in this one room and kitchen apartment. I was lucky enough to already have it furnished with the necessary electrical appliances, so all I had to do was buy my bed, closet, and little drawers here and there. Yo, Shifan, how's it going? Welcome in. He tells me all about the procedure that's going to happen tomorrow, and all I do is nod and smile because it's all under control by the company. All I'd have to do is watch and maybe direct them if questions are asked. I'm excited, but also nervous. I'm counting down the hours from when my life is going to turn 180 degrees. Me? A maid? I still can't believe it. For the rest of the day, I continue my job hunting all the while taking one last look at this rundown apartment. It's super shabby, old, and small, but I've lived here for the past 6 years. It holds sentiment. It was the best deal at that time, especially for a fresh 18-year-old that just moved to Tokyo. I couldn't complain. And now I'm getting kicked out. But hey, I still got a roof over my head for the next 3 months. I hope her place is nice. Though, I shouldn't get used to living in a luxurious condo when I have to revert back to cheap old apartments after the whole shtick. I can't help but wonder, though, what would it be like living with a princess like her? I guess I'll find out tomorrow. The next morning. The next morning goes by rather quickly. I wake up on time for the movers to come and pack my stuff, and they do it professionally and timely. They neatly pack my stuff into boxes and maneuver it into the truck outside with ease. They're also super helpful, always telling me important things before they pack items. In no time, they finish moving and are already en route to Mikawa-san's condo, and all that's left for me is to kiss this place goodbye and then head on over myself. Except, I don't know where she lives, because I never got her address. I hurry out the door to catch one of the movers to get the address, but the truck is already long gone. What am I gonna do? Just then, a car honk sounds behind me, and I jump in shock. Behind me is a sleek-looking black car pulling up next to me slowly. The driver gets out of his seat and opens the door for me as I stand there, bewildered. Is this part of the moving service too? Tanaka-san, Mikawa Ojo-sama has requested that wait, let me try that again. Tanaka-san, Mikawa Ojo-sama has requested that I escort you to her condominium. Oh, wow, I get a chauffeur to my new place? She's spoiling me. Without further ado, I step into the car and comfortably make my way to the new temporary home. Tanaka-san, we have arrived. The butler pulls up to the curb in front of this tall, modern building and steps out of the car. Give me 1 second. Okay, sorry about that. Even as I open the car to get out, I'm too busy marveling at the building and its surroundings. This has to be one of the more luxurious areas around the city. Tall buildings and towers loom over the area, and although it seems busy, the streets are quaint and quiet. This way, Tanaka-san. As the butler beckons me to follow him, I study the entranceway of her condo's building and notice a path of blue cloth laid out that sports the moving company's logo. The movers that were previously at my house are now working hard to move my stuff into the place. We carefully evade them so we don't interrupt their workflow, and buzz into the intercom to reach Mikawa-san. After a brief conversation between the butler and Mikawa-san, we go into an unoccupied elevator up to the 20th floor. The elevator ride is mainly silent, aside from the elevator whirring, but the butler suddenly speaks up. Please treat Mikawa Ojo-sama with care, Tanaka-san. She might not look like it, but she is quite the fragile person. She didn't seem the least bit fragile at all when I first met her, but I'll give her the benefit of the doubt. I trust the butler more than I do her, if I'm being honest. The elevator rings and the door opens up to more blue protective guards on the walls and floor to prevent the scratching from the movers. The butler stays in the elevator and waves goodbye to me as he leaves me alone in the hallway, as if sending me off into the lion's den. I head towards the open door and find Mikawa-san directing the movers, but that's not the only thing I find. Upon laying my eyes inside the door, what I expected to be a luxurious-looking home turns out to be a luxurious landfill. Don't get me wrong, everything about the apartment looks nice as hell, but the amount of garbage and clothes lying around everywhere is a sight, and not a good one at that. Bottles, both plastic and glass, are strewn about the living room. The kitchen is a hot mess of takeout cartons and bags. The couch and dinner chairs are being used as clothes hangers, and delivery boxes are lying about everywhere. My eyes and mouth open wide, and I look to my new employer for an explanation. Damn, you live like this? She looks away and bites her finger, clearly in shame. Don't ask. Aside from the piles of garbage, this place is actually really nice. The windows in the living room go from the floor to the ceiling, lighting up the place with even more natural sunlight. And the view is absolutely breathtaking. Through the windows are a sea of buildings and other towers that surround the area, and in the distance you can even see the Tokyo Tower. Even though the residence isn't the biggest, it's still quite spacious compared to what I assume most condos are. She probably doesn't even need a place any bigger than this if she's living by herself. I take a peek into my room where the movers are still meticulously placing things and rebuilding the bed, and thankfully it's much cleaner in there than out here. I never used that room, so now it's your bedroom. Thanks, I guess. It's one less room to clean, that's for sure. In a matter of less than an hour, everything is placed perfectly in my new spacious room, and the movers bid us goodbye. Now all that's left is me, the rich girl, and the ransacked living quarters. Here. She tosses me a key fob and credit card, and I take it with the utmost care like it's a treasure that could be broken if handled incorrectly. The credit card is only for you to buy groceries and cleaning supplies. Don't even dare think about buying unnecessary things. I can check what you've bought. I can totally plan a getaway with this credit card, can't I? Haha, just kidding. Unless... Yes, Mikawa-san. Just Aoi would do. I'm not a big fan of formalities, especially if we're going to be living together for the next 3 months. I shrug at her casual outlook and just go with it. Then, Aoi, just how long have you been living here for a luxury... Wait. Then, Aoi, just how long have you been living here for a luxury dwelling to turn into this? Like using it to give 125 tier 3 subs. Yeah, you know. I gesture my hand towards the monstrosity that is of her place. Hell on earth. A week and a half. And it already looks like a garbage dump? Okay, I had a housewarming party and I was too busy to clean up. That's all. Right. I take one last look at the work I have to get to. So let's get started. Where are your garbage bags? I don't have any. Okay, then do you have a vacuum? A broom? A mop? She shakes her head. I'm not only worried, I'm also highly disappointed. Take me to the nearest home appliance store. Now. Do we really need all this? With all this mess, we should have bought even more. I drop the bags of cleaning supplies on a spot that's actually visible on the floor and begin taking out each cleaning instrument. She follows suit and lines up the various items on the floor next to mine. Vacuum? Check. Gloves? Check. Garbage bags? Check. Feather duster? Check. Rags? Check. Everything else? Check. Hey, I'm gonna go change into a more comfortable clothing real quick, and then we can get to work. You mean you can get to work? I have stuff to do. I'll be in my room. Call me if you need anything. I open my mouth to rebut, but she has a point. I was hired to do this after all. I sigh as I watch her back face me and waltz to her room, leaving me alone with a mountain of garbage. Have a great one, Schley. Thank you so much for stopping by and for the subscription. I really do appreciate it. Does your room need cleaning too? No, it's fine. Doubtful, but I won't press further because I already have more than I can handle out here. All right then, let's get this party started. Four hours later. And that's the last of it. I drop the dirty cloth into the kitchen sink and admire my work of art from afar. Every nook and cranny is now sparkling clean. All the clothes lying around now in laundry baskets waiting to be washed, and every bottle and can sorted into its respective batch. Maybe I should go professional, huh? I wipe the sweat off my forehead and pat myself on the back. To reward myself, I crack open a can of beer that was carried over from my own fridge at my old place and chug it down. That hits the spot. I walk to the huge windows and take in the breathtaking view outside. The skies are clear with only a minimal amount of clouds breezing by, allowing the sun to relentlessly shine upon the city. The sunshine bounces off the tall buildings and its windows, making it brighter than it actually is with its glare. Scanning down below, the people and cars look like ants marching through the concrete jungle. Even the rooftops of the vast buildings fascinate me. I take another sip of cold beer in my hand and look back at the spotless living room. Maybe this isn't so bad after all. Cleaning and cooking for someone that you barely see because they're so busy? Is this what being a housewife feels like? My eyes wander to her closed door, and I can't help but wonder what she's up to. The time on the wall then catches my eye, and I realize that half my day has already flown by. 4:55. Dinner time's nearing. What does she like to eat, I wonder? From the evidence left over in the heaps of trash, I'd say cup noodles. But now that I'm here, there's no need for cup noodles. I walk up to her door and knock on it for her attention. What is it? What do you want for dinner? I need to go out and get ingredients if you want something super fancy. I'm fine with whatever. That's surprising. I thought you'd be more picky. Really? You sure about that? Yeah. Maybe she's just too busy to care. But that's fine by me. I walk over to the fridge and look at what's available since I brought over plenty of ingredients from the one I had in my old apartment. Even with my stuff, the interior of her fridge looks lacking and empty. I have ground beef, some onions. Let's make hamburger steak. You can't go wrong with that. Not to mention, I actually have the ingredients here. Let's hope she's okay with that. Throughout the entire time of prepping and cooking, Aoi didn't come out of her room for even a second. It's as if I'm actually living alone and I'm just cooking for me and my imaginary friends. Also, I'm super glad all my cooking pots and pans are here, or else we'd be having takeout for dinner. How does she not even have any cooking equipment whatsoever? I get that she just moved in recently and only been eating out and stuff, but come on, she couldn't possibly have planned on never cooking, right? As the clock strikes 6 p.m., I finish garnishing the classic dish and, of course, take an aesthetic picture and upload it to Instagram. All right, now to call the dragon now that we're done. I walk up to her door and knock 3 times loudly. Dinner's ready, so you can... In an instant, the door opens wide and I meet her face to face with her staring into my soul. My eyes wander behind her and see that her room is just as messy as it was out here, but with clothes lying around with books and papers. Before I could thoroughly inspect the rest of her room, she moves past me and closes the door, aware that I'm snooping. Feeling slightly abashed for being caught looking around, I follow behind her to the dining table. She pauses midway and surveys the different scenery in her home. Wow. Her head then turns to me with eyes wide open, visibly impressed. You did all of this? Of course. I may not be a professional cleaner, but I can do my fair share of housekeeping. I had my doubts about you since you looked like the type to care about your nails too much to clean properly, but you proved me wrong. Well, anyone would want to do their best to clean up when they owe someone 760,000 yen. She ignores me when the scent of the hamburg steak leads her to the dining table, seating herself down in front of it. And you cooked this too? No, Gordon Ramsay made it. According to her unamused face, she doesn't find my sarcasm funny. I'm not able to hide my cheeky smile though, but I follow suit and sit across from her in front of my own plate of food. I know my own cooking best, so I know what it tastes like already. I let her take the honors and eat first to gauge her reaction. This is my first time cooking for a rich person. I don't know if it's on par with what they usually eat. If this doesn't fly with her, then I really have to start sharpening my culinary skills to appease her. Though, not like I mind, since I'm pretty much free most of the time now, but I don't know if I can handle the pressure. Fork in her hand slices through the glazed, soft patty and brings it to her mouth. For some reason, I become nervous at the thought of her feedback, as if I'm on a cutthroat cooking show. I gulp as she swallows, and I nearly stop breathing. She freezes in place, staring at the meat patty on her plate. What's wrong? Does it taste bad? I help myself to a bite, but it tastes perfectly fine, at least to me. If it tastes bad, then it's delicious. Her eyes light up like fireworks, and she begins to scarf down the rest of her dinner. Whoa, wait, calm down. You're gonna choke. Seeing her enjoy the meal like a child makes me giggle a bit because of the contrast compared to her usual self. Not to mention, she likes the food. She likes the food. It makes me feel super accomplished that someone likes my cooking. I've only ever cooked for myself, and this validation feels very nice. Her speed slows down as she learns to savor the taste, and she smiles. She can smile. Who knew she was capable of that? As I thought, she looks much softer and more approachable when she's smiling, a big contrast to what I'm used to. However, she immediately tries to hide it for some reason. Sorry for the sudden outburst. It's just that I haven't had a home-cooked meal in a very, very long time. She continues munching away, and I take this chance to learn more about her. I'm living with her for the next 3 months. It's only natural, right? But don't your butlers and maids cook you good food? Under the light of the dining table, I can see a hint of sadness in her eyes. It's not the same. There's a brief moment of solemn silence, but she easily brings the mood back up. But you're not gonna unlock my sad backstory just yet. So you're saying I have the possibility of unlocking it down the road? A smirk forms on her face as she scoffs and looks away in amusement before landing her deep blue eyes on me again. Actually, don't even think about it. Ha! All right then, mysterious son. The room goes back to being silent, apart from the clinking of the silverware against plates from the both of us. Usually I try to get rid of any awkward silences, but I'm too hungry and tired to even try right now. Allie finishes her dinner faster than I, and proceeds to leave me alone again, but I stop her midway. Wait, before you go, give me your number or Ryan. Oh? Sorry, I don't give my Ryan out on the first date. My eyes roll at her attempted sarcasm. Oh, come on, you know that's not what I meant. Besides, you are not my type. I give her a smug smile as I shoot back at her with my own banter. Good. I don't date my maids. She holds out her hand just as I give her my phone for her to input her number. And also, I need to know your daily and weekly schedule, your allergies if you have any foods you won't eat, and your workplace. Her eyes look up from my phone and raises an eyebrow in a questioning manner. It's so I know when to wake up to make you breakfast, what to pack for your lunch, and when you'll be back for dinner. The questioning face still remains unchanged, staring at me like I'm bizarre. If I'm going to be a maid, I may as well be a good one. Now, out with it. She returns my phone to me and crosses her arm, now looking like a serious businesswoman once again, especially in that suit of hers. I work at White Lilies Corporation from Monday to Friday, Monday to Wednesday at the company building, while Thursday and Friday at home. Though there are times when I might go to work on the weekends. It's I think like Off-Brand Line, which is a messaging app in Japan, I'm pretty sure. So, you know, swap out one letter so it's not the actual branded thing, right? Anyways. I wake up at 7 a.m. every morning and leave by 8 a.m. I get home at around 5:30 p.m. or later, depending on the day. I'll let you know if I'm coming home late. I eat practically everything and anything. I'm not a picky eater. No allergies whatsoever. Do you need anything else, Mom? I scramble to type out all the information on my phone, praying I didn't miss any details. No, daughter. That's all for now. Thank you. Good. I'll be in my room then if you need me. Do you always hold yourself up in your room? She answers without even looking back at me. Only when I feel like it. And with that, she's gone. I sigh and bring the plates to the sink and start cleaning. After having a somewhat normal conversation with Aoi, I've noticed something. It's that she reminds me of a cat, coming and going as she pleases and being a snarky brat sometimes. Except cats are cuter than she'll ever be. But I better get used to this. 3 months. What specifically did she say again? 95 days? 95 days with this bratty cat. I knew I was always more of a dog person. Day 5 of 95. I'm bored. I'm bored. I'm bored. It's only been 5 days and I've already become bored of this lifestyle. Being situated in Aoyama, one of the wealthiest neighborhoods around, means that it's filled with high-end fashion boutiques and restaurants. But I don't even have the money to buy anything worthy. The only thing I can do is look. I love window shopping, but anyone would get bored of doing that every day. I thought having this much free time would be a blast, but I've already explored the local area and seen as much as I could. There's the option of job and house hunting all day, but that's tiring. Isn't there something else other than scrounging the internet, cooking, or cleaning I could do? Now I kind of regret this decision. Would rather have a part-time job. At least I would have been earning actual money to spend. If I were to spend now, I'd have to use money in my savings since her credit card is off limits due to big personal purchases. That means the money in my savings can only be for when I find something really cute. But everything looks cute when you don't have money to spend. My body sprawls out on the leather couch with my head hanging on the armrest in defeat. All of my friends are busy on the weekends too, spending time with their boyfriends or whatever, and leaving the single me to my lonesome. Must be nice having a boyfriend to buy you things and go on cute dates with. Maybe I can drag her out one day and somehow get her to buy me something. Heh. Even though my vision is upside down, Aoi's closed room door sparks an idea in my head, shooting me right up from the couch. Today's her off day, isn't it? Surely I can drag her out and get her to take me somewhere. Everything is cute when you don't have money to spend. It's true. It's true though. It'll be in the guise of her needing fresh air. My hands rub together malevolently like a fly on the wall, and I quickly get to putting my plan into action. I walk up to her room and put my ear to the door, trying to eavesdrop on what she's doing. However, nothing can be heard. Not even the sound of typing or paper flipping. Is she sleeping? I look at the time on my phone, 1:24 p.m. Did she get a food coma from lunch or something? I did make more than I was supposed to because the recipe yielded more servings than I anticipated. Doesn't she know it's not a good idea to sleep on a full stomach? Though it is her day off after all, she probably tries to catch up on sleep whenever she can. I don't know why, but I have the urge to just barge in and wake her up like a toddler, just so I can get her to take me out of this prison, even if temporarily. But then again, the door suddenly swings open mid-thought without warning, scaring me, and in turn scaring her. Ah! Ah! What are you doing in front of my door like that? I was just passing by and noticed the great quality of this dark wooden door. Yeah, wow, as expected of an expensive condo. She gives me a judging look and passes me by. You're weird. My smile is probably crooked and stiff, but she took the lie, says the one always confined to her room. Aoi heads to the kitchen and grabs a glass of water, making me wonder if I should bring up the topic of going out or not. The hesitancy stems from her cold and icy atmosphere, and I just know she's going to refuse the offer. She quickly heads back to her room, and right before the door closes, I bring up the courage to ask her. Hey, wanna go out somewhere? Aoi looks at me with a quizzical face, like I just asked the dumbest question on earth. No. And just like that, the door slams in my face without even giving me a chance to appeal her verdict. Wait! I pound on her door, desperate for some company on this boring day. We'll go somewhere interesting, I promise. I know all the good spots. I can show you the world. No. You need the fresh air anyways. You're always stuck in your room. This time, not a word is said, and I just get left on red in real life. I sigh in defeat and curse at myself. Why did I even bother trying? I already knew this would be the outcome. Fine, I'll just go by myself and have fun. By myself. I speak loudly as I head to my own room to get ready, making sure she hears me as I spite her. After changing, I pass by her room again to give her one more chance before I leave. I'm leaving. Last warning. If you want to come with me, you better get your ass out here now. No response. Whatever. Who cares about her? Day 18 of 95. 2.5 weeks have passed by, and by now, I've grown accustomed to this maid life. Or rather, housewife life. All I do is cook lately anyway. It's not like I need to clean every day. Once breakfast and her bento is made and Aoi's off to work, I just sit at home with all the time in the world until dinner time. But to be honest, Aoi is still shelled up, and the only thing I know about her is her Netfilm password, in which I've learned to take advantage of to kill time with, along with the free gym downstairs. Life here is still just as boring, but I've learned not to mind it as much anymore. One thing still irks me though, and that's me still not having permission to clean her room yet, which makes it seem like there's some big secret in there that I can't know about. At first, I didn't care about not cleaning her room, but now that I've become obsessed with keeping the place clean, I'm itching to have every room clean, including hers. I need a new hobby. Hey, can you pass me the popcorn? The TV flashes to two people awkwardly trying to talk about what their relationship is going towards. The lack of music in this reality TV show is slowly lulling me to sleep despite the advancing drama between the two stars. I pass the now almost empty bowl of popcorn across the couch and stifle a huge yawn. Whoops. You don't have to watch with me, you know. It's not like I have anything else to do. Actually, you don't seem to be the type to watch shows like these. Me neither, but I overheard some of my coworkers talking about it and decided to give it a try, and now I'm hooked. This show is a bit old now, and I've heard it even had some huge controversy in the newest season, but I guess it doesn't stop people from watching it. I steal a glance at Aoi, and despite her sitting on the opposite end of the couch, it's easy to see that she's completely absorbed into the world of this reality TV show. Her eyes are glued to the screen, and her entire body sits upright as if whatever's going on in the show is super interesting. I disagree, but seeing how much she likes this show, I won't rain on her parade. When she's in her pajamas, she looks like any other ordinary girl. An ordinary girl just binging on her favorite show at night. A cute ordinary girl. Whoops. In these past few weeks, I'm beginning to see her more and more like a roommate than an employer. She's not as bad as I thought, after all. You can stop staring at me now. My eyes nonchalantly move back to the TV, not embarrassed at all about being caught staring. How could I not stare at such a beautiful girl right next to me? Say, pretty lady, how about leaving this club and going home with me, huh? A piece of popcorn hits my arm, and I laugh out loud at the success of annoying her. Is that how you pick up people at the club? Oh, don't get it wrong. I don't pick people up. People pick me up. Oh, is that so? I'll have you know, I get plenty of free drinks thanks to that. Then you should take me to the club next time. I wouldn't mind some free drinks. I perk up and get excited at the idea of bringing this workaholic to the club. For real? Hey, if you're serious, I'm down to go when you're free. I know all the best spots. Aoi shuts the TV off and gets up to her room while chuckling coldly at me. I wasn't serious. I follow her footsteps and try to convince her to have some fun. It'll give me an excuse to go party again. Come on, have you ever been? It's fun, trust me. She opens her door and leans against the doorway, stopping me in my tracks. All right, you party animal. We can talk about going to the club another time. I'm more interested in getting some sleep than partying. Lame. She got me excited for no reason. As I'm about to turn around and retreat back to my own room, the mess in her room catches my eye as I tiptoe to get a better look inside. Your room is still a mess. Can I please clean it for you? No. She hurriedly tries to shut the door, but I prevent it with the weight of my body against it. Why not? No. Just let me in. When I push the door wide enough, I force my body through the gap and enter, to her dismay. She fumbles to hide the sight with her body, but it's already too late. Her room is in full view now, and I didn't think it could get worse than the first time I saw it. Mountains of papers and books plague her desk, and hordes of clothes lie on the floor. A bunch of other accessories and random objects also occupy the floor, creating Lego-like landmines for anyone's foot. There are a ton of boxes situated around too, probably from when she first moved in. How did she even sleep at night like this? There's no putting it off anymore. You need to sort this mess. But, no buts. What are you, a 5-year-old? I storm into her room and start picking up her clothes, all while avoiding stepping on the various items tossed on the floor. Why don't you want me to clean your room anyway? You hiding something? No. Then let me clean it. I just don't like it when people enter my room. And besides, I know where everything is, so just leave it alone. As you are Maid, I simply can't. This was just washed. I recognize it. Why didn't you hang this up? My goodness. I looked at her for an answer, but all she does is sit in her office chair and sulk with her arms and legs crossed. My head shakes in disappointment, and I roll my eyes at her. Is it because she was spoiled her entire life? I open her closet, and it's somehow cleaner than the rest of the room. I sigh and face her, thinking of a reason to entice her to clean. How about this? I clean right now while you're here, so you know where every single thing will be even after it's cleaned up and put away. A daughter of a rich CEO that's going to take her father's place one day should not be living like this. Who's to say they can't? Well, okay, fine. I'm not one to judge, but since I'm already here, I might as well do my job. Overtime isn't included in your debt repayment. She has a point. It's already 11 p.m., so I'm technically off the clock. Though I look around the room and I absolutely can't stand it anymore. I continue picking up the plethora of clothes and start my overtime. I don't care. I just feel bad for you. You can't possibly work well in such an environment. How do you get things done when you're working from home? I just do. Okay, Superwoman. I begin sorting the clothes and start folding them or hanging them. I keep whichever ones that need to be laundered in a neat pile on the floor. While I work on your clothes, you can start sorting out the things you need and don't need on your desk. I'll help you make it look neater once I'm done with everything else on the floor. You're oddly doing much more than what you're meant to do. Usually people would just do the bare minimum. I didn't even ask you to clean my room, yet you're willingly offering to clean it. Work smarter, not harder. Even I don't know why. Maybe it's because your room feels like a dark cloud over the rest of the sparkling bright abode. It was irking me. She sorts through the papers on her table slowly as she replies. Don't forget, this is my place. Don't grow too attached now. I know. After dealing with her ridiculous sea of clothes, I move on to the various objects on the floor. There were even singular earrings scattered on the floor. So that's where it was. I was looking for it. Maybe you should take that as motivation for keeping your room clean. She returns the missing earring to her box of jewelry on the vanity. I'm really usually not this messy. Moving in has just made it messy. All I managed to do was get everything out of the boxes. You sure love making excuses. She tosses a crumpled piece of paper at me, landing it squarely at my forehead. Ow, watch it. My face is my moneymaker. Calm down, it's just paper. Paper cuts exist, hello? Her eyes roll at me and she goes back to her task. There are so many boxes in here. Did you not hire a moving company to help you pack and unpack your things neatly? Basically, my cousin convinced me to move everything myself for the experience, but I should have spent the money instead of listening to her. And I freaking regret it. Your cousin's got a point. A small golden picture frame on the floor catches my eye, and I pick it up for examination. The frame is decorative and expensive looking, even though it seems rather old and scratched. I flip it over and see a small girl smiling widely with missing teeth, standing between what might be her parents. The family photo looks so normal, yet so out of place in this princess's living quarters. Wow, is this you? You look so different. What happened to you? Sheesh. Before I can examine it any longer, footsteps thump towards me, and Ellie swipes the picture out of my hands. The picture gets buried into her chest, guarded by her arms along with her vicious glare. Don't touch that. I shrink away, knowing that I probably looked at something sensitive. Whoa, sorry. She can't blame me, though. It was just lying there. Even now, she's super secretive about her family and past for some reason. I go back to picking up stuff from her floor, and am more mindful about what I look at. The silence between us makes the awkwardness worse, but thanks to it, my pace picks up so I can leave the situation faster. Only words such as, where does this go? Over there. Yeah. Here. Yeah, are exchanged. But it's those one-word answers that make the awkwardness even worse. As the floor begins to look more like a floor, she continues sulking at her desk. She hasn't stopped since the whole picture ordeal. I look over my shoulder to her, him still mindlessly flipping through her documents. The progress on her desk is slowly advancing, but still nowhere compared to the progress I made with the rest of the room. Only her open cardboard boxes that lay scattered and stacked are left to deal with. With this weird air between us, I decide it's best to flatten them outside and leave her to her own devices. Now to ask her if she wants them or not. I don't really want to approach her, though. I grab the nearest box and start to ask, but she speaks first. Sorry. Her sudden apology surprises me, and for a second, I forget why she's apologizing. I didn't mean to blow up like that earlier. Was she mulling over that the entire time? How cute. Things like these make me think she's actually not a bad person, just misunderstood and bad at communicating. As to not make it that serious, because I wasn't really offended anyway, I chuckle and brush it off. Don't worry about it. But, say, do you want to keep these boxes? I'll flatten them and toss them. Oh, no, I don't need them. Alrighty. With my arms and hands full of cardboard boxes, I make my way out the door, seeing that my mission is complete. Her room is as clean as it can be, except for some sweeping to do, but that can wait for another day. I think that's enough for tonight, since it's already so late. Wait, what about my desk? She raises her voice and stops me from leaving, but it doesn't have the crass tone that she usually uses. Instead, it harbors more of a lonely feeling. It makes me feel like I'm abandoning a puppy. I glance at her worried face and then at her desk. It's getting pretty late, and both of us have to get up early. Not to mention I'm tired as hell, especially after that big cleanup. The mess on her desk isn't too bad looking, since she's been picking at it and organizing it for the past hour or so. But I'm not gonna lie, it's still an eyesore. Oh, it can be your homework. Homework? I flash a big toothy smile at her. I'll leave cleaning your desk to you. Wait, what? It's settled then. I'm a genius. Just do your best to make it and keep it clean, and I'll evaluate you maybe for whatever next time I step into your room, if you ever let that happen. Are you serious? You gotta start learning how to clean. I'm not gonna be living here forever. I laugh as I exit her room and close it to prevent her from protesting. Somehow I can already imagine her looking pissed as heck in there right now, despite looking like a sad puppy just minutes ago. I place the boxes in the living room, with plans to flatten them out tomorrow. It's already 1:30 a.m. and I'm beat. My feet carry me to my room, and my body naturally flumps onto the bed. I think back to the task that I assigned Aoi earlier. Was that asking too much of her? No way. She's a grown woman. She may be busy, but she still has to take responsibility for the messes she makes. It'll be a good change for her. Though I guess I can step in if she really can't do it. No. I have to have faith in her. Though leaving her with such a simple task makes me laugh. I sometimes feel like I'm incredibly underestimating her. She's the daughter of a CEO of a big company and on her way to becoming the CEO in the near future. And yet she still can't keep her own house clean. What is she gonna do without me? What am I thinking? She can just hire an actual maid. My heavy eyelids soon close, slowly ridding my brain of any maid duties. Day 37 of 95. Roughly a month has passed by now, meaning we're at 1/3 or so through this charade. I'm surprised she hasn't realized that I'm practically freeloading. I'll gladly cook and clean just to continue having a roof over my head and food on the table. If she's content, I'm not complaining, even if she can get a little difficult at times. I think she's warming up to me though, slowly. My eyes opened to the blinding sunlight shining through the big windows that scorched the living room as I was napping. The TV is still on, featuring some sort of comedy program with a timestamp on the corner reading 9:38 a.m. I rub the slate from my eyes and get up to turn on the air conditioner before I burn alive. As I search for the air conditioner remote, I notice her lunch bag settled on the kitchen island. She forgot her lunch? I practically run towards the abandoned bento and slump in disbelief. All that hard work only to be left uneaten? I bring it over to the fridge, but as I open the fridge door, a eureka moment strikes me. If she didn't bring her lunch with her, then I can just bring it to her, can't I? Perfect! That way, I can snoop around and see what she's like at work. I laugh to myself at my well-thought-out plan, get changed, and quickly get to delivering Aoi her lunch. According to Google Maps, this should be the place. The tall glass building looks stunning, but amidst all the other towers around, it all looks the same. A big logo, presumably that of the company, sits on top of the entrance doors to distinguish it from the rest of the other corporate buildings. The entire area is filled with people in business suits going in and out, and I kind of wish I had dressed a tiny bit more classy, and I'm sticking out like a sore thumb. Despite people giving me weird looks, I proceed through the big doors and go to the front desk to ask for Aoi. The receptionist looks at me with an unassuming look, even though I look out of place. She's probably seen worse. You literally had not Google Maps open when I said that. Excuse me, I'm looking for Mikawa Aoi-san. May I ask for the reason why you're asking for her? Do you have an appointment scheduled? Goggle moops? Yeah, exactly. I'm her maid. She forgot some very important documents, and she told me to hand deliver it to her personally. Unfortunately, I didn't schedule an appointment. Her skeptical eyes look me up and down, and I can tell she's about to tell me to leave, but I interrupt her train of thought. Just tell her that Tanaka Akane is here for her, please. The receptionist sighs and gives in to my request, reluctantly dialing for Aoi on the phone. Mikawa-san, you have a guest here looking for you, called Tanaka Akane. She says she has some Yes, ma'am. She'll be up in a moment. The woman puts the phone down and tells me to wait for an escort to bring me up. I give her a warm smile and thank her generously for generously complying with me. Are you Tanaka Akane-san? Yes, that's me. If you will follow me, I'll bring you to Mikawa-san's office. The man in the dark gray suit escorts me into the elevator and tries to make small talk, in which I don't really have an interest in partaking. Mikawa-san doesn't usually have visitors, aside from Mikawa-san doesn't usually have visitors, aside from probably corporate partner meetings and whatnot, so it's surprising to see someone different come visit her. Hello, Louis. How's it going? Oh, is that so? Yeah, though I didn't think she'd be inviting a friend over to her workplace. Well, I can't help but let out a nervous laugh due to the fact that she absolutely did not invite me. There's a first for everything. Don't tell her I said this, but it makes her seem like an actual human rather than a robot. Is that so? She probably doesn't show her more expressive side at work as much as she does at home. I'm sure she has a life outside of work, but she can be quite scary sometimes during meetings and such. I think his speculation about her not having a life outside of work is true, seeing that she's always cooped up in her room doing God knows what. All I do is laugh along at his lighthearted observations about Aoi, because I don't want to tarnish her image more than she already has by being a scary higher-up. Say, are you going to come around here more often? It's refreshing to see someone like you in this monotonous place. Well... If you ever need someone to show you around here, I'm your guy. Oh? Yeah? I don't think I'll actually be around after today. I'm really just here to drop off some document. The elevator dings and the doors open to an infuriated Aoi personally waiting for us. Without even allowing me to say a thank you to the man, Aoi grabs my hand and pulls me along towards her office while everyone else stares at the commotion. You're even interested in an event called the VTuber SummerSlam? That is, if I recall correctly, like a charity event. You have to be invited to take part in it, though. Yo, Pun! How's it going? Hello. My clip player, I don't believe is working, or at least it wasn't earlier. If you want me to try playing one of your clips as part of your shout out, I will do that for you. I'd be happy to, but it was not working earlier, and I think it probably still isn't, but we can try if you want. I get dragged through these huge doors, clearly signifying it's an important room for an important person. The door slams shut, and she looks at me with eyes I'm all too familiar with. It feels like deja vu. Yeah, like the thing with like, stuff like events like that, like, it's not like I'm not interested in taking part in them, I am, but like the fact that a lot of that stuff gets organized on Twitter, and I have kind of not been active on Twitter for a very long time now, and so I kind of don't get invited to those kinds of things, which is unfortunate, but you know, and it's a thing. Anyways, the door slams shut, and she looks at me with eyes I'm all too familiar with. It feels like deja vu. Why are you here? I don't even dare look at the furious woman in front of me, afraid that she's going to drill her anger through me with just her eyes. My hands fiddle idly with the handles of the bag, knowing I probably stepped over a line when I shouldn't have. You'll invite me to those things? What are we talking about? The VTuber SummerSlam. The people organizing it, I think, are the ones doing the invites. I guess, rule of thumb, if I'm responding to something that you guys have no clue what I'm responding to, it's probably a YouTube comment. You're the one organizing it now? Fantastic. It's been a while since I've seen her this mad. The last time being when I first met her. You forgot your lunch, so I came to deliver it to you. She looks down at my hands holding the lunch bag, and her anger subdues a bit. Her body becomes less stiff and relaxes a bit, though she face palms and shakes her head. You could have just left it at home. I would have bought something for lunch instead. As your maid, it is my duty to see that you're eating healthy. Aoi face palms again, this time harder, and walks around her desk to slump in her chair. Okay then, just leave it here and get home. I do as she says and place the lunch bag on her desk, but it doesn't hurt to stay for longer, right? The room's decoration catches my attention, and I start parading around the multitude of books laid up on the shelves. Oh, don't be like that. How about you give me a little building tour? Her eyes squint, physically asking me if I'm for real. Does it look like I have time? You can make time. Quit playing around, Akane. Just go home. In utmost desperation, I go up to her and pull my best puppy eyes, aiming to win her heart for that tour. I even push up my breast with my arms, though I don't know how much of an effect it will have on a woman. But Aoi, pretty please. I can see her eyes travel down to my round assets, and she starts to blush like mad. So it does have an effect on her. Despite my alluring features, she grabs my shoulder and gently pushes me an arm's length away as she looks away, flustered. Just go home. I'm not giving up just yet. My hands snake up hers, and I pull myself even closer, leaving no space between us. But Aoi, I know nothing about you so far. I would love to get to know you and your company up close and personal, since I'm here already. It's hard to hold in my laughter when she looks like she's almost about to combust. Her blue eyes are wavering, unsure of where to look at, clearly trying to avoid my chest and lips. I can tell she's this close to giving in to my request, but some knocks suddenly sound at the door, causing her to jerk in shock and wake her from her trance. Aoi pushes me away again and stands up, straightening her suit. Yes, come in. The man earlier from the elevator comes in and asks Aoi to check something over. The CEO's daughter is still visibly flushed, despite her attempted straight face. Akane, you can leave now, please. Seeing her all embarrassed gets a giggle out of me, and I think that's enough out of her for today. So I take the win and back off. As for her request, I leave the premises and make my way home in the summer heat. I don't understand how everyone around is surviving in those business suits. Right as I take some steps to the door, my phone rings and a name I haven't seen in quite a while appears on my screen. Hey, long time no see. You have to come meet up at the usual spot to catch up. A bunch of us are going shopping and then some coffee today. Right now? I hold my phone away from my ear to see the time. 12:10 p.m. I got loads of time to kill. Why not? I'll be there in a bit. Don't start the party without me. It's not like I'd be doing anything better at home. Time to hear some tea. And so I broke up with him because he was a lying and cheating asshole. I don't even know what I saw in him. And here I was wanting to get married to him. Yo, Lisa. I told you he was trash in the beginning, and now you pay the price. Whatever, I'm over it. At least now I can meet new people. At least I can meet new people now and play around. This single life is the best life, I'm telling ya. What about you, Akane? Have you found anyone yet? No, I'm too busy right now anyway. What are you up to nowadays anyways? You're rarely updating on Instagram lately. All I see is food. Don't forget that nice view she posted a while ago. Just who are you living with to have such a crazy view of Tokyo? Yeah, you're totally dating some hotshot. I nervously laugh and try my best to answer without giving him out my entire situation. Feels a little embarrassing to be admitting that I have to be someone's makeshift maid to pay off damages. Oh, I'm just helping out a friend. Being there for a friend. Yeah, she's going through some tough stuff right now, so I'm just there to help her get back on her feet. I'm just making sure she eats properly and helping out with house chores and stuff. I'm technically not lying about that. Oh, yikes. I hope she feels better soon. At least you're living in a bougie house right now. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Anyway, did you hear about... As the conversations of random topics continues on into the late afternoon, my phone screen flashes with a message notification on Ryan. I almost do a spit take when I see Aoi's name along with the time. Without even knowing, it's already 6:12 p.m. Where did the time go? Oh dear Lord. Guys, I gotta head out, sorry. But we have so much more tea to spill. Sorry, I'll probably be free to stay longer next time. Save the tea for then. I slap a 2,000 yen bill on the table and rush out of there, knowing I'm gonna get a beating once I get home. Instead of taking the usual transit method of the train, I decided it'll be faster if I hail a cab down. However, that ends up being a bad choice. 5 minutes after the cab starts driving, the traffic starts picking up, and I'm stuck in a traffic jam. To make things worse, my phone dies before I can even hit the send button to notify Aoi that I'll be late to the traffic jam. What luck. I lean against the window of the cab and mentally prepare myself for whatever's gonna come once I reach home. I now thank the car ride for being long so I can delay the consequences of me staying out too late and forgetting her dinner. Oh God, I don't even have food for her. I guess I'll whip up a quick meal right as I step into the doorway. That is, if she's still willing to eat. I haven't made a blunder in so long, though. Surely she'll forgive me. I sigh and give up on making excuses. I'll just take whatever she throws at me. The door opens with a beep, and I swiftly lock it up while taking my shoes off. I then hurry to put away my shopping bags, but to my surprise, I see Aoi at the dining table with cup noodles. You're home early. I got hungry, so I made dinner without you. I stop in place and lock eyes with her reluctantly, but despite her words dripping with sarcasm, I don't sense any hostility. In fact, I don't feel anything at all, just a blank stare that soon drops back down to her cup of noodles. I take this opportunity to put my stuff away and join her again at the dinner table with my own cup noodles. It looks like I came home at the right time. The electric boiler shows that the water is still freshly boiled. After I rehydrate my noodles and pour them in the seasoning packet, I join Aoi at the table. What happened to making sure I eat properly? Well, cup noodles once in a while doesn't hurt. Also, I'm sorry about being late. Some friends invited me out for lunch and shopping. And then when you called, I tried to get home as fast as possible, so I took a taxi. But then there was a huge traffic jam, and then my phone died, so I couldn't let you know. My explanation went into one ear and out the other, didn't it? I thought she was just uninterested, but as I study her demeanor, I noticed her looking more tired than usual. Is that why she didn't blow up at me for being late? The stillness in the air continues to linger, but my nosiness gets the better of me, and I try to strike a conversation. Did something happen at work today? Aoi heavily sighs and keeps her eyes down. Ugh, don't remind me. She puts her chopsticks down and crosses her arm. We lost a big business partner because of the dumbest reason ever. Now we have to find another supplier, and we have to find an adequate one fast. You should have given me that building tour. I could have been your lucky star, but no, you just had to kick me out. Ha ha, so funny. He most likely did not have anything to do with the outcome. Anyway, just thinking about it gives me a headache. Yeah, I can see with all the white hair you're growing. I don't have white hair. Do I? She pulls up her phone camera as a makeshift mirror and tries to check for any. No, but I can sense it growing sooner or later. My reassurance calms her, and she puts her phone down with another heavy sigh. Her hands go back to her chopsticks, and she starts munching away again. Speaking of white hair, though, how old are you, anyway? I don't think I've ever asked. Me? She takes a bite and mumbles her answer like a child. 24. I almost choke from her answer. 24? Yeah? What's wrong? I thought you were older than that. What with your soon-to-be CEO status? Yeah, I'm heir to the CEO position, but not anytime too soon. At least, I hope not anytime soon. But what? I thought you were older. What? How? I'm supposed to look as young as possible. What do you mean you thought I was older? I might not be young, but 24 ain't old either. Both our faces have O-shaped mouths staring at each other with bug eyes, but we soon erupt into a fit of laughter over her silly misconception. Uh-oh. Hi, Rex. How's it going? Let me catch up on chat here. Tied for top 5. Oh, in Naruto? That's cool. Beat the normal guy's main, pulls out a knowledge check character. That sucks. Just really don't like being disrespected. No, for reals. I feel that. All right. Anyways, I am doing well. You sometimes, yeah, it's a thing. Wow, you're my age, huh? You sure got your hands on you sure got a lot on your hands right now for a 24-year-old. All you do is work. You don't even have time to go have fun and relax. Your 20s are your youth, and here you are slaving away as a corporate slave. Don't you have something else you want to do? Like a passionate hobby or something? A dream to pursue? Something that isn't the CEO of your dad's company? I don't know. I never had everything I was interested in, and since the opportunity was there to take over the company, I just took it and made it a dream. Perhaps goal is a more fitting word. Poor thing, using up her precious time in her work life. And she doesn't even know if she truly wants to. You really can't judge a book by its cover. Just like Twitch chat doesn't know about your conversations with me. You don't know about their fun antics with your games from there. Yeah, it's true. I don't think, I should look into if there's like any way to do like redeem style stuff from the YouTube end. I don't think there is, but like, because I think it's like mostly super chats and stuff, but that's like paid. There's gotta be something. I'll look into that. I'm still like, despite the fact that I've been like streaming on both YouTube and Twitch for a minute now, like I'm not quite as read up on the YouTube side. You really can't judge a book by its cover, huh? Her eyes turn soft and cast downwards, showing a more tender side. If there's one thing I envy about you, it's your resolve to chase your dream. Just that? Huh? What about my body and face? I'm pretty desirable, if I do say so myself. I instinctively flip my hair and pose confidently and just. But to be fair, you have to give yourself, to be fair, you have to give some credit to yourself too. Even though you're just working for your dad and getting ready to take over his position, you're still really working really hard at it, aren't you? We're the same age, yet you're leagues ahead of me. Like I said, you do nothing but work, but that just proves how hard you're working towards your goal, no? Her eyes open wide a bit, and she chuckles lightly, most likely seeing her efforts into a new light. I'm astounded at how smart you sounded just now. Even in times like these, she can be snarky as hell. I'll take that as a compliment. Grass is greener on the other side, I suppose. Aoi slowly picks up the empty cup of noodles in front of her with her chopsticks, and I'm surprised that she hasn't gotten up and left yet, but I'm not going to complain. It's rather nice talking to her like this. Say, with so much going on, how do you even relax? I don't. Don't you have friends to hang out with or something from time to time? I used to, until I became incredibly busy with the company. I slowly drifted away from all of them. I have things to do and worry about. So what you're saying is you don't have any friends? I don't. At this point, I can feel my noodles getting cold, but it doesn't matter if I can be a step closer to making Aoi open up. I don't know why I want to, since we'll be nothing but strangers after another 2 months. Is it because I'm finally unraveling her mysterious unknown backstory? I don't know, but she's growing on me. Somehow. And then I'll be your friend. Her reaction isn't what I anticipated as she laughs out loud. Please don't pity me. I'm not. I'm being genuine. She stares at me for a moment to see if I'm actually serious or not. A bitter smile appears on her face, and she stares at her empty cup again. Why would you want to be friends with me? All I do is scream at you and make you play housemaid for me because I can't cook and do my own cleaning. Well, you haven't been screaming at me much for the past few weeks. Even today, when I surprised you at your office, you didn't. Okay, you seemed kind of mad, but nowhere near the same level of anger you had when I first met you. You also didn't yell at me when I got home just now, though maybe it's because you have more important matters at hand, but that's beside the point. I think you're improving. She stares at me again with questioning eyes, but it seems I've come off convincing enough for her to process the thoughts and accept the fact that I don't mind being friends with her. Or if being friends is a bit too much to handle, then I can be someone you can confide in. How about that? A tinge of pink colors her face, and she looks away bashfully, but she replies in a barely audible mumble. Thanks. What a tsundere. Just let me know when you're free, because I'm your girl to spice things up. Coffee, shopping, driving, drinking. I'm down for anything. Just say the word. You know, as long as you're paying, because I don't even have an income. Sure. Aoi then gets up with her garbage and throws it away properly, earning a shocked face from me. Usually she just leaves her finished dish at the table. What's gotten into her? Is she finally learning? Oh my god, it's like watching my child grow up. After leaving her pair of chopsticks in the sink, she makes her way to her room, but she pauses before heading in. Do you still want to watch some Patio House later tonight? I was never interested in the show, but the more I watched it, the more I've come to like it. And I feel like Patio House is the only time she ever gets to not think about work. So why wouldn't I be down? Always. And with that, she disappears into her room, and I finish my cold noodles. Later that night, the dark and starry skies stand out in the brightly lit living room. We sit in our usual spots on the sofa, with our eyes stuck to the screen, playing the episode we last left off on from Patio House. It's been a weekly thing now, watching Patio House together, or at least whenever Aoi has time at night, usually on weekends. The show is beginning to get interesting, as I become attached to the multiple characters living in the house together. Kind of reminds me of Aoi and I. The mellow mood of the show used to bore me, but it's become somewhat relaxing, and I've come to appreciate the pace of the show, as well as the panel and their commentary. The scene cuts to said panel, and they begin their usual comments about the people in question. Just then, Aoi says something, but my attention was more on the panelists instead. Do you really mean it? Huh? Did you really mean what you said earlier during dinner? About being my friend? Now that catches my attention. You're still cynical about that? Why would I lie to you? I don't know. Yes, of course I meant it. But, you know, we can go back to being strictly an employer and maid relationship if you still feel uneasy about it. That's not it. Aoi looks at me with a face that screams she's still unsure. Should I give you a kiss of friendship to show how serious I am? Come here. With the help of the small space between us, I lunge at her nearby defenseless self with an exaggerated kissy face. She lightly screams after being caught off guard and tries her best to back up from me. Wait, no. Okay, I get it. You're serious. Now stay away. I keep moving towards her while keeping a straight face, but I'm about to burst out in laughter any second now. Oh, come on. We have to solidify our friendship with a rite of passage. I continue my prank and keep cornering her, but she suddenly comes to a stop thanks to the couch's armrest that neither of us paid attention to, and in a flash, the distance between us closes as our lips abruptly meet each other. Her wide eyes and frozen body mirror my own, both of us not knowing what just happened. The TV gets drowned out as my mind is trying to process the sudden turn of events. After what seems like centuries, I hastily back up and both of us cover our mouths, shocked over the accidental kiss. We did get to the kiss. Let's go! Aoi's face is as red as a traffic light, even when her hand is covering half of it, and her brows are furrowed with confusion. The voices from the TV are starting to tune in again, snapping me back into reality. We somehow accidentally kissed? To air out the awkward air, I play it off as a joke, which it initially was. Wow, I guess our friendship pact is officially formed. I hope it wasn't your first kiss. I nervously look away because, let's be real, who could make eye contact with someone they never intended to kiss in the first place? Her lack of response forces me to look at her though, but her eyes immediately avert to the side. Don't tell me that really was your... Her brows furrow even more, giving me my answer. You idiot. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I really didn't mean to take your first kiss. You didn't know you get to see 2 spicy secret streams within a month? You're gonna get a 3rd one next Thursday. In haste, she slinks away and claims she's going to bed, still covering her beet red face. Once she's gone, I slump down on the couch and stare blankly at the TV. The episode is still in the middle of playing, showing the 2 celebrities coincidentally sharing a kiss, much like the one that just happened earlier. Except theirs is no accident. I quickly turn off the TV out of embarrassment as I recall kissing Aoi earlier. Oh, crap. We have ads starting, guys. I kind of missed that. We run these once every hour. Never mind, they're already starting. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and run to the Be Right Back screen since what was I saying? Ads are already started on the Twitch end for those who are not subscribed. So I will be back in just a couple minutes and we'll continue. Alrighty, guys. I proved it's possible. I proved it's possible. Okay. Right, left, middle, back down. There, pull to the, okay, got it. Pull to the left. Got it! Let's go! Oh my god. Oh my god. We did it. We did it. Okay. Okay. That's a good enough place. Wait, does it actually see me? No, it does see me. All right, damn it. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. No! Damn it. by. Holy shit. Yeah, somebody want to clip that? Because god damn it.
Use this to pull on distort damages, but it's always in front of the red dot here. That's for moving the whole.
Boob.
That you have selected. So if you try to select the green thing,
Oh.
speak up, please. It's the whole thing to move it, not to stretch it out. So you have to go super close.
Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Front seat view, yeah, right? Should I throw the match just to try to do that again?
Round 2.
Oh, that sucks. That sucks a lot, actually. Haha! Now it doesn't matter how I do. The thing is, I wasn't even looking at the like Obi. I was messaging Udon because I realized I had forgotten to actually tell her I was streaming that tonight was when I was doing this this VN. We'd already talked before about the fact that I was going to do it sometime this month, and like she gave me permission to stream it and everything like that. But I kind of forgot to tell her it was tonight, so like I wanted to make sure I did that. So I was messaging her during the ad break, and then I come back and see it's that one. And girls, I think it's better than that. Oh, that is a typo. Anyways, we're back. Okay. The temperature rises in my face. I shake my head to try to get it to subside, but it doesn't work. It was just an accident. A mishap. So why am I getting embarrassed all of a sudden? Day 65 out of 95. I stifle a big yawn and put my laptop on the coffee table. It's only 3 p.m. right now, but why does it feel like it's been 3 p.m. for the longest time? My eyes are getting dry and it feels like the air conditioner just isn't working as well as it's supposed to. It's feeling kind of warm, but also cold at the same time. Weird. Yeah, honey, you have a cold. After hours of staring at the laptop screen, I'm getting a little bit lightheaded. I get up to pour myself a glass of water, but getting up makes me feel woozy, and my heavy body ends up back on the couch again. It won't hurt to lie down a bit, right? There's still some time left before I have to make dinner. Oh, but I have to go grocery shopping. Maybe I can do that tomorrow instead. I'm feeling super tired. I think all I need is a little nap. I'll be sure to wake up on time to make a quick dinner. My heavy eyelids can barely stay open, and I fall prey to a slumber in a matter of seconds. When I finally awake, the bright lights in the room cause my migraine to worsen even more. The pounding in my head is all I can focus on, and my brain shrivels with every beat. However, a burning smell immediately thrusts me back into motion. Did I leave the stove on earlier? Is the place engulfed in flames? I sit up in a panic to check my surroundings, but instead of seeing fire, I see a wet towel fall from my head and a figure in the kitchen. My heavy breathing calms after identifying Allie in the kitchen, but the panic arises again when I realize she's in the kitchen doing kitchen things when she never does kitchen things. Ow! At the speed of light, I practically leap from the couch and check to see if she's hurt herself. Allie! Fortunately, there's no blood gushing from anywhere, but she's holding her finger in her mouth and looking at me with teary eyes. Her fingers are covered in band-aids, causing me to think of the damage she could have done elsewhere. I look around the kitchen. It looks like an absolute war zone. But I spot a bowl of what seems to be rice porridge on the counter. Did you make that for me? You shouldn't be up. You have a fever. I do? Aoi leans her head in, and for a moment I think she's trying to kiss me, but then our foreheads touch, and I almost faint from my misunderstanding. You're still burning up. Go back to the couch. What? I get escorted to whence I came. She sits me down and hurriedly brings the bowl of rice porridge to me. The bowl sits in front of me on the coffee table, and at first glance, it looks completely edible. I almost think my eyes are playing tricks on me. This must be the first time she's ever cooked, right? And she got it down to a T? I look at her with shocked eyes. You made this? Yeah, I tried. I used a simple recipe online and followed each instruction properly, so it should be decent. But then again, I've never cooked before, so... I put the tray with the rice porridge on my lap and scoop a spoonful. If it was a simple recipe, she couldn't have messed it up, right? Here goes nothing. Right as I lift the spoon to my face, I can smell the burnt aroma of the rice porridge, and any sort of expectations vastly disappear. Despite the smell, I put the spoon in my mouth and taste her hard work. So, how is it? It's burnt and salty as hell, but it's not inedible. But her anticipating face makes it hard for me to break it to her. With just that one word, she already figures out my answer. So it's bad. No, it's not bad. It's just, a little burnt and a little too salty. Aoi's shoulders slump in dejection. But it's not bad. Trust me, it's not bad at all. I mean, for a first timer, wow. I bring up another spoonful into my mouth and swallow it with ease, hoping to show to Aoi that it really isn't inedible. You don't have to continue eating. I'm going to because it's fine. And besides, you spent so much effort on this. How could I just toss it away? I'm not one to waste food. I'm thankful that you even tried to help me recover. I don't know when I got this fever, but gosh, it's a pain in the ass. Though I think it's died down now. Say, did you eat yet? I'll go make you something quick. I instinctively get up to do my job, but she drags me back down onto the couch. Sit. You still have a fever going. Just rest a while. Don't worry about me for the time being. Worry about yourself. Get to bed early tonight and don't concern yourself with my breakfast and lunch tomorrow. What? What are you gonna eat then? Store-bought food. What else? I'd rather you rest up for the next couple days and have my maid go to the hospital. I back down after she scolds me slightly and continue eating the homemade rice porridge. I've forgotten how scary she can sound. I resume eating my mediocre meal in silence, but I can't help but notice the chef's intense stare. Aoi is seated next to me, and continues to monitor me intently with every spoonful. Can you stop watching me eat? It's making me nervous. I'm making sure you don't randomly faint and that you get to bed properly after eating. Speaking of which, you should stop eating that garbage. I'm fine, seriously, and I'm not gonna faint out of nowhere. I'm sure my fever is dying down. I touch my forehead to confirm. I can't tell. I'll personally escort you to bed if I need to. What are you gonna do? Sleep with me too? No. I snicker at how discomposed she automatically becomes after one mere suggestion. I proceed towards the kitchen and leave the bowl in the sink, as well as everything else she used to cook earlier. These can be cleaned tomorrow. I'm ordered to go to sleep early anyway. The clock on the microwave reads 8:57 p.m. I didn't notice until now how early it still is. Even if I tried to, I'd probably just be rolling around in bed unable to sleep. But maybe this excruciating headache will help, though it's deadly as can be. I reach for the cabinet where the painkillers are and take 2 tablets while chugging a glass of water down. It might have been a bad idea to finish all of the salty rice porridge. But how could I have not? It was Aoi's first dish. I couldn't let her efforts go to waste like that. Aoi then comes up to me and badgers me with question after question. Do you need anything? Do I need to go to the store to get anything for you? Do you need any more medicine? I'll go buy you some food for when you wake up. Aoi, calm down. I don't need anything. Her face tells me she's not convinced, but I really don't need anything else. All I need is some good sleep. But seeing her worried like that makes me want to tease her a bit. Though, it would be nice if I had a comfier and expensive bed to sleep in. I'd probably sleep a lot better, you know? Her eyes widen like she has the best solution to my problem. You can sleep in my bed tonight. I'm taken aback by how fast she answered that with no hesitation whatsoever. What? If it would help you get better, that is. I mean, I need you to get better so you can quickly get back to your duties. I was joking, and besides, I'd pass my fever to you if I were to sleep in the same bed. Same bed? I'd be sleeping in your bed, or the couch if you slept in mine. Huh? At that moment, it finally occurs to me that I have gravely misunderstood. My face burns intensely, and it isn't because of the fever. I turn away from her out of embarrassment and mentally slap myself in the face. Why did I automatically assume that we would be sleeping together? The image of us sleeping in the same bed flashes across my head, and I quickly try to push it out. Are you okay? I spin around and our faces are only inches apart. On instinct, I back up and nearly knock down something on the counter. Akane, you... I'm gonna go sleep now, good night! I literally run past her and go straight to my bedroom, throwing myself on the bed in the hopes that I can hit my head on the headboard and knock myself out. Unfortunately, I am still conscious. Aoi's face close up is still in my head, and it makes me remember that one time when we accidentally kissed. I bury my head under my pillow to block out all the strange thoughts floating in my head. What's gotten into me? Seriously? Why am I so self-conscious about Aoi now? Is my fever so bad that it's melting my brain? I was probably acting so suspicious just then. I hate this. It must be the fever. It has to be. Day 80 of 95. Oh, 1 second, guys. Just 1 second. No worries. Hang on 1 sec. Okay. Anyways, where was I? No airplane Wi-Fi. Don't sunset. Wait. Oh, you're fine. It was only the one. Blame Yuri on the fever. Yes. No, of course. Why? What? I mean, what else would it be, right? Okay. Day 80 out of 95. I think we might actually have time for two of the VNs because it's like not even 9:30 and we're like, unless this like slows down in the pace by a lot, I think we might have time for 2, which would be kind of cool. I take a big stretch and crack my back after hours sitting at my desk. No luck in the apartment hunting department yet. Everything's either priced too high or in a place that's too inconvenient. This majorly sucks. There are only 15 days before this whole Maid thing is done with. If I don't find a place by then, I'll probably be sleeping on the streets. 15 days, huh? When I think about it, for some reason, I'm feeling a bit sad when, hypothetically, I should be happy. These past months have been a roller coaster, but it was so comfortable living here. I might have gotten too accustomed to this place. And Aoi, I can't rest easy knowing she's going to be living alone again soon. Will she be all right? I turn off my laptop and reach for my phone to check the time. 1:54 a.m. Whoa, almost 2 in the morning? I need to stop sleeping so late. This can't possibly be good for my skin. I let out a sigh and head towards my bed, but the growl from my stomach starts begging for attention. Can't eat this late, Akane. Absolutely not. Maybe a glass of water can trick my stomach into thinking I'm eating. Or is that being too naive? Either way, I get up and travel to the kitchen for a glass of water. As I open my door and walk out the hallway, I spot a dark figure at the dining table. Is that a ghost? No way, no way, no way! I panic and stop in my tracks, but upon further inspection, it's only Aoi. God, Aoi, you scared the crap out of me. Just why are you sitting here in the dark like this? Turn on the light, for God's sake. No, just leave it. Aoi's sharp tone shocks me and holds me back from lighting up the room. I pour myself a glass of water and sit in the seat across from her. She's curled up in her chair, chin tucked between her knees and looking down at the table. A bottle of wine rests on the table, with a glass half full of the bitter red liquid. Were you drinking? I was about to until you interrupted me. Even with the curtains drawn, the moonlight manages to cascade its light into the open room, allowing me to make out Aoi's shiny eyes. She swirls the glass of wine slowly with her hands, but ends up leaving it on the table without even taking a sip. I give her stone frozen face a worried look. Wait, Aoi, were you crying? Headed to bed? Absolutely, Alicia. Have a wonderful night. Thank you for stopping by. She looks away promptly and denies my accusation. No. Not believing her lie, I quickly walk up to her and cup her face in my hands for a better look to confirm my suspicions. Feeling most unnauseous, so hopeful. Okay, I'm glad to hear that. Hopefully that stays that way. Stop that! I could now see the tear stains down her rosy cheeks more clearly. You totally were. She pries my hands off and scowls from the embarrassment of getting caught lying. Are you okay? Do you want to talk about it? No. You know, bottling up your emotions like that is just going to kill you faster. Good. No, that's not good. Talking about it will help a lot. Trust me. It's good to at least get it off your chest a bit. After some coaxing, she lets out a big, tired sigh and starts spilling her troubles. It's nothing really, just work stuff. What about work stuff? It's just, I'm tired and stressed. There's so much going on right now at the company, and there are so many decisions to make and expectations to meet. I'm afraid I'm not cut out for this anymore. It was easy at first, but as time goes on, the pressure's getting higher and higher. I'll be running a huge multi-millionaire company sometime soon in the future. I know I'm not the one making the most important decisions yet, but the tasks are still daunting. I'm trying my best, but I'm always afraid my best isn't good enough. She buries her head in her arms and knees, and soon the sniffles follow, signaling that she's crying again. Holy shit, she's crying. What do I do? What do I do? I awkwardly hug and pat her on the back, hoping that it would be somewhat comforting. There. You'll be okay. I have no idea if these words even mean anything to her right now, but unfortunately, it's the best I could do at the moment. The last thing I thought I'd be doing is consoling this unusually haughty girl. After a few minutes, she becomes quiet and slowly pushes me away. I watch her stand up from her fetal position and wipe her tears vigorously on the back of her hand. Sorry, I didn't mean to suddenly break down like that. I look pathetic, don't I? Keep accidentally right-clicking. Sorry about that, guys. She briskly storms to her room and without waiting for an answer, but I catch up and grab onto her hand, preventing her from fleeing. In contrast to when she first held me hostage, Aoi's hands are warm and tender, almost as if they'd break if I held onto them any tighter. She freezes in place and turns her head around with a shocked expression, displaying puffy red eyes. No, you don't. It's only normal to cry from time to time. Especially with all that you have on your plate right now. Aoi bites her I can say words. Aoi bites her quivering lip and turns away from me again, probably to stop her tears from falling again. I can tell she's trying to worm her hand out of mine, but that only makes me solidify my grip on her hand even more. Let's go. Her full attention is on me again, now with raised eyebrows, giving me a questioning look. Go? I'll take you somewhere, so grab your car keys and go, and let's go. Go where? It's 2 a.m. right now. You're crazy. Just trust me. I look into her eyes with a sense of determination to show I'm serious and not just joking around. Her eyes are filled with worry and doubt, contemplating whether or not to agree. After a long moment of reluctance, she slowly gives in. This better be worth it. You won't regret it. Soon after, we both change out of our pajamas and head out into the dead of night. The view of the sea is starting to become more visible, even in the dark night, as we near our destination. Aoi finds a parking spot nearby as I marvel at the huge unoccupied beach before us. Not a single soul is around. It's as if the beach was reserved only for us. The only thing greeting us is the crashing of the waves and the fishy smell of the seawater. A beach? Aoi locks the car doors once we step out in the heated summer air. The waves rock back and forth, splashing the sand with its chilly waters. I eagerly drag the hesitant Owie down the steps and towards the warm, untouched sand. Why'd you take me to the beach? Just because. You need some fresh air. I excitedly kick off my flip-flops, and into the shallow waters I go. The cold seawater hitting against my legs helps cool down the warm summer temperature, tempting me to splash around. I turn around to Owie and beckon her to join me. Come on, the water feels amazing. Owie rolls her eyes, but chuckles and eventually gives in to my pleas. She removes her shoes and rushes towards me while kicking a huge splash at me. My body shivers from the sudden mini shower. She laughs out loud and prepares to drench me again, but I retaliate and give her a taste of her own medicine. Cat! Come here, you. I try to flee, but the resistance of the water slows me down and I eventually get caught with a huge splash on my back. We continue splashing and chasing each other in the empty sea to the point where both of us are nearly drenched. Once our mini playtime session is over, we stop to catch our breaths under the night sky with the waves gently surrounding our calves. Seeing Owie blah, blah, blah. Yo, Udon! Hello! Hang on. Do I not have you on here? Let me make sure I get you on here. Oh, now that works! Why, that wasn't working earlier? Whatever, it's fine. Ugh. Of course that happens. Like, whatever, it's fine. Hello, guys. Saint Udon is the artist and author of this visual novel. I am. It's really good. I'm really liking it, and I'm fairly certain chat's been enjoying it a lot too. Super good. We were chat was very pleased with the kissing scene. Seeing Owie able to genuinely laugh and have some fun relieves me, knowing that she can forget about her worries, albeit temporarily. I stare out into the void, where thousands of building lights illuminate the abyss-like world. Oh, that's a scream. I'm not going to scream. That's fine. If it was not 9:30 and I didn't share a wall with another unit, I wouldn't do that. But you know, I want to be a model. Why can't I get hired? I shout at the top of my lungs towards the night horizon, the one question that's always on my mind. The emptiness causes my voice to echo, but it delivers it to no one but the fishes in the sea. I look to Owie, who's sporting wide open eyes, and encourage her to do the same. Try it. It always helps me distrust in its own mysterious way. Owie's face screams skeptical. She looks at the endless waters hesitantly, and only the lull of the waves are heard. You have headphones. I won't scream into the microphone, don't worry. But a moment later, she opens her mouth wide and follows my example. She just screams. I hate all this pressure and all the expectations. I'm really, really, really stressed. Just like earlier, only the waves respond. But that's all we need. Somewhere to put aside our stressed feelings, even if it's only temporary. Owie laughs and shakes her head at the seemingly childish method. Do you do this frequently? My feet lightly kick against the current, and I'm getting shy for some reason. Back then, yeah. That is, whenever I managed to find a friend that was down to drive to the beach during ungodly hours. You're really something else, you know that? She leaves the body of water and checks back onto the sand, taking a seat. Her eyes look out to the wide and merciless ocean, as if she's searching for answers to her qualms. To my surprise, she's not begging to go home, and instead absorbs the nature around us at 2 a.m. The gritty sand sticks to my wet feet as I follow her footsteps to the shore and sit next to her, staring up at the starry sky. Yay, new CG, let's go! Our shoulders bump when I take my seat, but Owie doesn't flinch, and we end up leaning against each other, with the high from earlier clearly coming to an end. Although neither of us are speaking, the silence is the kind that's comforting and soothing. Just a couple of girls admiring the mesmerizing waves swaying to and fro. Thank you. For what? For bringing me out to get some fresh air. How do you know it wasn't just me using you to go to the beach to relieve my own stress? It doesn't matter. She takes a deep breath to fully immerse herself in the fresh yet salty air. When was the last time she properly went out like this instead of cooping herself up in a room? I forgot what it feels like to not think about work all the time, to be out and enjoy myself. Even watching Patio House doesn't hold a candle to sitting here staring at virtually nothing. Thanks for giving me the opportunity. It's nothing, really. It was 2 birds with 1 stone. I got to scream into the ocean abyss too, after all. But do let me know if you want to come back here again. I'd love to scream at nothing with you. There's absolutely no need for you to put up such a strong barrier all the time. I'm your housemate, roommate, and honestly, I might as well be your wife if you think about it. Wait, what? Everyone gets to hear Suka. Please do an ada. I was just saying I just said what came to mind, but now that I think over what I just said, addressing myself as her wife makes me blush unexpectedly. I avoid making eye contact with her and pray to God that my red face isn't visible in the darkness. Anyway, I'm here for you to confide in, so stop keeping things to yourself and scaring the shit out of me by sitting in the dark at ungodly hours. Aoi doesn't respond and invites the silence back between us again. But after a while, out of nowhere, I finally unlock her sad backstory. My mom left Dad and I when I was 6 years old because all Dad did was work. She made one of the best home-cooked meals, and we actually sat and ate together. I'd be lucky if I could even sit together with my dad for an hour for non-business related things nowadays. She continues looking out into the open sea with longing eyes. Her soft voice almost gets drowned out by the various sounds around us, but at the same time, her words are the only thing I can hear. I don't know why she didn't take me with her. How different would my life have been? Maybe she couldn't. Custody things, perhaps? I haven't seen her since, and it'd be a lie if I said I don't miss her, but those memories have become so distant now. Blurred. But you brought them back with that first meal you made me. Her normally penetrating gaze is now looking at me innocently, like a lost little girl. Our eyes lock onto each other, and I can't seem to look anywhere else. It's like her eyes are a pair of magnets, pulling me into those deep blue orbs of hers. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Both? She smiles slightly, unsure of what she herself meant. Aoi breaks the stable eye contact we've been holding and looks out to the numerous tall shadowed buildings. But as time went by, oh my God, please stop right-clicking, Sucrose. But as time went by, it became a different feeling. Well, that's good to hear I've given you a good experience, especially since we started off with a rocky start. She faces me again with a happier look. I'm surprised too. You've made me realize a lot of things. Oh? Like what? Her head tilts onto her pulled up knees and arms playfully, cheekily taunting me with suspense. Did I read The Other Side Picnic on the 3DO? Yes. So if this sounds different from when I'm doing the readings before, that's the reason why. Well, also I'm doing, different, I mean, not that my voices are like wildly different from each other, but that's also part of it, but But that's part of the reason. If you're used to me sounding different when I'm doing readings, it's because it's a different microphone. Her head tilts onto her pulled up knees and arms playfully, cheekily taunting me with suspense. Not telling. Another story event I have to unlock? Yep. Even with her smug and teasing look, I can only laugh at her childish antics and hope there will come a day when I unlock all her secrets. Her sapphire eyes stay locked onto my own chocolate irises, and now it's her turn to interrogate me. Say, what made you want to become a model? The question takes me by surprise, and I slowly look up to the sky and think back to my younger days. Well, I've always admired the beautiful women in magazines ever since I was a kid, and the passion for beauty and modeling just stuck with me or something. I've also always been told I was pretty by my family and friends growing up, so I guess the ego just kept me going. Which I agree with 100%. I'm pretty gorgeous, if I do say so myself. I do a sassy hair flip and shoot her a smirk. Aoi jokingly rolls her eyes as she chuckles, but smiles that rare heartwarming smile of hers in the moonlight. You are. The unexpected compliment warms my face as if the summer heat hasn't already affected it. To avoid her gaze, I end up looking down at the tiny grains of sand as if it's the most interesting thing in the world. I shuffle my feet a bit in the sand, suddenly feeling nervous with the spotlight on me. Then I started getting into makeup and fashion around middle school, and then started modeling a bit during high school secretly for small magazines. And ever since, I was hooked. After high school, I ditched college and moved here. I started doing small modeling gigs here and there for friends or very small companies, while working at a convenience store and modeling agency hunting. And now here I am, still without a modeling job or agency that will accept me. Which I don't understand why, because I'm pretty as hell, hot as hell, and with a personality to boot. Yeah, you sure have a personality, all right? Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Allie laughs out loud into the sky and shakes her head. Nothing. I didn't mean anything at all. You yourself are a handful too. You know that? I know that very well. The conversation soon dies as we let the distant waves fill the silence and stargaze for the rest of the night. It's now nearing 3 a.m., and the seaside is still as quiet as when we got here an hour ago. It's as if this is a world with only us in it. Aoi secretly hides a yawn, but I notice and think it's time to go home and get some beauty rest for the both of us. It's not often I stay up this late nowadays, since my day starts off early with Aoi's day. But as much as I'd like to stay and even wait for the sunrise, I'm sure the princess over here could fall asleep any minute now. Shall we go home? She rubs her eyes and stretches her arms and legs while letting out another yawn. Yo, Forge Chaos, hi, welcome in. How's it going? Hope you're doing well tonight. She stands up, and the warmth on my shoulder from where she was leaning on is replaced by the breeze. Aoi walks ahead of me as I stare at her figure slowly, becoming farther and farther. Suddenly I wish we had stayed just a tad bit longer. She turns around, wondering why I'm still not leaving yet. What's wrong? Nothing. I trace her steps back to the car, and we travel quietly back home. I leave the lights on as the moonlight is still bright enough to light the way through the house, and we both make a beeline to our rooms, ready to pass out. Thinking back on tonight, I'm surprised Aoi even agreed to my plan. And it turned out for the best. She was able to have some fun, and I feel like this bonding session has shown me many more sides to this mysterious Aoi. It somehow gives me a fuzzy feeling, knowing that she can trust me more. But then I think it might be too late already, since I'll be leaving soon. The thought weighs my heart down, but I try not to think about it and not let it ruin the good vibes. Right when I reach my door, Aoi's voice rings through the motionless condo. Akane? I turn to look at her, wondering if she had an order for me. Good night. I laugh to myself, having thought it was something serious, but I repeat the formality with a smile. Good night. I close my door and lean against it in the dark, thinking back to her goodnight. What a nice way to end a nice night. I wonder, if things weren't so rough at the beginning of our relationship, would it have been like this from the start? Though, without the whole rocky start, I wouldn't have even met her in the first place. But I wish this would last longer. I'm finally appreciating her more. It is all gonna end in 15 days. How unfortunate. Day 95 of 95. It's the last day I'm going to be living in this luxurious condo, and the bitter feeling in my heart is still lingering. It's as if I don't want to leave. Is it because I've grown too attached to this place? Too used to the luxurious and easy lifestyle? The unknown reason leaves me sighing constantly throughout the day. Why are you sighing so much lately? Didn't you already lift a huge weight off your shoulders recently? Don't tell me the apartment you found the other day ended up being a no-go. I add another neatly folded shirt to the stack I've completed so far. No, it's not that. It's just other things. Aoi sorts out the freshly laundered clothes and hands another of her shirts to me. You can tell me about it if you want. Is it about getting a job? No, there's no way I can tell her about my confused feelings towards leaving this place. What if she thinks I don't want to leave because I want to mooch off her, or that I'm using her? I don't want her to hate me. To stray away from talking about my unknown emotions, I turn the spotlight to her and switch the topic. You're gonna be leaving extra early for work tomorrow night? Oh, you're gonna be leaving extra early for work tomorrow night? Oh, tomorrow, right? Yeah, I have to prepare for a big presentation. And thanks to that, I won't be able to send you off. Psh, don't be so sappy. It's whatever. I say it's whatever, but it does make me feel rather disheartened. But I mean, I can technically call her out for lunch or dinner anytime. Isn't that right? I have to remind myself that this isn't a permanent goodbye. Though knowing how busy it is, knowing how busy she is, it might as well be. Oh, and remind me to give you back the key fob. She shakes her head lightly while still concentrating on sorting the clothes. Just keep it. Are you for real? Why would I keep it? Keep it. Since she's so adamant on me holding on to it, I'd drop the issue. Well, then don't mind if I borrow your place for house parties. Let me know ahead of time so I can install soundproofing walls in my room. Wait a minute, that actually means I can? No. That's what I thought. We both giggle at our foolish banter, only to be interrupted by my phone going off. The number shown on the caller ID doesn't look familiar, but I pick it up anyway. Hello? Hello, is this Tanaka Akane? Yes, who is this? This is Haibara from Yuri Model Management. This is Haibara from Yuri Model Management, and I'm here to congratulate you on successfully being chosen as our next new talent. We'd like you to start next week at 10 a.m. to get all the paperwork and formalities out of the way. If you have any questions, please feel free to call this number again during regular office hours. We're pleased to have you on board. I can't believe my ears. I finally got hired? Am I hallucinating? I can finally start my dream career. My heart's pounding so hard that I can hear it in my ears, but I quickly thank the caller. Yes, thank you so much. Thank you. The caller hangs up, and I jump and bounce in glee, even going so far as to pounce on Aoi and give her a big hug. Huh? I got the job! I'm in a modeling agency as a model! Really? Congratulations. I can feel the tears of joy welling up in my eyes as I continue hugging Aoi out of ecstasy. This could all very well be a fever dream, but whether it is or not, I'm gonna live it out to the end. After years of searching and interviews, I've finally been accepted and my dream career is officially going to start. If it all goes well, I won't ever need to work at a dumb convenience store ever again. The endless possibilities running through my head come to a stop when Aoi breaks my train of thought. Akane, you're hugging a bit too tight. I come back to Earth and realize I'm still tightly latching onto Aoi. Sorry. However, my delight can't fully stop, and I end up jumping up and down and twirling in glee. I stare at my phone some more, still not believing that my life is finally taking a step forward. I'm probably grinning from ear to ear like an idiot, but frankly, I don't care. For the past 6 years, I've been waiting and waiting to the point of almost giving up. And now I don't need to wait any longer. The emotions whirring inside me cause me to tear up as I think back to the arduous journey here. At this point, I don't know if I'm laughing or crying. I don't know what I did right, but I'm finally thriving for once. Aoi pats me on the back and congratulates me once again. Congratulations on your model debut. She sports a kind and gentle expression, adding a type of warmth alongside the roller coaster I'm experiencing on the inside. Thank you. Honestly, I feel like you're some sort of lucky... My praise for Aoi gets interrupted as the entrance door suddenly beeps open and followed by the sound of a stranger entering. My eyes open wide, not knowing who in the world could have access to the condo. Is it a robber? How did they manage to get up here? The happiness I was feeling just seconds ago instantly evolves into terror, and I turn to Aoi, asking with my eyes for what to do in this alarming situation. Yet Aoi's face is nowhere near scared. In fact, she's as calm as ever. How can she be calm at a time like this? Pardon the intrusion. An unknown voice reverberates through the house, and a fashionable woman appears before us. Her olive green short hair is kept neatly yet stylish, and she's clad in a casual blazer with a loose tank top and shorts. She's visibly tall, with boyish features, and each step of hers exudes a confident aura that can no doubt make anyone fall for her. Do robbers always look this pretty? Aoi-chan! The stranger runs up to Aoi and gives her a big squeeze, excited to see her. Question marks are still flying over my head, and I blink in confusion, not getting the memo. The woman in question finally turns to me and studies me. Oh, so this is the little kitten you picked up. She's a beautiful one. Allie begins introducing us to each other, but I'm still left in the dark as to why I didn't know we were expecting guests. Midori, this is Tanaka Akane. Akane Mikawa Midori. She's the cousin that I mentioned a while back. I forgot she was coming over today to deliver some work documents. Sorry for the shock. Oh, come on. Am I that forgettable to you, my dearest Allie-chan? Or is it because you've been too distracted with your new plaything? Shut it, you. Cousin? Cousin? She mentioned a cousin before? Ah, yes. The cousin that told her to move without a moving company for the, experience. Now that I look at her, she does seem to be the free and go where the wind takes you type. Nice to meet you, Mikawa Midori-san. Just Midori is fine. Midori circles around me and surveys me from head to toe. But say, Aoi, she looks just as gorgeous as she does in her pictures. Midori wraps her arm around my shoulder very casually and twirls my hair, sending shivers down my spine. If I had known, I would have come to visit you every day just to see this beauty. A budding model, was it? Yes. Aoi-chan told me so much about you. Really? The closest that's thrusted upon me without warning causes me to blush while her sweet, musky perfume dizzies me with intoxication. So I need to control Midori, right? Would you by any chance be single? You can't possibly be with that cute face of yours. I am, actually. How interesting. I wonder, do you take private modeling bookings? I would love to book a session with you. Her voice being so close to my ear makes me quiver some more, with each word tingling my senses as they travel directly into me. The idea of a private modeling session catches me off guard, and I gulp nervously while blushing excessively, knowing full well what she means. Thanks to Midori, I completely forgot that Aoi is still here with us until she rips her flirtatious cousin away from me angrily. Stop that, you're making her uncomfortable. Midori laughs heartily and apologizes with her hands up in the air, like she got caught by the police. Sorry. Was I making you uncomfortable? No, not at all. Out of politeness, I reply no, but I wasn't exactly comfortable either, though not necessarily in a bad way. See, she wasn't uncomfortable. Midori smirks triumphantly at Aoi, which she replies with an unamused squint. You can't blame me though, can you? She's a cutie. I don't know how you were able to keep your hands off her. The flood of compliments keeps increasing the high temperature in my face, to the point where I can even feel the heat in my ears. Now I want to entertain the idea of having to work for Midori instead of Aoi. I definitely would still be doing labor, except in a different way. I mentally shake my head to get the electrifying thoughts out of my mind and pay attention to the matters at hand. Midori starts examining the whole condo from top to bottom, admiring my cleaning job. I step closer and whisper to Aoi, fearing Midori might hear me talking about her. I got a swing. Do you give a key to your place to just anyone? No, I only give it to people I highly trust, and shockingly, Midori is one of the only people I do. Sometimes I wish I didn't. Wow, Akane-chan, you did a hell of a good job at making this place not look like a pig's pen. It's changed so drastically in comparison to the last time I was here. Aoi's eyebrows are scrunched and her fists are tightened at her side, visibly upset at her cousin's longer than anticipated stay. Can you just hand over the documents and be on your way? All right. Midori hands over a beige envelope from her bag, and Aoi opens it quickly to scan it. Though I'm surprised you haven't fallen in love with Akane-chan here. She cooks for you, cleans for you, and what was it that one time you told me about? Right, she delivered your forgotten lunch to you and all. If that's not a perfect candidate, I don't know what is. Aoi's face bursts into redness, and she raises her voice unnaturally to deny any allegations in a fit of panic. Of course not. There's no way I'd be able to fall in love with her. She's naggy and can be so annoying sometimes. Not to mention she's undoubtedly not my type at all. The relationship between us is merely just employer and employee, nothing more. She's a random stranger I forced to work for me in order to pay off the damages to my clothes. It was two birds with one stone, that's it. As if my heart was on a roller coaster, the deadly drop of the cart fell steeply, but it keeps going lower and lower, soon to crash and decimate onto the floor. My day went from joyful to petrified to miserable in a matter of less than 10 minutes. I dare not look at her, fearing that I might punch her in the face. After all that we've been through, was I the only one that thought we were getting closer? What happened to being friends? Was it all just one-sided this time? Yet at the same time, the feeling of sorrow overpowers the feeling of wrath, leaving my thoughts all jumbled. Though, what was I even expecting? What was I hoping from her? For her to jump out and say she'd fallen in love with me? That's crazy. But what is this mess of feelings I'm going through right now? Aoi's ringtone sounds, and she grabs her phone from the coffee table. I have to take this. She withdraws into her room, leaving me with Midori in the open living room, which feels a lot emptier than it ever has been. I try my best to suppress the rising emotions inside of me by trying to take care of the guest. Do you want a glass of water? I'll go get you one. Though I feel like I'm the one that needs a glass of water to cool down. I venture into the kitchen and pour her a drink, and hear her footsteps walk up near me. You know she didn't mean all that, right? The tone in Midori's voice has shifted from a flamboyant energy to a more serious mood. It doesn't matter to me. I'm leaving tomorrow. And even if I do keep in touch, I feel like she'd be way too busy to even keep in contact. We'd just be strangers again, which I guess is what we've always been somehow. I hand her the glass of water and lean against the kitchen counter with arms crossed. I feel like I'm comforting myself more than answering Midori with these responses. But why am I so frustrated? If this was day one, I would have been completely fine with it. Yet I'm here in anguish over her harsh words. Why? We're just friends, roommates, makeshift maid and employer, strangers. So why? Do you have feelings for Aoi? What? My voice unknowingly raises at the bizarre inquiry, causing Midori to flinch a little. Feelings for Aoi? No way. But at the very mention of liking Aoi, my heart begins to race. I squeeze my fists and stare at the floor, trying to calm the heartbeats down, but to no avail. I think I might just stab a knife through my heart to stop the rampant beating. No. If she can't even think about falling in love with me, then neither can I. There's no way. We're both girls anyway. Girls can have feelings for girls too. I can't believe I uttered the most cliche misconception ever, even if I was in a state of fury. I know. Midori crosses her arms, but relaxes a bit, drinking her water. Well, just so you know, she truly Before Midori can finish her sentence, Aoi's room door swings open, and she looks around for us. She joins us in the kitchen with her arms crossed, suspiciously eyeing Midori. Did I miss anything? No, not at all. She flashes a cheeky smile at Aoi, raising her own suspicion even more. Midori puts her glass down and turns back to me to resume our conversation. Aoi grabs her attention again, though, before Midori could say a word to me. Also, why are you still here? Don't you have better things to do than annoy your cousin? Why would I want to leave here why would I want to leave when I can enjoy the best eye candy right here? She gestures her hand into my direction and looks at me with a cheeky smile. You best bet I'm coming over more often. I won't bet on it because she's leaving tomorrow. Hi, Marius. How's it going? All the more reason for me to stay longer today, no? As abashed as she makes me, I'll be glad for her to stay as long as As abashed as she makes me, I'll be glad for her to stay as long as possible to dissipate the unknown feelings rampaging inside me. But I guess it is time I make my way back. Midori wanders to the entranceway and passes by me with a wink. I'll be taking my leave, little kitten. She turns back to Aoi and waves goodbye before disappearing out the door. Midori never finished her sentence. I shake my head slightly to snap out of the bad mood and return to folding clothes. As soon as Aoi sits down next to me, I immediately flinch and freeze up. I don't really want to see her right now, or else I'm afraid I might start a fight. You don't need to help anymore. I'm fine on my own. Just go back to your room. Are you sure? Yes. I can feel the anger boiling again, and I pray she leaves before it boils over. Thankfully, she leaves without another word but back to her den. As soon as she disappears into her room, I continue folding the clothes sloppily, still thinking about her words earlier. It feels bad, and I don't know what to think about it. I don't want to think about it, but I can't stop thinking about it. Later that night. The remaining hours left in the condo end up being weird, with me replying with only one-word answers and sometimes even nothing. I'm sure Aoi has caught onto my sullen mood, but I'm not too certain she knows why. Because of my lack of responses, she becomes fed up with the silent treatment. Aoi sits next to me on the couch and confronts me about my attitude. Okay, what's going on? You're acting strange. I continue scrolling through my phone next to her and reply without eye contact. Nothing. You are lying. It's nothing, so just go to sleep, will you? The volume of my voice raises a tad bit higher than I intended, but I continue with the act. There's a minute of silence, and I hold myself back from checking Aoi's expression by saying fixated on my phone, even though I'm not paying attention to what's on the screen at all. Then, good night. Without another word, Aoi dejectedly retreats to her room with footsteps dragging behind her. When I hear the click of the door close, I put my phone down and sense my own behavior. Is this attitude towards Aoi really justified? Because I feel like absolute shit. I wake up to an empty house, remembering that Aoi has already left for work hours ago. The movers don't come until 10 a.m., so I let myself sleep without worrying about needing to make breakfast and lunch for a certain someone. A piece of paper is left on the kitchen counter from Aoi, and I, unfortunately, recall last night's sour mood. I told my butler to drop you off at your new place when the movers are done packing. Oh my gosh! Thank you so much for the gifted sub, King Coffee. Congrats, congrats, Saint Udon for the tier 2 sub. Enjoy your emotes and lack of ads. Oh my god, Marius! What do you mean? No, I'm ignoring you. I told my butler to drop you off at your new place when the movers are done packing. Oh, wow. Now I kind of feel bad for last night. I leave the note there and proceed to eat some onigiri in the fridge, so I don't need to take out my pans. And right on the dot at 10 a.m., the movers come and do their thing. As expected, their professionalism is unmatched, moving boxes proficiently and quickly. So as not to get in their way, I mainly stay on the couch and watch while browsing social media. Thanks to their promptness, they managed to finish in less than an hour, mainly because I don't have much stuff anyway. The movers start packing the protective layers of company branded boards and cloth on the floor, and I notice the closed room nearest to the kitchen. I hesitate before entering, but I still have to return her credit card. I turn the handle, and a surprisingly clean room welcomes me. Her walk-in closet is still kind of messy, but I won't dock points off for that. But what catches my attention is that her desk appears especially neat, even with piles of documents and folders. So it seems she did her homework. Interesting. I leave her credit card on the table and leave everything else as it was when I walked in. When I make my way back into the living room, I look around the condo from the entrance hall. I'll definitely miss this place. It's okay. When I become a famous model, I'll earn big bucks and get myself a place like this. Though, somewhere deep down inside tells me that it's not the condo that I'll miss most. I sigh and exit the door after one last glance and head down to where Butler-san is waiting. Two and a half weeks later. Yes, just like that. Another pose, please. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. A few more. Look over here, please. Stunning. The blinding flashes ceased, and the photographer and I gather around the monitor to take a look at the photos. Each photo manages to capture all my good sides, and they all turned out super well. I'm sure it'd look even better once edited and published. They're still small gigs, or these are still small gigs, but I just have to continue getting my name out there and doing my best. Okay, it's a wrap. Thank you so much for all your hard work. Thank you for the hard work. I make sure to thank all the staff with a bow, and I hurry to change out of the clothes. My manager meets up with me after changing and relays my schedule for the week. You have another shoot coming up the day after tomorrow, so you're free to take a break until then. Akane, you're on a roll. Keep it up. In no time, I'm sure I'll easily find you better opportunities in the future. It's been approximately 2.5 weeks since the day I moved out from Aui's place. Since then, I've been thriving and living my own life, while jobs are easily coming in thanks to my trusty manager. It's certainly a lot busier than before acting as a housewife, but life is much more colorful and interesting, albeit more stressful. But no matter how hard I try to keep her out of my mind, I can't help but think and worry about Aoi. Thoughts like, is she eating properly? Is she cleaning her place properly? Did she shrink her shirt because she threw it in the dryer instead of the hang drying it? I keep living in my head rent-free, and I don't even know why. We haven't even messaged each other on Rhine since I left. She's probably just busy, but it'd be nice if she would reach out just once. Though, with how I treated her that day, I'm not surprised she hasn't reached out. No, she's of no concern anymore, so stop thinking about her. I slap my cheek slightly to snap out of it. She doesn't need you anymore, Akane. Oh, we have ads starting in just a little under a minute here, guys. We do run these once every hour to make sure you guys aren't hit by pre-roll ads on your way into stream. Those of you with subscriptions or Twitch Turbo, I'll be heading to the Be Right Back screen, and please enjoy the clips. For everybody else, it's a good chance to hop up, use the bathroom, get something to eat or drink if you need, and I'll see you guys back here in a couple minutes. I will be putting this on pause to make sure that everybody gets to still see the story. So, be back in just a few minutes. Okay.
Blossoms in the crystal. Blaze of frost! That should finish. Look sharp! Rising sword! Blaze of frost!
No!
Real fight starts now! Keep doing it! Take this! Can't back to
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I thought I threw that so hard. I did it. Let's go. We finally got a character to masters on freaking stream. Let's go. Look, just because I make a beeline for every anime girl in a 30-mile radius and ignore the shit out of all the boys, that does not make me sexist. It makes me a simp. Darling, I love you. Go away.
There's some red crystals.
There's a red? Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
Red I think is okay. For
If
some
the
reason,
phallic-looking
green-
mushrooms are poisonous, would
wasn't,
I
though.
would no, but like assuming that it was, hypothetically, follow me on this. If a phallic-looking mushroom was poisonous, would I, as a lesbian, be resistant to that poison, or extra, or would it affect me extra hard?
That's a good question. I don't know. I guess it depends how. I don't know. Does it matter how hardcore lesbian you are?
I don't know.
Or I guess there a degree. Is there a...
It'd be wild if you were more or less affected by a poisonous phallic mushroom based on how far along the Kinsey scale you were. Wait, okay. Bye, dumbass. Oh shit. That. It really does look like a rock, and it seems to be the ideal weight too. Oh, it's simply perfect. Thank you, young lady. With this Geodude's help, I'll surely make some scrumptious pickles. Dude! Anyways, it's fine. I mean, I know it's supposed to be like dude or whatever, but like, I don't know. I just saw dude written like that and my brain immediately like jumped to that. They can't just, that's not a cry. They could just say that, dude. I've been looking everywhere to show you this. A monument to our greatness together. It's, how do I put this? Very, smart. So smart you are. I love tolerating you. I knew you'd be enamored. Such perfect taste. Very cool statues. I did not know you had nipples. I will soon, in our ideal world. Chris, feel free to admire our artisanship. Queen and I have plans to consider. Haha, yes, oh, so good. Looking forward to that. Yum, 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 yum. Let's go, Berkeley. Keep going, I am right behind you. Procedurally lowering the volume of my voice. All right, welcome back from the ads, everybody. All right, here we go. Akane, are you getting in the car or what? Coming. The door opens with a click, and I turn on the lights to my small apartment that's reminiscent of my old one. I throw my bag onto the bed and go to my dresser to remove my earrings and place them neatly on the top drawer. However, a big black circular shape catches my eye as I'm about to push the drawer closed. I take out the key fob that Aoi told me to keep and stare at it while all the memories of my time there flood back. I subconsciously let out a sigh and flop onto the bed while examining the key fob. Why did she want me to keep it anyway? I have no use for this anymore. I'd throw it out, but that'd be pretty irresponsible of me. Would someone be able to trace it back to Aoi's place? That's so dangerous. My fingers play around with the metal ring on it, and I think back to that day. Of course not. There's no way I'd be able to fall in love with her. She's naggy and can be so annoying sometimes. Not to mention she's undoubtedly not my type at all. The relationship between us is merely just employer and employee, nothing more. She's just a random stranger I forced to work for me in order to pay off damages to my clothes. It was 2 birds with 1 stone. That's it. I remember the loo of emotions rushing inside of me when that happened. Now that I think back on it with a clearer mind, it was a mixture of anger, frustration, disappointment, confusion, and probably everything negative. But remembering the scene again surprisingly doesn't make me as angry or frustrated anymore. Just sad. When I think about it now, it actually seemed like a very Aoi thing to do. Bursting out with her cross attitude and whatnot. It's reminiscent of when I first met her. I can't help but chuckle a bit as I recall spilling coffee on her entire outfit. The arm holding up the key fob drops to the soft bed, and I scrounge through my bag for my phone. Aoi's name on my Ryan's chat list has lowered to the bottom of after weeks of not messaging. I open up our chat log and hoped it was only because I missed a message. But the last thing is just her 3-week-old message telling me how she dreaded the big presentation she had to do. My finger hovers over the digital keyboard, wanting to reach out. Hey, it's been a while. How are you? I backspace and clear the input field. So how are you faring without me? I backspace again. I still have your house key and I want to give it back. I end up delivering the words again before I even finish the message. I let out a huge sigh again and looked to the hands still holding the key fob. This is just taking up space. I really should return this, whether she likes it or not. But is she even home? The clock on my phone reads 6:48 p.m. She should be home by now. Do I really want to return it right now? But what if she's not home? I'd feel like a fool for even trying if she isn't. My eyes go back to the key fob that's resting in my palm and bare holes into it with my long stare. Fuck it. I grab my bag from my bed and confidently walk out the door I came through 10 minutes ago. Coming up here still feels like second nature to me as I've practically memorized each and every step. I stand before the big door and prepare myself to see Aoi again. Will she scold me for coming by without notice? Or would she hug me while crying, saying she misses my cooking? Fat chance that would happen. I still remember the stiff atmosphere and cold responses I gave Aoi during the last half of the day before I moved out. Was I being too petty? Why was I so mad anyway? That attitude was totally something to be expected of Aoi. So why did I expect anything different? I push the old thoughts out of my mind and take a deep breath before ringing the intercom. I at least have common sense not to just waltz in there, even if I do have a key. However, the door doesn't open. Is she not home? I wait another 30 seconds. Nothing. This is a waste of my time. I really am a fool. Wait. I get ready to leave, but the door finally opens, revealing a distraught-looking Aoi calling out to me. Come in. The familiar beep signals that the door is automatically locked, and I venture into the living room, but I don't even need a closer look to see the huge mess that it is. Takeout cartons and delivery bags are once again strewn across the dinner table, while clothes and papers lie on the floor and the couch. Seeing the state of how it looks now seriously gives me deja vu and flashbacks to that very first day. It's not as bad as it was, but it's clear as day that there was no cleaning done at all since I was gone. Wow, honestly, I have no words. I know. Her words sound almost empty. No hint of anger, no hint of sarcasm, no hint of joy. I take a closer look at her and see some dark eye circles. Now I'm worried she might be in a huge slump again. I continue to quickly inspect the condo and peculiarly, why can I not say that word? Holy shit. I continue to inspect the condo, and oddly, as I pass by her room, I notice that her desk is neat and tidy, despite the fact that everything else is not. Anyway, I just came back to give you your condo key fob. I don't need it anymore, and it's taking up space. Aoi's eyes open wide at this with the slightest amount of interest as she watches the key fob dangle from my fingers. No, keep it. What? Why? There's no point in me keeping it. Just keep it. Having enough of her crazy farce, I ignore her request and put the key fob down on the nearby console table and start my way home with my mission completed. But before I can even take another step, Aoi latches onto my wrist and prevents me from leaving. Stay. Stay, please. Aoi's looking down at the floor with a shadow cast over her eyes. I know I blurted out some trashy stuff that one time Midori was here, and I still feel horrible about it. She looks at me with shiny yet pitiful eyes and holds her gaze, albeit shakingly. I really didn't mean it. I was afraid. Insecure? I panicked. I don't know. But what I do know is I said some awful things that I want to take back and let you know that that's not how I feel about you at all. I said all those things on impulse, and at that moment, I didn't even think about how rude and disrespectful they were. You've done so much and endured so much for me. You helped me when I needed it the most. Until I started living with you, I never truly knew what loneliness felt like, and now I can't stand it anymore. And what's worse is I don't think I could be anyone else that can fill the void. You're not just someone I hired anymore. You become so much more. And I know I sound pathetic right now, and you might not even care, but you are important to me. I need you. Not because I need you to cook or clean or anything else. You're more than that to me. So I don't want us to become strangers again because her lips stop moving and her grip tightens while tears are forming, her gaze now unable to stay on mine. I keep my guard up and steel myself from wanting to hug her and tell her that everything's okay. I give her some time to finish her sentence, but I don't have all day. After another minute of silence, I decided to officially leave. Sorry, I gotta go. With a heavy heart and heavy steps, I pull my hand away from hers where she surprisingly releases with no resistance. I approach the door and reach for the handle, but her faint and hushed words bring my feet to a hard break. Because I've fallen in love with you. My hand that was en route to the door handle stays still in midair, in astonishment at her sudden confession. I hear that correctly? My head slowly turns around to see if there's a crew of production staff with cameras telling me it's a prank. Except all I see is Aoi collapsed on her knees, hunched over with her face hidden in her hands, sobbing softly. Seeing her crying in the middle of the room creates a pang of pain in my heart. She looks so lonely. Somehow the bit of resentment in me for Aoi has magically disappeared in a snap of a finger. The vulnerability in her voice makes all her claims to be believable and makes me think it was all just an idiotic misunderstanding between us two. It's such an Aoi thing to do. My feet mysteriously bring me back to where Aoi is, and I kneel down with her, as it's nearly impossible for me to not comfort her. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for liking you. I don't want you to hate me, but I can't control these feelings anymore. Tori was right. How could I have not fallen in love with you? But if I showed it or told you, I was afraid you'd be weirded out and leave me. That's why I panicked and said all those things to try to deny it. I wasn't thinking. My hands lightly caress and rub her arms to calm her, and she clings onto my shirt tightly, all while hiding her flooding eyes by keeping her head down. I was afraid you despised me after that day I said all those things. I wanted to reach out to you this entire time, but I couldn't bring myself to say anything after realizing the things I said. But I can't keep it in anymore. I miss you too much. Just please, don't hate me. Please. Her sobbing is quiet, but it's the only thing I hear as it woefully resonates in the dead silence. Let me try that again. Her sobbing is quiet, but it's the only thing I hear as it woefully resonates in the dead silent condo. The mumbled explanation lingers in my ears, causing a mixture of feelings to swirl inside me. It's finally making me realize what this blurred and puzzling feeling that I've had all along is, and why it hurt a lot when Aoi said all those things that day. And it's also clear now that the resentment isn't actually there anymore. Just an excuse for me to hate her after that day to protect myself from getting hurt. There's no way I could have truly hated her. Because I also, deep down, have grown to harbor romantic feelings. The crying has settled down, and only tiny post-crying hiccups emit from her. Aoi? Just from one word, I can feel her body tense up and her breathing stops. She's still reluctant to look at me even after I called her name, though I can't blame her. Aoi probably has no idea what's going to happen next. But if there's one thing she should know by now, it's that I'm hella spontaneous. I cup her wet tear-stained face with my hands and bring her lips to mine, hopefully solving all her worries and questions. Her face is warm in my hands from the crying, and now the huge blush falling on her face adds to the heat. My lips remember the softness of hers from her very first accidental kiss, and the memories rush back, making me conscious of my impulsive action. But this kiss is light years different from that one night. What was an accidental harsh impact last time is now a more natural and delicate touch. Butterflies are appearing and floating in my stomach, fluttering into my heart and increasing my heart rate. I didn't know I craved this feeling until now. It's been so long since I've felt like this. When we part, I see Aoi in total shock, and her mouth forms an O shape, not believing what just happened. Akane? What? She looks like she just got transferred into another world, hoping I can bring her back to Earth. Why did you? Her voice is hoarse and quiet, sounding like she's about to break any second. Because apparently, I like you too. But since when? I don't know. Oh, Boucher! Welcome in! Hello, readers! welcome. How was your stream? Let's go. What were you streaming? Slay the Spire. How was it? How was your stream? Hello, hello. So I was playing this, could not miss it. Let's go. They were kissing. No, actually, you can still kind of see it. Yes, the girls kissed. Yes, it's true. But yes, hello, hello. How was your stream? So my clip shout out bot was not working earlier. If you want me to play one of your clips as part of your shout out though, I am absolutely willing to try again. Just to give you a heads up though, it might not work, but just in case, and also like just in case you aren't you don't remember, my bot will pull a random featured clip from your channel. It is random, but it is only pulling from featured. So it was very cute and tame. Yeah. No, it's super. This entire thing has been super cute. Also, real quick before I do the raider like spiel thing. I just to like because I saw it, I wanted to react to it, but I was like in the middle of the thing. Thank you so much, Saint Udon, for the compliment. That makes me like that makes me so happy to hear. I'm nowhere close to professional, but like I like voice acting is something I kind of like have wanted to do for a while. So I'm great at it. Well, I appreciate it. So like hearing that means a lot to me. It really, really does. Anyways, hello, everybody who came in with Blue Days Raid. If you're not familiar with me, my name is Tsukasi Shigaki, Kumajo in training. I'm a variety streamer and a magical girl bear VTuber, and I mostly focus on retro style content. I also play Grand Blue Rising. If you enjoy fighting games, I do that as well. Thank you so much for the follow, Valkyrie Forge. Welcome in. And then Sunday nights, I do cozy content in ASMR. No downplay, even my voice. Oh my god. Anyways, I'm also gay as shit, so stuff like this is very much my vibe. So I was very, very happy. I've done one of Saint Udon's novels on stream before, and it was great. So I could not wait to do another one this Pride Month. So Thank you, Q. I appreciate it. Anyways, if you guys need to raid and run, I completely understand that. Please take care of yourselves post-stream. But if you do want to hang out and watch the rest of this visual novel, I might also start on a second one after this. I don't know that I'll be able to finish the second one, but I would be happy to start on a second one after this because we still have an hour and a half, and I'm pretty sure we're close to the end of this one. So gay as shit is a fucking mood. It is, right? So but yes, guys, please go check out Blue Jay. They're super awesome. Great VTuber. Like super good. Also part of like the like kind of circle of like friends that I've made in this space. That is also the same circle through which I met Saint Udon. So yeah. Happy gay to Mrs. and Mrs. Collision. Thank you. We appreciate it. So, all right. Okay, here we go. That isn't a lie, so to say. I can't pinpoint when it started. But I do know that it slowly grew bigger and bigger without my permission. You're not just kissing me out of pity? Why would I kiss you because of that? I'm not that mean. You're the mean one, remember? How I'm unimportant to you and how we're just employer and employee and nothing more? Even in times like these, I can't help but teasingly bash at her and her previously regretted words. Stop. I told you I didn't mean that. I know. I'm just joking with you. She pounces on me and hugs me tightly with her chin resting on my shoulders. Damn, you really miss me that much, huh? And? Do you have a problem with that? It's a barely audible grumble, but I can still hear her tsundere side oozing out. I hug her back, and the affectionate embrace feels great after weeks of aoi deprivation. We stay like that on the floor for a while, until she pushes me away and looks at me with fiery eyes. Move back in with me. Now. Huh? I can't do that. My lease isn't up for another 2 months. I'll give them money to fast forward the lease. I don't know if it works that way. Aoi gives me her best thinking face that turns into a beaming smile. She stands up, towering above me with that same somewhat evil-looking smile that she first gave me some months ago. I, Mikawa Aoi, me try that again, sorry. I, Mikawa Aoi, hereby rehire you as my maid, where you'll stay here for at least 3 nights a week, cooking, cleaning, and most importantly, spending time with me. Huh? Even in the end, Aoi makes the rules and has me wrapped around her finger with bizarre proposals. I can already tell that the days from now on will be far more hectic than it used to be. But I won't mind. After all, this time I'll be playing around not because I have to, but because I want to. Not for a stranger due to me spoiling her clothes with coffee, but for Aoi. A month later. Although I can't move back in with Aoi because my apartment lease, my duties as an unofficial maid require me to visit multiple times a week when I can. And today is the day where I give her the most exciting gift she'll ever get. Just as planned, I managed to arrive at her place before she gets home and start preparing. I adjust the last bow at the back to secure the whole outfit in place. Why did that get auto-modded? What? Oh, maybe because it was repeating. Whatever, it's fine. I've been waiting weeks for this to arrive, and I've been extra careful and cautious not to spill the secret to Aoi. She should be back any minute now, so I start getting ready to be on standby and surprise her right as she walks in through those doors. I'm so excited to finally do this. Speak of the devil, the door opens and through it comes a tired-looking Aoi. She looks down as she takes off her shoes and changes into her house slippers, unaware of me standing right there. And I'm, oh my god! That was not where I thought this was going. That was not where I thought this was going. Welcome home. Would you like a dinner, a bath, or me? Her head, so like legit, my dumbass thought she like managed to get her like a replacement of the outfit she spilled coffee on. That was where I thought this was going. I don't know why. I should have seen this coming. I've read enough Yuri. But, you know, it's fine. I don't have a problem with it. I like this. Also, goddamn, Akane. Hi, Sonic Ninja. Her head automatically shoots up and meets me eye to eye, and then soon travels up and down my new risque gift to her. What in the world are you wearing? Do you like it? I bought it just for you, you know. Anyway, cover yourself up, please. You're not even appreciating my efforts. I went through hoops to pull all this out. I step even closer to her and take advantage of the open chest design. I hug her tightly, making sure my breasts are pushing up against hers and letting her fully take in the image. She seizes up and becomes as stiff as a board, with her eyes still on my revealed cleavage. It's not often that people get to see this amazing body up close. Well, aside from maybe my bikini photo shoots, but that's beside the point. You should be grateful you're the only one that gets this treatment. This is the actual scariest thing any lady. Yes. But who knew your reaction would be this strong? I totally did not expect this at all. Your face is priceless. Maybe I should do this more often, but with different outfits. I'd love to surprise. Wait, Allie? Nosebleed. You're having a nosebleed. Tissue. A risque thing to have on your screen in public. There, it's gone now. The maid outfit plan ends up a semi-failure, but I'm sure Allie enjoyed the view as much as she could. Wearing the, albeit skimpy, outfit makes me think back to the day I became her maid, and how our relationship has advanced since then. Maybe meeting Allie that one day really was a lucky thing for me. Meeting her finally ended my curse of never-ending interviews and application rejections after all. even if the price to pay was her favorite outfit. But that's a trivial matter now. The debt is fully paid. My modeling career is in full motion, and I have a, though still quite tsundere, girlfriend. All thanks to me spilling coffee on her. Yay! Oh my gosh, that was great. I'm not sure if I should read the afterword or not. Click your mouse wheel or H to hide the dialogue box now. Left click again for the doc. Super cute and great. Yeah. Oh, I missed that at the end. Oh, I guess it's probably in the credits, right? Oh, never mind. It's fine. We are not done with stream. Not by a long shot. So here's my question to you guys. Well, here, let's do this. Amazing work. Yes, 100%. Here, let me do this again. You have to write it in the credit. Yes, just gotta scroll down. Oh. Thank you for reaching the end. This year's story is kind of reminiscent of one of our previous games. I can't believe the most popular girl in school is a lesbian just like me. But with the long, light novel-esque title and the more adventurous storyline. Fun fact, a lot of things inspire different aspects of this year's game. Akane's continuous stream of interviews and her modeling dream actually came from the one and only Seina-san from the very first season of Terrace House, which, yes, is what Patio House is parodied off of. Random, I know, but inspiration really can come from anywhere. We also had some fun choosing their names. We ended up with Tanaka Akane and Mikawa Aoi, simply because of how the kanji for the last name looked. Akane's last name had more of a squarish look, resembling her plaid shirt, and Aoi's had only lines, resembling her striped shirt. That's awesome, though. I love that. And of course, their names can be read as red and blue, respectively. Opposites attract, am I right? We also felt like this year's game was an amalgamation of some of our previous games. The enemies to lovers trope, from salt to sugar, outrageous proposals, most popular girl in school, becoming friends with a loner, one's loathsome, and adult characters, secret satiation plus love goes towards love. Though that was an interesting observation. Oh, and one more thing. If you haven't noticed yet, you can directly find the BGM here in the credits page. Each song is labeled when they were played and is linked to the site. We found out some people were asking for the songs and thought this was a neat way to provide it. Makes the credits page look a bit more cohesive too. Except now you have to scroll a bit. Once again, please do share this visual/kinetic novel and comment if you liked it. I can't thank you enough to help those that spread our games to their friends and recommend it to all those Yuri lovers. It brings us the most joy when people love our games, especially when they're all really budget and short visual/kinetic novels. Until next time. But yeah, here, let me go ahead and click that, and I should be able to pull this back over to this. Because it does not automatically swap. Hang on. For those of you who enjoyed this and want to see more, for one, I can definitely start on a second one. I probably won't have time to finish a second one. However, this pack that has all of these has 4 visual novels in it and is available on Steam, and I believe also on Saint Udon's like itch.io page. Actually, Udon, if you want to like link that, please do, and I can pin it for you. Budget meanwhile, no, like seriously, it's super good. Like I actually had, this is the one that I read last year. Was No Way I'd Fall in Love with a Womanizer. And that one was also really good. So I was super, super happy to do more of them. If you want to link your store page, for people, if people are interested in buying any of the visual novels individually or the pack, I can link the Steam listing here. Hang on. I just want to make sure that like we're properly promoting this. So here is the Steam page right there, if anybody wants this. I believe, is it, hang on. It is actually free on Steam. So, and it's this, and so it is this pack of 4 games. But absolutely also like, please go like just toss a couple dollars, Udon's way. Like, cause like she does, like the work on this is amazing and like definitely like deserves it. Of course. Here, let me do this for you also, just so that I don't forget. Oh wait, this is gonna do the thing, isn't it? Hang on. I can wait. I think if I do this, yes, there we go. I don't have to do that. There we go. There we go. Also, yeah, go drop her a follow. She does a lot of art streams. She's super awesome. If you want to watch her drawing stuff in this style, and like she's done some like just really amazing artwork lately too. But yeah, so let me see here. So we have, like I said, we did this one last year. We have the moon that fell for the star. Yeah, the moon that fell for the star. And love goes towards love. Let me see here. What are the word counts on these ones? Okay. Mostly was looking to see if like maybe there's a thought that I could like finish one of these if it's a shorter one. But I think we probably don't have enough time. So I'll just read the synopsises of these two and let me know if you guys want me to start reading one of these two. And we'll just start it up and read as much as we can until we get to the end of stream time. So we have love goes towards love. This is the shorter one. 1,000 times worse than, 1,000 times the worst to want thy light. Love goes towards love as schoolboys from their books, but love from love towards school with heavy looks. When a new cafe opens right in front of the one Chiyoda Jerry works at, tensions begin to rise between the two competing owners. After a fateful encounter, Jerry falls in love at first sight with the beautiful and charismatic stranger that saved her life, who just so happens to be the new worker at the rivaling cafe. To make matters worse, her savior already has the eyes on someone else. How will Jerry deal with these overflowing feelings for someone she shouldn't have feelings for? So that is that one. The other one here is the moon that fell for the star. If there's a reason to end, promise to God I'll be back once again. Tsukimiya Minami is just an ordinary convenience store worker trying to make ends meet. Another day, another dollar. But things take an unexpected turn during a late night shift when she encounters a mysterious stranger in need of help. Against her better judgment, Minami offers her a place to stay. Little does she know, her new and annoying, yet surprisingly captivating roommate is more than meets the eye and ear with a plate full of troubles. Yet Minami can't seem to resist lending a hand. As Minami gains a new temporary roommate, she soon also ends up gaining something else unexpectedly. Is this also the newest one? Hang on. That is the newest one. So with Love Goes Towards Love being the oldest of them. Interesting. So okay, between these two, I will take basically whatever people shout out first. So either just say in chat either love or moon. Which one do you guys want to hear started? Or I guess if, you know, we want to put a pin in this and just do moon. Okay. You know what? Udon's vote overrides everything. There we go. We're doing it. Well, good. While running seconded. Cool. We're going to space. Hang on. Hang on. All right. Let me swap this back over. There we are. Cool. Love one is the oldest one, just a little less polished. Understandable. Makes sense. Okay. Just like trying to figure out from the, I think I'm just gonna go fairly normal for, yeah. Also, it'll give me a little bit of a break because like, as much as like the Valley vocal fry comes pretty natural to me, it is a little bit of a strain to do it that much. So give me 1 second. The one place uncorrupted by capitalism. I flip through the magazine on the table as my coworker changes out of her uniform, ready to head home for the night. Her earring gets caught in her shirt and she swears up a storm. The swearing is crass for an 18-year-old that just graduated high school, but I guess they're just built different nowadays. Less filtered. I skim through the pages of photos and text, but an expose spread catches my attention with its big, bold, and bright letters accompanying a cute girl's face. Up-and-coming idol climbing the ladder through under-the-table method. Caught leaving hotel together with known producer. First scandal is Constellation's leader Polaris canceled? The paparazzi photo blown up to the whole page shows the idol entering a taxi with a man following close behind. Layered over the paparazzi photo is the idol in question's cute headshot, where she's seen smiling a picture-perfect smile, which contrasts the unfortunate event. Zenon Desane. That's the idol life for you, huh? Having paparazzi follow you everywhere. My coworker leans over me and surveys what I'm reading. Huh, she probably slept with that guy to earn a favor or something. But she should have known to be more careful. Being an idol means always being in the spotlight, with every move of yours being followed. She should totally have seen this coming. You practically can't do anything as an idol. I study the idol's photo and begin to wonder just what goes on behind that faultless smile. I shrug. Couldn't be me. I think you could totally be an idol. The cool type. You love singing, don't you? You killed it at that karaoke get-together last month. I scoff exaggeratedly at her ridiculous comment. That doesn't mean I should be an idol. I lean back and stare at her with a skeptical face. I just like going to the karaoke box, that's all. No, you should totally try. I know she's joking, but I can't help think she's also serious at the same time. No one wants a washed-up 24-year-old. That's considered a hag in the idol world, ain't it? Don't they start off really young or something? No, there are plenty of older idols. Or if not an idol, you could be a pop star of some sort. Or, I don't know, just a regular singer. Yeah, whatever. She sticks her tongue out in a disappointed manner and makes her way towards the door. All right, Yoko-chan and I are gonna head out. Don't work too hard now. I close the magazine and follow her outside to the front of the convenience store, where it's as quiet and empty as my wallet. All right, all is set. Ready to head out, Sora? Yeah. The two young part-timers bid their farewell to me, and Yoko teases me one last time. I'm surprised you haven't encountered any ghosts visiting at 3 a.m. yet. There have been countless stories of strange things happening at that time. Oh, shut up, will you? She cackles away as she saunters out the door, but I didn't find it funny at all. I don't want her jinxing anything. Sheesh. The clock on the point of the sale terminal reads 10:30 p.m., and I position myself behind the counter, about to begin my NPC duties. Now that the two have departed, I'm only accompanied by the light hum of the fridges in the store. I never asked to do graveyard shifts, but I was forced to since the other chick got fired for arguing with a customer. I think she was aiming to be a... Yo, let's go! Oh my god, I love a shared universe. Let's go. I think she was aiming to be a model, but couldn't land any gigs, so she had to work here to get by. Too bad. She was very cute, too. But her leaving wasn't cute, and now I'm stuck with working until ungodly hours into the night. It's only been a week, but I don't think my sleep schedule is ever going to adjust. I stifle a big yawn and await the long night that's ahead of me. The digital numbers on the screen now reads 3:05 a.m., and just as expected, only a few handful of customers had come by within the past 6 hours. I try to hold back yet another yawn, but to no avail. It escapes me just like how I want to escape this place right now. At least no one from management is here to point out my bad manners for yawning out loud. I blink my dry eyes to keep them open and alert, but something else jolts the alarm system in my body instead. The ring of the automatic doorbell resonates through my ears, and a figure walks into the store. Irashaimase. My greeting was loud and clear, but it trails off as I begin to study the suspicious-looking customer. Despite it being the peak of summer, the person is wearing a baseball cap under the hood of their hoodie, under a knee-length jacket. Their face shows virtually no sign of skin whatsoever, a pair of big sunglasses and a mask covering it all. They're essentially covered from head to toe. Heck, is it even a person? I suddenly get shivers down my spine. They do say that 3 a.m. is when strange things occur, right? Could this be? No, there's no way that Sora is right. Now that I study them closer, they just look like a normal person dressed for the wrong weather. I keep my eyes on the customer as they walk around perusing the shelves. They continue walking up and down the aisles, as if they're unsure of what to buy. It might just be a strange customer, but I keep my guard up anyway. Please, just let this be some weirdo who has a rare immunity to the heat or something. They stop at the cold food section and grab an onigiri alongside a bottle of Cola Zero from the fridge. My posture straightens up as they walk to the counter, and I feel myself take a big gulp as they approach. Please let them be normal. The customer gently drops the tuna onigiri and bottle of pop on the counter. Do you have a points card with us? The mystery figure shakes their head. I put on my customer service smile like all is right with the world and ring up their items. Your total comes to 600 yen. How would you like to pay? Without a word or even a nod, they drop the cash onto the tray. The hand that reaches out to the cash tray is one that seems small and slender, with outgrown painted nails. Seeing somewhat normal-looking hands helps me relax a bit. I was hoping they'd say something, but it seems they're more on the quiet side. Whatever, I've just got to get them out of here as fast as possible. Once the transaction's done, they briskly take their leave into the dark night, just as I wished for. I subconsciously shiver once more, hoping they didn't place a curse on me or anything. I blame Sora for putting those strange thoughts in my head. Screw her. Luckily, for the next remaining hours of my shift, there aren't any more customers or weird happenings. Just the usual. And with that, somehow, I have survived yet another long night. The next night. Thank you. Come again. I drop my customer service smile and stifle my 100th yawn, slapping my cheeks to snap out of the sleepiness. I'm once again stuck in this empty convenience store alone at ungodly hours. As 3 a.m. nears again, I'm reminded of the strange encounter last night. I really hope nothing else happens tonight during that hour. But then again, it's not like that person was a ghost or anything, I think. They could have looked scarier. Though wearing that many layers in the summer seems quite scary. Man, I need to stop playing Sheila's art games and stop listening to whatever horror story Sora feeds me. Doesn't help that she made me play that stupid horror convenience store game recently either. But it's not like I expected to be working graveyard shifts. I lean my back against the counter behind me and close my eyes for a little bit. Probably won't be another customer for another 2 hours, so I can take a quick nap while standing up, right? My rest gets cut short when the door chime rings loud and clear, creating an echo in the empty store. I jolt and stand up straight, ready to greet the customer. Irashaimase! I try to upkeep my smile, but can't help but falter when I see the same mysterious figure, clad in the exact same outfit. They ignore me and head straight to the cold food section, where they pick out the same tuna onigiri and bottle of Cola Zero that they bought yesterday. Without even so much as looking at the other products, they walk straight to the counter and hand over the goods. I say my usual line that's been ingrained into my head for however long I worked here for. Do you have a points card with us? Another shake of their head, exactly like yesterday. Like clockwork, I ring up the items that I do for any other customer. However, I try taking a closer look at this hoodie-clad stranger. As expected, I can't make out any features due to the huge sunglasses and face mask. But underneath their baseball cap, I see a little bit of brown bangs peeking out. My little checkout session ends abruptly as they turn their face away immediately, signaling that I probably looked for a second too long. I nonchalantly go back to doing my duties and pretend nothing happened. Your total comes to 600 yen. How would you like to pay? They fumble with their wallet, and I again see the outgrown painted red nails. The hands of the mysterious entity are small and mostly hidden underneath the long sleeves of their oversized jacket. Now that I notice the small hands, I've come to notice their small frame too, especially under all that baggy clothing. They drop the coins in the coin tray and continue on with the transaction. Should I strike up some small talk? But without even taking their receipt, they speed walk out the door without giving me so much as a chance to talk about the weather. Must be in a hurry. Maybe it's for the better that I didn't talk. It might be someone's bad news or something. How's it going, Gladiator? Though, just how are they wearing so many layers in this heat? I usually don't care about anyone like this, but as I see customers go in and out every day, but there's something magnetic about them that I can't shake off. It's like they have some sort of power that draws attention to them, despite dressing inconspicuously. But I guess they aren't so inconspicuous if they're dressed like they belong in the North Pole. What do I care? Not my problem. The door chimes, accompanied by the big group of what seem to be foreigners speaking English, holding out cameras and talking loudly, shaking up my thoughts. Are they MeTubers? It actually might be scarier than the customer just now. I've forgotten all the English I've learned in those few years in high school. But customers are customers. Irashaimase! Thankfully, the rest of the night was peaceful without any more weird happenings, which is just how I like it. I was only asked kick streamers. I was only asked to do these graveyard shifts for a total of 2 weeks. So hopefully after next week, I can go back to my normal schedule. The next night. Another day, another dollar. Or rather, another night, another shift of sleepiness I have to fight. I pick up the fallen bag of chips on the shelf and place it back upright how it should be. Then I continue down the aisle, looking for more misplaced items and spy a box of Pocky in the wrong spot. As the star employee that I am, I return it to the section it should be in. To curb my weariness tonight, I decided to keep myself busy and clean up the store, but I've pretty much fixed every crooked chip bag and wiped every dirty surface. I do one more check in this section before heading back to my post behind the counter. Just one more hour. Speaking of, it's 4 a.m. and the winter-clad visitor has yet to come today. God, I was thinking of making small talk since it'd be the third time they'd come around. That pretty much starts counting as a regular customer, right? Oh well. I round the shelf's corner and bump into the jutting shelf of cup ramen. Oh god, I'm so out of it I can barely steer clear of obstacles. I put back the fallen cups of ramen, and the all-too-familiar door chime rings loudly in my ear. Irashima! Within a split second, I'm grabbed and a hold of and shaken. I freeze in place with a stun lock, but when I take a look at who's manhandling me, I see the oh-so-recognizable jacket, hat, sunglasses, and mask. Please, hide me! The unexpected female voice throws me off guard. My brain is still struggling to grasp the situation at hand. Huh? Hide me! I give her a what the hell look, but she's insistent. She takes off her sunglasses and pulls down her mask, revealing the sincerity of the fear and desperation on her face. Please! Her head whips around, looking outside the window. My eyes continue giving the attacker a baffled look, thinking she's crazy, but the desperation in her face and voice rings an alarm in me. My eyes dart around, looking for a quick place where I can hide her. I grab her hand and usher her quickly behind the counter, pushing her down into a crouching position so that she's hidden from view. Just a few moments later, two men holding big cameras come rushing into the store, looking around frantically. The curled-up girl around me puts a finger to her lips and gestures for me to stay quiet. Irashaimase. Half of my brain is still unfunctional due to suddenly being thrown into some wild scenario. The men ignore me and begin searching through the aisles. I swear she ran in here. Well, she's clearly not here, you dumbass. It would be a dead end if she ran into here anyways. Is there something I can help you with, dear customers? They look at me briefly, then one of them replies meekly. No, sorry for the intrusion. Come on, she couldn't have gotten far. Let's keep looking elsewhere. Just as they stormed in, they run out in search of who I assume is sitting right next to my feet. I wait until they're gone for sure, then check up on the little damsel in distress. The runaway fugitive is balled up, shivering with wide, fearful eyes, and her hands over her mouth, as if just one exhale would have given her hiding spot away. Her long hair under her cap is disheveled with strands all astray and bunched up under her hoodie. They've gone now. I coax the girl to get up, but she stays there, now burying her head in her pulled-up knees. She starts sniffling, and all I can do is stand there and watch her. Oh man, I'm so bad at comforting people. I rub my neck out of nervousness and try to figure out what to say. Are you okay? No reply. What the hell do I say in this kind of situation? A good 2 minutes of silence pass, and I look down to find her still crying into her knees. I sigh and walk out from behind the counter, looking for her favorite food combo that she always buys. Maybe that'll cheer her up if my words can't. I'll pay for it later. I kneel down to her level and hand over her tuna onigiri and Cola Zero. Here. I nudge the food onto her arm to get her full attention. Her head springs up, showing her puffy and red tear-ridden face. The girl looks at the foodstuffs and then at me. I point the onigiri at her, encouraging her to take it. She cautiously takes the unpaid food out of my hands and holds it close to her. I don't know what's going on, but I'm sure it'll be okay. Probably. Okay? How is it going to be okay? They know where I live now. I can't go back home. I have nowhere else to go and I can't be in public right now. The sudden outburst takes me aback, as if I just got yelled at by my parents. We stare at each other for a moment, then she continues sobbing into her knees again, all while still holding her onigiri. How do I stop her from crying? I'm so uncomfortable, and I hate seeing girls cry. Her sobs are now more audible, and I pray to God that no one enters the store. I can't deal with a crying girl and a customer at the same time. It was not part of my job description. Out of desperation to get her to stop bawling, I try to help her with a half-thought-through solution. Well, if you don't have a place to go, you can crash at my place. The crybaby goes quiet, but her sobbing hiccups fill the silence. She takes a few minutes before replying with her bloodshot yet striking pair of eyes. Do you live alone? What a weird question. Yeah? Why? Well, the more people that know where I am, the more of a liability it is. Geez, just who are you? Her purple wine eyes open wide and pierce through mine, as if I said something ridiculous. You don't know who I am? You're the girl that comes in at ungodly hours wearing winter clothing at the height of summer and only buys a single tuna onigiri with a Cola Zero. Somehow that makes her face brighten up. You don't know who I am. I give her a weird stare, starting to debate whether or not I should retract my offer. Then let me stay with you, please. Her hands latch onto my shoulders once again and grip them tightly. Uh-oh. All right. Fair enough. Her eyes burn into mine, making me feel like my choice of answer is either yes or yes. I break from her gaze and look to the side, trying to utter a no, but her captivating aura swallows me whole. Thank you for the headbats. Yeah, that's what I offered, right? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. She hugs me tightly, catching me off guard once again, and I feel her powerful embrace with her wet face against my cheek. I awkwardly push her away to regain my personal bubble. I fix my wrinkled sleeves caused by her death grip earlier. Okay. I can let you stay at my place for the night, but I can't let you stay behind the counter any longer. If my coworker sees this, I'd have a lot of explaining to do. I also have to change and get ready to punch out. Wait, your coworker? Yeah, she should be arriving anytime soon. In a flash, she tightens up her hoodie and dons her sunglasses and mask. I can't be seen. I'm gonna hide at the hot water bar by the back. Let me know when you're ready to finish with your shift. As if on cue, my coworker comes in and heads straight to the staff room after a brief greeting. Atsukara. Atsukara. The hooded girl shrinks away to the self-serve area of the store, hoping to get away from my coworker's line of sight. My eyes wander to the strange girl now situated in the back, eating the onigiri that she ended up paying for. She wants to stay inconspicuous, but her outfit makes her stand out even more. I kind of can't help but snicker at how dumb she looks. She's lucky it's air conditioned in here. I'm counting down the minutes until I can leave because I'm exhausted, but at the same time, I want each minute to drag out because soon I'll have to be living with a temporary roommate. Once I change out of my uniform and pack my stuff, I step out of the sliding doors of the convenience store and right behind me is my new roommate. Ah, she's got a bear in her shirt. Hey. Another temporary roommate, right? Temporary. Ready? Yeah, but please hurry. How far is your place? Jeez, I'm lending you my place and you have the gall to boss me around. I'm sorry, there's gonna be more people on the streets soon. It'll be about a 10-minute walk. You okay with that? Yes, now please, let's go. Okay, chill, will ya? And they were roommates. Ugh, give me 1 second, guys. Hang on. Oh my god, they were roommates! Ojimishimasu. I lock my door as the girl advances through the little kitchen hallway and into the living space. She surveys the place and takes a peek at every nook and cranny of my humble old little apartment. The drawn curtains create a dark cast over the place, save for the sliver of light shining through the crack. We'll split the rent evenly, 70-30. You can hear the subtle drip from the kitchen faucet every 10 seconds, creating a sort of calming metronome effect. It's a relatively old and tiny place, but I've grown to love it somehow. It's so tiny. Yeah, and in a cute way. Wow, you have a loft. Grabbing the side of the steep ladder connecting the ground floor to the small loft, she takes a step up to get a feel for the unusual route to the bed. I've bumped my head on the ceiling one too many times, but I do like having a separate space for sleeping. She continues going around the 11.92 square meter sized apartment in awe and notices the big, dusty, untouched electric guitar in the corner next to the TV. Whoa, do you play? No. Out of shyness, I rub the back of my neck, thinking back to why I even have this guitar in the first place. I bought it thinking I'd learn, but I never got around to fully diving into it. Shouldn't you have started with acoustic guitar first? I thought an electric guitar was cooler. She giggles, and I scowl a little, embarrassed to the max. Hey, you can't blame me for thinking that. It's true, don't you think? Her gaze lingers on it for a while, but drops the issue as I continue my quest to give her a makeshift bed. I begin to pull out the folding floor couch, and it transforms into a mini-sized bed, complete with a blanket and spare pillow I grabbed from the closet. These come in really handy for drunk friends, and now for supposedly runaway criminals. I flip up the pillow and place it at the end of the sofa bed, alongside the folded blanket. You can rest here for today. Sorry, it's nothing fancy, but it'll do. Without a second thought, she immediately plops onto the gray bed and makes herself right at home. Face is full of bliss, having something soft to sleep on after a presumably long night. Thank you. I'll definitely repay you soon. Just let me know what you'd... In seconds, she falls fast asleep in mid-sentence. Who knew that could actually happen? Her soft snores soon fill up the little apartment, joining in with the faucet in the back. I breathe out a small sigh, out of concern for this unknown person. Must have been a long night, huh? I feel ya. As gently as possible, I unfold the thin blanket cover just up to her waist, feeling it might get hotter later in the day. Seeing her in dreamland elicits a yawn out of me, and I soon make my way to get ready for bed at 6 a.m. in the morning, even if the birds chirping outside sound nothing like a lullaby in the least. My blurry eyes automatically open at 10 a.m., and I'm met with the blank off-white wall I see every morning. It seems the internal clock inside me has yet to get used to the graveyard shift schedule. I rub the sleep from my eyes and stretch my stiff limbs across the bed to loosen them up from the slumber. Although it's not nearly a full 8 hours, I got at least 4 hours. I can only blame the tiring event that was yesterday. Early this morning. Oh, we have an ad break about to start here in just a little bit under a minute. I am going to run to the Be Right Back screen so that nobody has to miss any of the story. Those of you with subscriptions and Twitch Turbo, subscriptions or Twitch Turbo, or any other means of getting around to ads that you might have, please enjoy the clips that are going to play. And for everybody else, it's a good chance to hop up, grab something to eat or drink, any kind of self-care you might need to do. And I'll see you guys back here in just a couple minutes, and we will continue on. All right, guys, be right back. We get to see Chris. Wah, 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 wah. Okay, hang on. Hey. Does that kill? Wait a sec. No! Well, so much for that. Oh, man. Well. Oh, well. Mari, ready the lawn chair. And the popcorn. Eh? Where am I? Oh my god! Oh my god! Ah! I got jump scared by the rain. Oh my god. Hello, Chris. Hi, Chris. How's it going? Oh my god. What were you playing? Oh, you're playing Dispatch. Oh, nice. How are you enjoying it? How was your stream? Oh my god. No, wait. Okay. Oh my freaking god! Oh my god! Oh my god, I cannot believe I did that. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah. Ah. Wait, does it actually see me? No, it does see me. All right, damn it. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. No! Damn it. Bye. Holy shit. Yeah, somebody want to clip that? Because god damn it. Alrighty, welcome back from the ads, everybody. Also, thank you so much, CD Wilson, for the gifted subs. Oh my god. Congrats to Moabi the Goth, Boxy, Esper Abyss, hang on, how do I pronounce this? And Vixity Amity and Sad Dice. Congratulations on the oh, the music's still playing. Hang on, I thought I paused that. Enjoy the emotes and the lack of ads. Thank you again so much. Oh my god, thank you, CD Wilson. Okay. Chalk it up to, oh wait, did you also use the rain color on Brucecia? I mean, it's good. It's a good color. Also, like, big rain. Yeah. Yay. Anyways, I peep over the ledge of the loft and find the sleeping beauty still sound asleep. Extensively? If I didn't have the mod, I would still be using it. So yeah. I cracked my back after another big stretch and get ready for the day. I'm supposed to meet some friends later, so I'll probably kick her out when I step out. Which, frankly, quite worries me. I look down at her gentle sleeping face. I guess I'll let her sleep for a little longer. Take again another big stretch and head down the ladder, ready to start my day. It isn't until I finish cooking breakfast that she finally wakes up at around 11:46 a.m. The smell of eggs travels through the warm and stuffy air, accompanied by the light shining through one of the balcony windows, making it a perfect scene to wake up to. It smells delicious. Her groggy eyes turn toward me, and I stare back at her as I sip on my cup of coffee at the dinner table. Good morning. Good morning. I unfortunately don't have a spare toothbrush for you, so you're gonna have to deal with eating without brushing your teeth first. So feel free to wash your face and freshen up. I don't care. I'm hungry. I want food now. Her unexpectedly childish answer makes me chuckle. I made you some eggs and toast. I also have natto and rice if you're into that. She starts taking off her jacket and heads over to her meal, giving me a proper look at what she looks like. Her long terracotta-colored hair is styled with wispy front bangs, and the length reaches to the small of her back. It's a little messy, but she somehow still manages to look presentable. She's quite good-looking. I don't know if she has makeup on, but her face is essentially flawless. Despite being in a baggy hoodie, you can still make out the slim silhouette hidden beneath it. She tucks a strand of hair behind her ear and starts digging in. Itadakimasu! You'd think with a pretty face such as hers, she'd eat a lot more elegantly, but she completely ravages the dish. Christ, it's like you haven't eaten in days. I watch her demolish her breakfast, with half of it almost already gone. I haven't eaten anything other than the tuna onigiri these past few days. Don't blame me. And here I thought they were just midnight snacks. You don't cook? I do, but I can't when there are no ingredients in the house. And of course, due to reasons, I can't be out for too long. Should I pry? What kind of reasons? She briefly makes eye contact with me and then proceeds to avoid them like the plague. I can't say. Are you a vampire or something? She wipes her mouth with a napkin and scoffs at my outrageous accusation. I might as well be one, since I've only been able to leave my place in the middle of the night. It's that bad? Is that why you're at the convenience store at like 3 in the morning all the time? Her lack of a reply answers my question. The pitiful expression living on her face doesn't seem to be disappearing anytime soon. I let out a sigh and hope I don't regret the next choice I'm going to make. Then I guess you can stay until nighttime. You probably don't want to step outside in broad daylight since you're a vampire and all, right? I'm not a vampire. A glare is shot my way, but it quickly shifts into a serious expression, with eyes that have worry written all over them. Wait, I know this is a tall order, and I probably have no place to ask you of this, but can I stay for just a little longer? Huh? Is she serious? I only promised her one night until tonight, nothing more. My doubtful face must have said 1,000 words as she starts pleading endlessly. Please, I don't have anywhere to go. I can cook for you, clean your place, anything. I continue my skeptical stare. None of those things can make her extend her stay. Denied. I can cook and clean perfectly fine for myself, by myself. Please, 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 please. Her hands clasp into a praying pose and places them on her forehead with tightly closed eyes, begging me not to kick her out. Super different. Yeah, right? You're literally my only hope. Please. No. As a last resort, she drops to the floor to my feet and Doga says in front of me, oi, what are you doing? Let her stay, right? I'm begging you, please. I roll my eyes in flabbergasted and struggle to figure out how to react. Her forehead is down to the floor to show her earnesty and desperateness. Anyways, just get up first. I'm not getting up until you say yes. Why is she so dramatic? It's making me uncomfortable seeing her go that far. Okay, I get it. You can stay for another week or so. Now get up. I get down and pull on her arms to encourage her to stop. Really? Yes, now get up before I take my word back. Jeez. She excitedly gets up and embraces me tightly, squeezing the living daylights out of me. Too close, you're too close. I try prying her away, but she's bent on sticking to me like glue as a way to show gratitude. Does this woman not know the meaning of personal space? With some more effort, I manage to separate her away from me, finally being able to breathe and calm down. She, on the other hand, is still giddy from excitement until I bring her back to earth. If you're going to be staying here for the week, then you need some clothes. No? I can lend you a t-shirt and pants to act as pajamas. I'll buy you some new underwear today or something. I start my way to the little closet in the corner, but she stops me. Oh, it's okay. There's no need. I sleep naked. I do a double take to make sure I heard her right. Naked? Yeah? I mean, that's fine and all, but this is my apartment and this is my apartment you're living in. I'm not letting you roam about butt naked. I don't want to see that. But isn't it fine? We're both girls after all. That's not the issue. Do you have any sense of decency? You should feel the most comfortable at home. That's why I don't like to wear clothes at home. Clothes are so restricting. I rummage through my closet madly to find even just a t-shirt and pajama pants, chucking it at her to shut her up. You should feel the most comfortable at home. Exactly. And I'm uncomfortable seeing you naked. No butts. No butts. Yo, wait there. Welcome in. Do you want to stay here or not? Fine. She rolls her eyes while holding up the oversized t-shirt against her torso to see how it'll fit. Her face has become disheartened and has given up due to the power I hold over her, but it sounds like she has something more to say. But can I just wear only the t-shirt and panties? Whatever, fine. I don't want to drag this on for any longer, so I decided to give in. A t-shirt and panties is better than nothing. She's looking at her hints right in the face and saying, no, I know, right? It's fine. To cool myself down, I put the sofa bed back to its original couch mode and take a seat. When was the last time someone got under my skin this badly? I can usually keep it cool, but this girl's on another level. I look in her direction, meeting eyes with her as she's now changed into the t-shirt, her bare legs being shown off to me. Her head tilts, asking me a question physically. I'm trying to avoid thinking about it, but her slender bare legs are more attractive than I'd like them to be. I want to be naked around you, you know, as friends. I feel myself swallow hard and look away. Now that my head has cooled a little and I've regained my composure, I start to interrogate her. Anyway, let's get the formalities out of the way. What's your name? I think I at least deserve to know who I'm living with, right? My name is Pala. She quickly shuts herself up with her hands and nervously looks around before continuing. My name is Hakudo. Hojisora Hakudo. Hakudo? It's a weird name, I know. You don't have to tell me. Hakudo looks away with an annoyed face, like she's used to people asking. Like, Hakudo is in the Big Dipper constellation? Yes. Okay, then. Should I just call you Hoshizora-san, then? If Hakudo is a sore spot. No, it's fine. I'm used to it. You can call me Hakudo. Then, Hakudo, let's look. Wait. Hakudo comes closer and kneels down next to me. What's your name? You can't just ask for my name without telling me yours. Oh, sorry. I'm Tsukimiya Minami. Minami-chan, huh? Oi, don't add a chan to it. Why? What's wrong with it? We're gonna be living together for the next week in this small apartment already. We might as well get chummy. She flashes me a wide grin with her perfect teeth, and I choose to ignore it. Whatever you want. Anyway, let's lay down some ground rules. 1, no being naked. 2, you're cooking for yourself. You can use my ingredients, but you're responsible for your own food. 3, keep the bathroom clean. 4, I'm out of the house from 10 p.m. to 5 a.m., so behave yourself within that time frame. Yes, sir. Hakudo salutes me with a serious face, understanding the rules. All right, that about settles it, I think. My body slumps onto the couch from the loss of energy I just had to expend in the past 15 minutes. How am I going to handle this for the whole of next week? I turn my head to her and stare at her again, and she stares back at me with starry eyes. I wonder how old she is. From what I could gather, she seems to be in her early 20s, but you can never know for sure. She sure acts like she's 16, though. Oh dear, I didn't just take in a minor, did I? Why are you looking at me? You're not 16, are you? Hakudo's happy face instantly turns judgmental and stares at me with deadpan eyes. Are you calling me childish? I didn't say that. I'll have you know I'm a fully fledged adult that can think for herself. I can't help but let out a sarcastic smile. Ha, are you sure about that? And how old are you? Oh, sorry. And how old are you? You can't be any older than 24. She hit the nail on the head. What if I said I was older? Hard to believe. But, okay, but that doesn't change the fact that I could be older than you. Fine then. I'm 24. Shoot, we're the same age. I'm 30. You're lying. All right, I'm 24. Okay, then what's your birth month? Wait, we're still going at it? July 30th. July 30th? You've got to be kidding me. December 1st. I'm older. So immature. Yeah, whatever. I brush her victory of the immaturity contest off and pretend like nothing happened. She's so annoying. I pull out my phone and check the time, making sure I won't be late for my meetup with my friends. The thought of leaving her alone here worries me, but like she said, she's an adult. I'll be heading out until late tonight, so don't wait for me. There are groceries in the fridge. Feel free to make whatever you want. Just don't burn the place down. I'll buy some essentials for you on the way home, too. With just 10 steps, I reach the Genkan area and start putting my shoes on, ready to be free of this now stuffy house. But wait, where are you going? Out. And leaving me all alone? I pull the heel of my shoe and fit my foot properly into it without even a glance at the anxious puppy that seems to have separation anxiety. Yes. Now behave nicely or I'm kicking you out. Wait, Minami-chan. The slam of the door creates a barrier between us and shuts out her slightly high-pitched voice. I step down the stairs and stare back at the door, thinking she might come running after me. The street is quiet with only the birds chirping and various street noises. No sign of Hakuto's voice. All clear. I sigh from relief and continue making my way to the hangout spot. I'll forget about her for the time being and just enjoy my time out with my friends. Sad puppy vibes, right? The steps I take leading up to my apartment door were light until I arrived just a few feet away, dreading the thing I tried to forget about. Or rather, the person I tried to forget about. I look up at the building and surrounding homes and see no flames. Good, she didn't burn the building down. When I'm about to unlock the door, I begin hearing something out of the ordinary coming from inside. I place my ear to the door and hear the sound more clearly now. Ooh, I don't know. Okay. If there's a reason to end, promising I'll be back once again on days that I don't know what the tune's supposed to be here. I tried singing it. On days that shine bright, on sleepless cold nights, trust me that you'll always be on my mind. Every place that I go, promise I'll think of you. The strums of the electric guitar are heard, accompanied by a heavenly female voice singing along with the melody. Is that Hakuto? I stand outside with my ear to the door for a little while, listening to Hakuto singing the unfamiliar tune, completely mesmerized by her voice. The song sounds to be in English, and I have no idea what the lyrics say, but I'm thoroughly impressed with her pronunciation. Her singing ability is not just at the karaoke level like mine, it's almost professional, with proper training. I'd be ashamed to interrupt her. I lean against the door, still able to hear her clear voice and hum along to the catchy repeating chorus that I've caught on. The song ends too soon, and I'm tempted to wait out for another song to start playing, but perhaps the jukebox has run out of plays. I take this opportunity to unlock the door and find her still holding the teal guitar, whipping her head to my direction as I catch her in the act. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to play your guitar. I drop the bags of her living essentials on the dinner table and pat her head to ease her worry. It's okay. Feel free to continue. Oh, and here are your new underwear and toothbrush. I just got some cheap ones, so hope you don't mind that. I take the items I just bought for her out from the bag, assuming she'll go back to playing the instrument. But instead, Hakuto puts the guitar back on its stand and sheepishly sits on the couch like she did something wrong. Maybe she has stage fright? Sorry, I was just bored out of my mind. I won't touch your guitar next time. I peek my head over the ledge of the loft as I head up to change and take a look at her, with her eyes looking up at me. I wasn't yelling at you, was I? I told you, it's fine. It's not like guitar gets played anyway. Someone's got to give her some love. It's okay. I'm a little tired anyway. I was playing pretty much for the past few hours. My head follows her as she speed walks to the bathroom while grabbing her toothbrush, presumably getting ready for bed. Did my tone accidentally come off as mad or something? I was kind of looking forward to hearing some more of her singing. After my shower, not a single word passes between us for the rest of the night, right up until the lights go out. Good night. Good night. I walk past her shrimp-like form in bed and climb up the ladder to my own, ready to catch some Z's after today's busy day. I have tomorrow off again, so I hope to fully rest up before working my graveyard shift. My eyes shut tight, hoping that sleep will soon take me and re-energize me for tomorrow. Except, no matter how much I turn, I can't seem to pass out. My sleep schedule has been so ruined. I must have gotten used to the new sleep schedule, and now I can't sleep like a normal person anymore. I guess I'll just scroll on my phone till I pass out. I scroll through Instagram and check people's stories, but all I see are photos of food, if not drinks. And it's not the best time to be seeing those right now, for the sake of my rumbling stomach. Never mind then. I lock my phone and toss it to the side. Maybe I'll fall asleep eventually if I close my eyes hard enough. The tactic doesn't work that well, but I stay that way for what seems like hours because what else can I do? That's a mood. That is, Yep. I don't know how long it took, but eventually I feel like I'm finally able to drift into a slumber and almost lose my consciousness. However, just as I'm about 1 second away from passing out, I hear the creaks of the ladder. I think to myself I was just imagining it and don't pay it any mind, but a certain someone's voice brings me back to reality. Minami-chan, are you asleep? Hakoda reaches out with barely a whisper, but loud enough that I can't ignore it. I crane my neck to see half her silhouette, holding her pillow in the dark. I was about to be. Sorry. I give her a discontented sigh. Do you need something? I was wondering. I can see her fidgeting with her fingers and looking left and right nervously. If I could sleep with you tonight. Huh? Why? Today's the only day I get to have a good night's rest, and it's not going that well right now, but hell no am I letting her ruin it further. I'm afraid. Of what? Ghosts? Come on, you can't be serious. I just don't want to be alone right now. Her loud, clear voice rings through the sleepy apartment and surprises me, leaving me a little speechless. My adjusted eyes can see her concerned face, and that alone makes me give in. I sigh audibly and scooch over my mattress to make room for her. All right. She meekly places her pillow down and climbs onto the futon. I watch her curl up like a cooked shrimp again, and she looks at me looking at her. Her big, sad, dewy eyes stare straight into my soul, and I unknowingly feel my heart skip a beat out of nervousness, causing me to lose the staring contest. I turn around roughly to try to get rid of the sudden feeling. Now, go to sleep. Her warm breath hits my upper back due to our proximity, and I can feel myself becoming more conscious of her presence in my bed. It's been a while since I've slept next to someone, so feeling someone's warmth in the same bed feels somewhat comforting, even though she's been nothing but an inconvenience. A long silence passes by, and I think she's fallen asleep, but then her quiet voice speaks up. Thank you. I contemplate whether to reply or pretend I'm asleep. I wait for more words instead to fully make a decision. Really? I don't know what would happen to me if it weren't for you. And sorry for inconveniencing you. My eyes stare blankly at the off-white wall that I face every night. Hearing that I've helped her in one way or another feels nice and makes me realize that maybe it was a good choice to take her in. I wouldn't want to imagine what might have happened to her if I didn't. I just hope that she doesn't attract me any extra trouble by being here. The memory of those two men looking for her flashes across my mind. Who could this girl possibly be? A thief? Someone in massive debt being chased by loan sharks? A criminal? Inconvenience or not, what matters is that you're safe right now, yeah? Ogama is the whole of Ursa Major, and Hokuto is just the Big Dipper part of the whole of the... Besides, at least you can cook for yourself and technically aren't causing too much trouble. For the time being. Not gonna lie, I think living with you won't be too bad after all. You just need to work on your personal space some more. Anyway, I don't know what's going on in your life, but I hope you can get it figured out. 10 seconds pass by, and the girl next to me still hasn't replied. I glance behind me and find her sleeping soundly with furrowed brows, her chest slowly rising and falling in a slow rhythm. After I said all those nice things, too. My eyes fall on her porcelain skin that glow even in the darkness, and her long lashes that arch upwards. Her long silky hair frames her face nicely, giving her a picture-perfect sleeping face. She's much more tolerable when she's quiet, and that pretty face is definitely a plus. I sigh and return to my previous position while shutting my eyes, soon joining the runaway fugitive in dreamland. Hakuto sits opposite to me at the tiny dinner table. She finishes up the last of her salmon dinner, patting her belly contentedly with a big smile on her face. I put away the dishes and soak them in the sink, returning to the table to start reading today's trending tweets. I'll make Hakuto watch them later once I leave for work. I go through the list of trending hashtags and see what's happening today. One of them reads constellation, and the odd word catches my attention, making me tap on it. I'd assumed it has something to do with constellations or the likes, but it's apparently a pop group's name. The tag is flooded of tweets of both support and hate, accompanied with photos of a seemingly well-known pop girl group. There also seems to be one photo circulating and being quote retweeted, a photo of the outside of a modern apartment. What's going on? I read some tweets to try to get some context. Lol, now the whole world knows where she lives. I knew she was a dirty-handed slut. I'm never standing them again. She should leave the group. She's giving the rest of the members a bad rep. We should vandalize the place, lol. You don't even know the whole story yet, and you're all harking on Polaris? What does this world come to? Get a life. Polaris did nothing wrong. Polaris, we still support you. Don't listen to them. People are talking about boycotting the group, while some are defending them and the girl in question. Polaris, the name of the girl in the hot seat. I scroll down some more and see a photo of her, and can't help but find her looking familiar. The idol sports trending clothing, paired with bold, smoky makeup that contrasts with the usual sweet, cutesy idol. The idol sports trendy clothing, paired with bold, smoky makeup that contrasts with the usual sweet, cutesy idol group style. I don't know much about idol groups, but this concept sure is different from the ones I've seen growing up. Her smile is a small smile, akin to a smirk, showing off her confident and powerful aura. She looks like she can win at anything and do it effortlessly. Such a strong image contrasts with the situation she's in right now, being cancelled and all. Maybe this doesn't even affect her at all, given how badass and independent she looks in that photo. Apparently a cancelled idol got her address leaked or something. The whole of Twitter is about to go on a witch hunt. I hand over my phone to Hakuto to show her, and I see her blissfully satisfied face transform into a blank face with furrowed brows. She grabs onto my hand and pulls the phone closer to her face, scrolling down the multitude of tweets. I hope she's doing okay. Getting canceled and having her house be leaked can't be good for her mental state. Hakuto's grip loosens. She looks like she just saw a ghost, but before I can ask her what's wrong, she gets up and excuses herself without a word. Hakuto? I watch her head into the washroom and shut the door quietly. I leave Hakuto be and continue scrolling down to find more info. Seems like there's something about a scandal that started it all. Was this a scandal I saw in the magazine the other day? Whoops. It's only been a few days and they found her house already. The world is scary. Another photo of the idol pops up in the tag, one with a photo shoot of her squatting and looking up at the camera with a cool expression on her face. In that pose and angle, she looks simultaneously alluring and innocent. Though, why does she look so familiar? Have I seen her before? Perhaps I'm thinking of that photo I saw of her in that magazine. Did she drop by my convenience store once? Her big, round magenta eyes are accentuated even more as she looks up towards the camera, and her fashionably styled caramel hair is neatly kept, fitting for a picture-perfect idol like her. So, yeah, Minami is like appropriately dense for a Yuri protag, at least, I guess. I find myself staring at the photo again, drawn by both her striking beauty and the nagging sense that I've seen her before. As all lesbians are. You know, fair. I am also guilty as charged. It's fair. Just where have I seen her before? I mean, I have told a story on stream before about like literally having the fucking like early like Yuri Hime like tragic Yuri one-shot story where like a girl I was crushing hard on but was convinced she was straight also was crushing hard on me but was convinced that I was straight, and then like we just didn't do anything about it, and then like I didn't find out until like she was already dating like a guy that she was bi and had feelings, and was like, oh, I'm gonna get super drunk now. Anyways, as a dumb bitch, my representation is important too. It's true. Anyways, like I'm married now, so like obviously like things worked out just fine for me. Like there's no like it's it's fine. But yeah, no, I definitely I legit just had that like I just had that like not legit like cliche as fuck thing happen. So you forget that I'm married. Yes. Yuri? Yes. Oh, oh, oh. It's the brain cell activated. Hold on. My head immediately swings towards the direction of the washroom so fast that I'm sure I gave myself whiplash. No. I look back at the picture again. There's no doubt about it now. I rush to the washroom and bust open the unlocked door. I don't see anyone until I look down. I'm married IRL? Yeah. Very frequently, usually once per stream, almost always once per stream, you will hear you'll hear the sound of a kiss. And it's usually my wife getting home and smooching me. So it is, yeah, I am married. Anyways, where was I? I rush to the washroom and bust open the unlocked door. I don't see anyone until I look down. Hakuda's on the floor next to the bathtub, huddled in a ball just like she did behind the convenience store counter that one night. She looks up at me with the same tear-ridden and red puffy eyes of that one night. Oh my god. Hakudo. I approach her cautiously, and she instantly latches onto me and cries loudly. I awkwardly wrap my arms around her and try to comfort her, though I don't know how good of a job I can do. Her cries ring through the bathroom, giving it a reverb that makes it sound extra sorrowful. Hakudo, just what is going on? The only reply I get is her continuous crying, and I don't think I'll be getting anything out of her anytime soon. I take a deep sigh and pull her up, getting her out of the bathroom to a more comfortable spot. Come on, let's get you seated on the couch. Her crying continues, but she complies and follows my lead. I move us onto her makeshift bed and let her collect herself with a glass of water. Her crying gradually subsides until only the hiccups remain. Those long nails of hers dig into my skin when she reaches out to grip my hand for support. I wince a little, but I'm sure it's nothing compared to what she's going through. We're silent for a good 10 minutes before she starts explaining everything. I'm assuming you connected the dots already. If what I'm thinking is correct, then yeah. Hakudo fails to make eye contact with me, probably feeling ashamed that I found out about her background. I can see her gulp out of nervousness, and I decide to continue the conversation carefully. Do you want to talk about it? It's okay if you don't. No, I feel like I owe you an explanation. Or at the very least, let you be aware of who you're housing. Her grip on my hand loosens, and she folds her arms across her waist, hugging herself while shrinking away. If you haven't noticed already, I'm Polaris from the group Constellation. I got into a scandal just 2 weeks ago, and my manager told me to lay low while he figured it out. I couldn't go back to my own apartment because some of the members live there too. I can't risk their address being leaked if anyone sees me entering the building and start camping there. My manager then offered me her place to stay while she's elsewhere, and that's where I've been living, keeping myself in the shadows. That is, until I got caught staying there. She buries her face in her hands, overwhelmed with despair. I gently, albeit awkwardly, pat her back, trying to offer some comfort. The entire time I stay silent, as I doubt anything I could say would help right now. It's probably best just to let her cry it all out. I'm so stupid. It's all my fault. The scandal shouldn't have happened. A high-profile producer had asked to meet up for dinner at a hotel to talk about a new project he had in mind for Constellation. I really shouldn't have gone, but the pressure was on because he was such a renowned producer. He's known to have his way with pulling strings from behind the scenes and ruining groups if he doesn't get what he wants. And I guess I already tainted her group in some way or another by agreeing to meet with him privately. I was told not to tell my manager since he said things were already disclosed to them. Like how I was supposed to believe that? Who does he take me for? But I had to agree to stay on his good side in the long run. Constellation is soon to be a 3-year-old group where we've painstakingly built our reputations to be one of the more popular ones, but we're still relatively small and under scrutiny of the higher-ups. And that's why I felt like I had no choice but to say yes. Do you know how frustrating that is? You say yes to something that you know is bad news. In preparation for the meeting, I made sure no one followed me into the hotel, and I wore a disguise. After our meal, I knew very well what was going to happen next, so I faked a phone call and made it sound like there was an emergency and I had to leave immediately. I'm not sure how convincing it was, but I summoned every ounce of my acting skills and made him feel like he had no choice but to let me go. In that paparazzi photo, he was sending me off in the taxi. It was spun into such a sinister story. As the leader of the group, I felt responsible for taking care of everything and made a rash decision. But my decision caused my own downfall, and possibly my whole group's downfall. Kudo's anger quickly turns into gloom once more, and her words start quivering. Just what kind of leader am I? God, I didn't even want to be leader. I'm not a leader. I'm a younger sibling. I've been babied all my life. And all of a sudden I was thrusted into a leadership role. I tried my best to be a good leader, and they all say I'm doing a good job, but am I really? When I first started out, there were so many nights where I would cry endlessly because it was so hard. Oh my god, stop right-clicking. I had to learn to hold back the tears and appear strong, because as the leader and oldest member, I couldn't show any signs of weakness, or else the whole group would be uneasy. But that night, no matter how hard I tried to be strong, I was so scared. I was so scared. So many things were at stake. So many things. And right now, I can't handle the weakness anymore. Especially with this stupid scandal. And to make it worse now, I have nowhere to go once my time here is up. It's true. She can't go back to her manager's place, nor her own home. She's not safe anywhere. I've never been in that kind of dire situation that she's in right now, so I can only imagine the weight she has on her shoulders. Her whole body is shaking as she finally lets out everything she's been keeping to herself, hiccuping from her intense cry situation. Oh, sorry, her intense cry session. Unfortunately, I'm in no place to help her, as I'm just a mere convenience store worker. I literally have nothing to my name. But if there's one thing I do have that could help, then I guess you should stay here for a little longer. It's an impulsive decision, but if there's any way I can lend a helping hand, it'd be this. Seeing her so pitiful like this makes it hard not to offer my place for a longer duration. I mean, I have a place, and I'm not living with anyone else. How could I not offer? Her entire body freezes, and her head pops up from my chest while looking at me with wide eyes. Like you said, you have nowhere to go, but you still have this place, right? Okudo is as still as a statue, but I can see more tears beginning to well up in her eyes, soon slowly trickling down her face. Her lips start quivering, and she begins shaking. Tears are now streaming down her face even faster. Oi, 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 I offered my place to get you to stop crying, so why are you crying more? Nami-san. She digs her face into my chest, and I can feel my t-shirt becoming wet from her tears. I pat her head to calm her down as I see the time displayed on the clock. As much as I shouldn't leave her alone right now, I have to change and get to work soon. I look down at her, still sobbing into my shirt, and ruin the mood by breaking the news to her. Okudo, I have to leave for work soon. You're leaving? Yes, for work. Okudo tightens her hug on me, physically showing that she doesn't want me to leave. I try to separate myself from her, but her grip only tightens the more I push her away. Hakuto, you can't just keep me from going to work. With a dejected face, she eventually loosens herself from me and sits like a sad puppy on the sofa bed. Sorry. I got too emotional. I look down at my t-shirt and can finally see the damage done to it. I definitely need to put this in the wash tomorrow. I get up and head to my closet to grab a change of clothes. I'll be back soon. I promise. Hakuto only nods and lies down, exhausted from the cry fest from earlier. With her having calmed down a bit, I go change and freshen up as fast as possible before I'm late for work. All the info that was just dumped on me runs through my head, and I feel like it was just a fever dream. Hakuto? An idol? Let alone a cancelled idol. I let out a sigh trying to collect my thoughts and try to think more clearly. Could I have bitten off more than I could chew? Should I not have offered? But it's only the right thing to do, no? If no one knows she's here, both her and my livelihood should be fine, right? It should be fine. What's the worst that could happen? Right? I sigh out my worries and finish putting on my shirt, fearing that if I dwell on the matter any longer, I'll for real be late for work. I rush downstairs and let Hakuto know that I'm leaving, but I find her fast asleep. Not surprising. That was probably a lot she just went through mentally. Poor girl. I grab the blanket and lay it atop her before rushing out the door to make it to work on time. When I arrive home, the sun has already peeped out and begins warming up the cold morning air. Throughout my whole shift, Hakuto was constantly on my mind, and my brain was still processing everything from earlier that night. Now that I think about it, I don't even know how long she'll be staying here for. 1 more week? 1 more month? 1 more year? Thought of having a roommate after living alone for so long makes me regret my offer to extend her stay, even though I know that she needs it right now. Well, at least she doesn't seem to be a bad roommate so far. I facepalm myself, still unable to believe that Hakuto's an idol, and a cancelled one at that. The whole fiasco from last night is starting to take a toll on me. I let out a big sigh, opening the door to my little humble abode. When I thought I'd be greeted by dread, I'm instead greeted by a cheerful Hakuto. Okay, Minami-chan. She runs up to me holding a wet rag and looks at me with starry eyes. Why are you awake at 6 a.m.? I slept early last night, so I just naturally woke up early. And since I had nothing to do, I started cleaning the place. A small sigh escapes from me as I brush past her towards the bathroom for a shower. You don't have to do any cleaning or cooking. I told you that. It's the least I can do for letting me stay here. Well, if that makes you more at ease, then by all means, I guess. I take a quick shower and head to bed while Hakuto continues cleaning, with me requesting for her to keep the blinds closed so I can sleep. I watch her before heading up to my loft to pass out. She's a little clumsy, but she's devout, and at the very least seems to be in high spirits in spite of yesterday's breakdown. Could it be one of her defense mechanisms putting on a strong front? I wouldn't be surprised if it was. Not many people can go from an emotional breakdown to bright and cheery the next day. Well, as long as she's feeling better. I leave her to it and try to focus on sleeping. Just as I'm about to fall asleep, probably from the fatigue of the workday and the trauma dump, a loud clatter jolts me up and I check on Hakuto. Are you okay? Her head tilts up to meet my eyes and she's hugging the remote control that I'm assuming she just knocked over now while cleaning. I'm fine. Don't worry about me. You can't just say that and expect me to not worry. I'm fine. Just go back to sleep. I raise my eyebrow at her, clearly doubting her ability to be fine. She shoos me away with her hand and resumes her cleaning. I do as she instructs and plop back onto my bed, but instead of feeling sleepy, the adrenaline from the loud noise just now has brought me back to life, ceasing my sleepiness. Great. How is this clumsy bum the same idol that I saw on Twitter? They're like 2 different entities. Her more mature and alluring image flashes across my mind, and I begin to second guess if I saw correctly. Is she the same on stage too? My curiosity gets the better of me, so I grab hold of my phone and begin doing some research. Constellations Polaris. As I expected, the first links shown after hitting enter were all pertaining to the scandal and the recent news on gossip sites and forums. I skip down to the non-gossip related sites and find a site that covers idol group profiles. Constellation member profile updated. Page starts out with a photo of the group together, and I immediately spot Hakuto in the center with a stronger makeup look, a look I'm not so used to. All her other bandmates have a similar look, dressed in fashionable clothing that's much more revealing than your average cute Japanese idol group. I scroll down and see Hakuto first on the list. Polaris, leader, main vocalist. Wow, main vocalist? That explains a whole lot as to how she can sing so well. The clues were there the entire time and I didn't even notice. Born in Kanagawa, birthday July 30th. Speaking of, that's coming up soon, isn't it? Today's already July 15th. Her favorite foods are tuna onigiri, chocolate cake, and grilled meat. I chuckle a little at seeing tuna onigiri on the list, remembering how she'd keep buying it the first few nights she was here. Chocolate cake, though, huh? Maybe I can get her something small from the store. I know we have some chocolate cakes in the dessert section. Yeah, right? I take a mental note and continue reading. The rest of the items on the list go so far as revealing that she has an older sister, her role models, her favorite shows, and when she started singing. How do they even get this information? The curiosity in me develops deeper, and I open MeTube to search for the group's music. I don't listen to pop or mainstream stuff much at all, but I really want to see Hakuto in the limelight performing. Their MeTube channel has 640,000 subscribers and features MVs, vlogs, and behind-the-scenes videos. I tap on the very first music video, and due to my carelessness, I don't lower the volume fast enough. The first notes of the song play out loud, resonating easily through the tiny apartment. In mere seconds, Hakuto comes storming up the loft and jumps me in my bed. Huh? Are you watching my stuff? No. You think I can't recognize the start of my own song? She swipes my phone and I dodge her grasp, saving my phone from being stolen. She tries again, but to no avail. I hide it deep under my blanket where she can't reach. Don't watch my stuff. Why not? It's weird. What do you mean it's weird? She sits up and pouts, further showing her disapproval. It's embarrassing. It's your job. Shouldn't you have gotten used to it by now? I pull out my phone and resume watching the video that now shows the group in flashy clothing and dancing to the song. Minami-chan? She attempts to steal my phone again, but she fails once more. I look at her and back at the phone again. I look at her and back at the phone and back at her again, comparing Polaris to Hakuto. The charming and enchanting persona in the video contrasts heavily against the pouting baby sitting on top of me. The Hakuto on screen is like someone completely different, from a whole nother world. Hello, Dr. Smug, how's it going? My eyes are drawn to the music video again. Every single one of the girls are incredibly attractive, especially in their slightly revealing clothing. However, excuse me, 1 second. However, my gaze somehow always ends up on Hakuto. Maybe it's because I'm trying to seek her out in the video. Thank you for the hydrate. And the head pats. You're so different from the person in the music video. Thank you for the posture check. Are you sure this is you? It's the group's concept. I have no say in it. Do people know this immature side of yours? Gotta take her to the throat. Yeah, for sure. I try not to show it, but if you watch the vlogs, you can see a little bit of it. Ooh, good idea. I should watch those too. Wait, no! I laugh at her reaction, and she protests by hitting and pulling on me. Which reminds me that she's literally straddling me right now, making me flustered. Can you get off me? Hakuto crosses her arm with an unamused face. I'll get off you if you stop watching. You finally made it off the plane, finally going home. Congrats on making it to your destination. Are you sure this is you? Your mom's saying, that is also something of a mood, you know? Whoops. Oh my gosh. No amount of research is worth this embarrassing position. Does she not even notice? With perfect timing, the music stops and I lock my phone and put it out of sight. There, now get off me. Hakuto's frown slowly turns into a devilish smirk as she's caught onto my qualm. Instead of getting off me like I requested, she gets even closer and closes in on me, trapping me under her ample chest. Oh, looks like someone's not used to a little skinship. Her face, now mere inches away from me, resembles a seductive look she had in the MV, driving home that Polaris and Hakuto might not be the same persona, but they are indeed the same person. I'm stunned for a moment, but snap back to reality and push her face away from me. Shut up! Get off! Hakuto only laughs at the entertainment, but she eventually rolls off me and onto the floor next to the mattress, cackling loudly. I try to collect myself and kick her out back downstairs so I can get a good 6 hours of sleep. No, it's okay. You're fine. And I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks a lot. I'm sorry to hear that. In the end, she leaves me alone and heads back down to resume her cleaning. This girl, seriously. I grab my phone again and unlock it, seeing the suggested video now that the music video is over. It's of another song from the group, and I lower the volume to mute it, hoping Hakuto doesn't have spidey senses to pick up that I'm secretly watching her group's content. The next music video has a more futuristic visual compared to the last, but just like before, the girls are dressed in flashy, fashionable outfits. Their dancing is perfectly synchronized, and they all look stunning in every frame. I spot Hakuto and notice she has black hair with a streak of blonde, posing maturely and confidently for the non-dancing portion of the music video. Her bewitching stare as she looks into the camera while singing causes my heart to skip a beat. She's so beautiful. Not saying that the others aren't, but Hakuto definitely has more of that power that draws you in my opinion. When the short music video ends, I head to the group's page and try to check out their vlogs. The video starts with one of the other members, and I start to dive into the video before Hakuto yells from below. I know you're still watching. Turn it off. So she does have spidey senses. I sigh and comply, turning off the anticipated vlog and putting my phone away as instructed. I should be sleeping anyway. I'll continue watching when I'm not around her. It's been another week of living with Hakuto, and honestly, it's not too bad. Aside from the lack of personal space, she's awfully touchy, and she's come to learn that it's my weakness. I can't count how many times she's threatened me with skinship to achieve something. Her free time is usually spent playing the guitar, mooching off my Netflix account, or cleaning. Netfilm. Did I say Netflix? Netfilm. Anyways, I can't imagine being cooped up in a room for days on end with... I can't imagine being... Is she still... Well, yes. I can't imagine being cooped up in a room for days on end with the inability to go outside. She's probably vitamin D deficient at this point. Oh my god. There we go. I'm surprised she hasn't gone haywire yet. Which I guess is a good thing. I wouldn't know how to deal with that in the least. I take a look at her from the kitchen as I wash the dishes, and she's strumming on the guitar, playing another tune I'm unfamiliar with. Her butterscotch-colored hair and slim back faces me, oblivious to me observing her. I'm now used to the periodic background music from her playing the guitar, and it makes the day go by more enjoyably. I'm a little less lonely. Yo, Brooklyn! How's it going? Watching her play brings me a sort of joy. She just looks so happy playing it and singing. Truly an idol through and through with an affinity for music. I've always thought of pop group idols as nothing more than visuals with lackluster vocals, so I never cared much for them, but Hakuto proves me wrong. You can have the visuals and the voice. The music comes to an end and I return to my dishes, not realizing that in the time I was watching her, the continuous splashing of the water had completely wet my shirt. How? Oh my god. Why does it... No, I mean, I guess I know why. Maybe... I guess? I think it's like auto-modding it because people still... I mean, I don't know how many people actually use, like, gay as a, like, derogatory statement anymore, but That's probably why, but. Oh. I quickly finish cleaning the remaining dishes and join her on the sofa bed. As I sit down next to her on the cramped couch, she strikes up a touchy topic. Say, do you think I'll ever get to perform on stage again? Akuto clutches onto the guitar tightly and keeps her eyes on the floor. Such a heavy question suddenly dumped on me leaves me stumped. Or leaves me stooped, so all I can say are some surface-level comforting words. I'm sure you will. What if I can't? What was all the work I've put in for then? My heart feels heavy, feeling the anxiety she's emanating. Everything that she's worked towards just crumbling down with the snap of a finger. The silence in the room is deafening, but neither of us say anything to counter it. I stay silent in case I say something that might make the situation worse. I miss it so much. Kudo's voice is barely a whisper, but it rings heavy with emotion. There's no way of knowing exactly what she's going through, but I try my best to cheer her up in my own way. I was about to pat her on the back, but a better idea pops into my head. Wait, I know a stage you can sing on. She looks at me with a furrowed brow and cocked head, confused. That is, if you're willing to step out. What are you trying to get at? This might be a gamble, but I think it'll be worth it. I'll bring you somewhere. Her face is filled with hesitation. She hasn't stepped foot outside in the past 2 weeks. It could be a huge risk, after all. But it's the only thing I can think of to alleviate her worries and give her a stage to stand on, albeit temporarily. Her lack of answer is pretty telling about how she feels about going out in public. Maybe I was too ambitious. Or maybe not. I guess it's... No, I'll go. I look at her for confirmation, as I thought she'd be too afraid. Are you sure? You don't have to force yourself. I want to go. The determination from her lights up a smile on my face. I'm sure it'll be good for her. All right then, let's get you a disguise. But I already have one. No, something less obvious. The way you dressed before made you painfully stand out. I toss her some of my clothing and accessories, giving her an outfit that has more of a summer vibe than winter, but still something that would make her blend in with the crowd. Yo, Anon, congrats on the SSR. Let's go. Oh, also, we have ads starting, like, literally right now. I'll go ahead and run to the Be Right Back screen, because I don't want anybody to have to miss any of the VN. And then we'll figure out exactly how much more we are doing tonight, because we are technically towards the end of stream time. But I think we can probably like get to a meaningful like, oh crap. Well, ads have already started, but that's okay. All right, be right back. Make her wait a second. Hang on. Wait. No, you can't. Look. Anyways, I'm fine. I'm normal and fine. And yeah. Chat called me out. What the fuck? Thank you for the hydrate. Anyways. Self-report. No. Okay. Anyways, we're moving on now. We don't need to... Wait, okay. Bye, dumbass. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm realizing there's areas in here I have not checked out. However, that's probably for... However, that's probably for next time. Look, just because I make a beeline for every anime girl in a 30-mile radius and ignore the shit out of all the boys, that does not make me sexist. It makes me a simp. Darling, I love you. Go away.
どうしたんだ。
いや、私たちなんか変だなと思ってね。ねえ、今夜空いてる？
ああ。
ちょっと遊びたい気分なんだけど、付き合ってくれる？
Lesbians! Oh. Well, that's disappointing.
Who's that Pokemon?
It's Drifloon, not me. Okay. Use Pokeball, go! Ow! Oh, God! Ah! No. Alrighty. Welcome back to Maz, everybody. Okay. So we're gonna go for a little bit longer. I'm gonna try to at least get to like a meaningful endpoint scene-wise. But then we'll probably I can save the progress on here and we can finish it up at another time. So, because I do want to finish this, and you know, there is also another visual novel in the pack here that we haven't gotten to yet after this one. So probably finishing this one up and doing the other one in another stream at some point very soon is probably very much in the cards, because I want to finish this. I'm enjoying this a lot. So but it is after midnight, so we do need to kind of start wrapping up. But like I said, I'm gonna get to the end of a meaningful end point on a scene before we do that. So I tossed her some of my clothing and accessories, giving her an outfit that has more of a summer vibe than winter. Thank you for the posture check and the hydrate and the head pads. But still something that would make her blend in with the crowd. I get trying to cover as much of yourself as possible, but people are bound to be looking at you with your previous getup. Okay, but seriously, where are we going? I flash her a toothy grin, confident that she'll love it. You'll see. We step out of the cab, and the bright lights blind us in the dark night. She looks at me, completely not expecting me to take her here. All I do is give her a smirk and drag her inside. In hurried steps, we head inside the karaoke joint and quickly get a room for us. I quickly get a room for us before we stay in one spot for too long. Enjoy your time here. The hallways to our room makes the place look empty, but the boisterous sounds coming from inside the rooms around us proves otherwise. People are loudly belting out either party songs or ballads, slowly building the karaoke hype in me, and hopefully Hakudo. When we arrive at our room, Hakudo hastily removes her disguise and stares at me in disbelief. The room is dark with neon and strobe lights flashing everywhere, creating a party atmosphere. Karaoke was the last place I thought you'd take me to. I thought it'd be somewhere with less people, like a night stroll at the beach, or we'd scream in the deep ocean. Or we'd scream in the deep ocean about our frustrations or something. You're crazy. Screaming at the ocean? What a specific example. I wonder what movie or game she got that idea from. Yeah, gee, I wonder. Man, it's really fitting that we went to this one a second, huh? We can leave if you want. Well, that wasn't what I meant. I crack a smile. No singer could resist the karaoke bar. Without even instructing her, she grabs the controller and starts searching for songs. I may have been confident that she'd like this place, but I was still a little worried that there was a chance it could have been a blunder. Now I just have to worry about not cracking when singing in front of Hakudo. The first song she picks is an energetic one, and she really gets into it. Could she secretly be a party animal? I don't recognize the song, but I pick up the tambourine and hype her up alongside the fast-paced music. She looked happy playing the guitar at home, but it looks like the life in her has finally returned to her soulless body. It relieves me knowing that she's finally able to enjoy herself a little bit after being cooped up for so long. As the song nears its end, she's reaching for the controller and starts inputting a ton more songs. What songs do you want? I'll help you put them in. Oh, no, it's okay. I'm not singing. What? What do you mean you're not singing? You can't come here and not sing. I brought you here for your sake, so sing your heart out. That's no fun. You need to sing with me. Come on. What do you want to sing? Put something in. I thought I could avoid embarrassing myself by not singing, but she doesn't seem to be taking no for an answer. I meekly take the controller from her as she starts her next song and look through the song selection. Most of the songs I listen to are way too obscure and indie to even be on here, or way too hard to sing, so I usually opt for the oldies that I've listened to growing up with my parents. I input a couple songs and nervously await my turn, stressed as I'll be singing in front of someone that can sing really well. Dear God, please help me. Hakuto, on the other hand, is having the time of her life, and it looks like she has an even better time when it's finally my turn to sing. Me na me, me na me, me na me. Having my own cheerleader makes me even more anxious, but I try to pretend she's not here. Though, it's hard to pretend she's not here when she's constantly cheering me on. I definitely cracked or sang off key for the first song, but I soon get accustomed to singing in front of her and start having fun alongside Hakuto. Once I relax, so do my vocal cords, allowing me to sing with my full potential. Woo! Go, Minami-chan! Hakuto applauds loudly and looks at me with an awestruck face. Oh my god, Minami-chan, you're such a good singer! No, I'm nothing compared to you. Nonsense, you're really good. I can feel my face heating up from the genuine compliment, and I'm thankful that the dark room can hide it. You totally have what it takes to be a singer. Have you ever thought about it? Her saying that reminds me of when Sora told me I could be an idol, and I laugh, picturing myself as an idol similar to Hakuto. Hell no. I think if you at least upload covers on YouTube, you'd probably get a lot of views, I'm sure. I'm perfectly fine being a non-celebrity. You should try. I'm serious. Oh, it's my song next. The next song that plays has a slower vibe, a popular ballad that even I know due to its sheer popularity back in the day. She's singing Bakumitai. Up until now, her songs were all fast songs, so I was a little surprised to hear this play. The melancholic melody transports me back to my younger days when this song was playing everywhere. I watch Hakuto intently, right as she begins the first note, and I instantly become mesmerized. She was pretty good at singing the previous songs, but her true talent shines here where she's not fooling anyone and the music doesn't overshadow her angelic voice. I'm brought back to that day when I heard her sing from outside my apartment door. Hakuto's voice is full and unwavering, filled with emotions as if she's going through the exact feelings of the original singer. The lyrics are bittersweet, talking about remembering a first love. The way she sings it with so many emotions makes it seem like she's singing from the heart, recalling a past of hers. She sings each note perfectly, adding a bit of her own style to it. My attention is fully on her, basking in her live performance and captivating vocals. She's not wearing anything flashy, nor is she on the big stage like the performances I've seen of hers on MeTube, but this karaoke performance holds just as much power, if not more. She's really good. There's not a moment I miss, and it'd be a lie if I said I didn't fall in love with her then and there. I don't even notice it, but the song ends and she waves in front of me, snapping me out of my hypnosis. Minami-chan? Dang, was a ballad song so boring for you that you just ended up spacing out? No, sorry, I didn't mean to space out. I was just... You're really good. Like, really good. You were able to bring out such raw emotions, as if you were experiencing the lyrics. It was so different from the stuff I've seen you do. Stop it. You're making me blush. I just love singing love songs, that's all. It's my favorite type of song to sing. Slow love songs and ballads really put your vocals to the test, you know? They're so fun. Kind of ironic that an idol who's not allowed to date loves singing about love. That's also exactly why I love them so much. I haven't been able to feel love for so long because I'm not supposed to. I don't even get to meet enough new people that aren't in the industry. And even if I did end up dating someone in the industry, we'd have to hide it like there's no tomorrow, because both our reputations would be at stake. I think I've given up on finding love. It's tough out here being an idol. We belong to our fans and all. I get it, but I want to experience love again too. When was the last time you dated someone? If ever. I've never dated anyone before. I could have, but I moved schools before I was able to muster the courage to confess, and I never got to in the end. Seems like she really sang that song from experience. Sorry to hear that. It's okay. That was many years ago. I got busy with idol training anyways. Speaking of, how'd you get into the idol business? I imagine it's not easy. I've wanted to be an idol ever since I was a kid. She clasps her hands and stares into the distance with starry eyes. I distinctly remember seeing KOA on TV performing Listen to My Heart when I was 6 years old, and I was blown out of my mind. She was so pretty, and she was so good at dancing. Oh my God. And being able to sing like that while dancing, she was so cool. She was so different from the others. I aspired to be just like her. The stars are practically beaming from her eyes. I begged my parents to let me join a talent company and started professionally training to be an idol at the start of high school. Then 3 years ago, I got scouted to join Constellation, and here I am. My dreams had finally jump-started, but now... Hakuto gets snapped back to reality and of her situation, and her face turns dismal, dropping the mood, and I try not to let her sink. I put a hand on her shoulder and give her a reassuring smile. Hey, we're here to forget all about it and have fun tonight, aren't we? My hands quickly reach for the controller and search up an old song that was once very popular. The catchy intro begins, and I turn to Hakuto, ready for her to put on yet another performance. You know this song? Her tense face relaxes and she chuckles, putting the mic up to her mouth. Oh, do I know this song? When the first words come up, we immediately sing the song together that has been ingrained into our brains since childhood. For the rest of the remaining time we had at the karaoke bar, the two of us sang our hearts out. It was great to see her let loose and have fun for a bit, even if it's just for those 2 hours. I know it probably wasn't anything much, but it seemed like she enjoyed it. The rest of her set list for the night was a mixed bag of ballads and hype songs. But no matter what song she sang, she always gave it her all and shone so brightly, so dazzlingly. If I wasn't a fan before, I could say that I am now. For the 2 hours we were there, it was like we left behind the rest of the world and it was just us two. It's been a while since I've had that much fun. And unfortunately, time flies by when you're having fun. The 2 hours were already up by the time we knew it. Hakuto places the mic on the table and slumps in her seat, exhausted. Oh man, that was a nice sing session. Hakuto looks at me with a huge toothy grin on her face and reaches out to my hand, causing me to flinch a little from the sudden touch. That was a blast, Funami-chan. We've got to come back again. I return her smile and reassure her request. Sure. Hakuto puts her hat and mask back on, and the two of us head back to reality. Yeah, I can finish this part, I think, until like it hits the next day or whatever. After arriving home, the tiredness settles into both of us, so we crash onto the couch and just doze for a little while. I forget how much energy karaoke uses up. Hakuto leans her head onto my shoulder, and the back of our minds make a contact from proximity. Thanks for the little field trip. No problem. I hope you enjoyed it. Of course. I was skeptical at first when you said you'd give me a stage to stand on, but it was a pretty good stage. As long as the pop star approves of it. It was nice to sing out loud like that. I hope I can do it again soon. And... Hakuto's sentence stops midway, and I feel a weight on my shoulder. I look down to see her passed out, using my shoulder as a pillow. Her head on my shoulder soon creeps a warmth on that area, and I feel her slowly breathe in and out against my arm. I can see her long eyelashes against her fair skin, along with the rest of her pretty face. She's sleeping soundly and calmly, unlike that one time where she slept with furrowed brows. Thinking back to that one night where she asked to sleep with me reminds me that it's already been 3 weeks since she started living here, yet it feels like it's been longer than that. Maybe it's because I see her every day. I brushed a stray hair out of her face, careful not to disturb her slumber. Sleeping is probably the only time where she can properly rest and not think about the whole disaster that's going on. Her peaceful sleeping face puts me at ease, hoping that I've helped somewhat. I'm glad she's feeling slightly better than before, even if it's just a little. My eyelids slowly drift closed from all the energy expended at karaoke. I forgot how tiring karaoke could be. I make use of her head as a pillow and lean lightly on it. I myself could use a little nap too. Okay, I think we're at the next scene proper. Yeah, okay. So, there we are. We will be saving there. It's a good place to stop. Yeah. Her shirt says Ursa Major. Yeah, it does. Okay. Guys, this was fun. I hope you guys enjoyed. Like I said earlier, you know, doing voice acting shit is a thing that I've wanted to do for a while. And so I always love when I get to do something like this on stream where I get to kind of lean into it. So, it was fun. I appreciate it. Thanks again for playing. Of course, of course. We will be back with more of Udon's stuff. And Udon, I will make sure to let you know more than 2 hours after I start next time. No, wait, more I'll let you know more in advance than 2 hours after I start next time is what I meant. So that I'm not frantically going oh shit, I never told Udon during the first ad break. So anyways, but yeah, so soon, because we have the rest of this and we have one more in this pack and I would love to do both, and yeah, it'll be good. So in the meantime though, here we were gonna go ahead and head back over here as we work out who we are rating out to tonight. Alrighty, let me head back over here. Thank you so much, guys, for coming to watch. I hope you enjoyed. I know I said that already, but I do mean it. Thank you for a cozy time. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. I really am. Okay, let's see who is out there right now. I did notice a couple people, including at least one that we have not gotten a chance to raid in a while. I don't know if they're still live though. I mean, we've got, oh no, we actually did raid Jiro more recently. Although, you know, obviously I'm not opposed to raiding him more often, but I still do like to spread it around when I can. Let's see. Yeah, Soli is still streaming. Okay, so maybe, let me see here. Let's see. Oh, Lexi is streaming. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, okay, so here's the deal. I'm gonna name some games. People can throw out what sounds interesting to them. Otherwise, I'll just pick. Final Fantasy 14. Kingdom Hearts. Digimon Story Time Stranger. Yeah, let's go with those three. Which one? Which one, guys? Which one? Here, I'm gonna go ahead and do these while we're Digimon, Kingdom Hearts. I have one for Digimon, one for Kingdom Hearts. In the meantime, I'm gonna drop these in here. We do have a raid message for those of you coming with me with on whichever of these raids we do. So Kingdom Hearts for sure. Okay, cool. That decides it. So if you are subscribed and have access to the emotes, it is this. If you are not subscribed, that's totally fine. Got you covered with this one instead. Please feel free to use either one of those as we raid into Soul Lionheart. Let me find him again in here. There he is. Stuck at these 50-50s. It's fine. There will be other chances. Wait, is he ending? I don't think he is. I don't.
Mine is probably also dead.
Okay, I don't think he's done. I don't think he's done. I don't think. I think he was just saving. Okay. Anyways, I'm gonna start this right up. Hopefully we're not raiding into an ended stream, but okay. I will be back tomorrow night for our ASMR stream. It'll be another cozy gaming stream, and we will be playing some more of A Little to the Left, which was the stacking and arranging cozy puzzle game that we did. We finished it. We finished up the main game on our during the Donathon, but there are DLC campaigns for it, and I grabbed one of them. So we'll be doing some cozy puzzling tomorrow night, and I'm really looking forward to it. Hope to see you guys there. It'll be a great time. Until then, I hope you guys have a great rest of your night and a great rest of your weekend, and I will see you next time. Have a great night, everybody. Hang tight for that raid.